Good morning, Calimera. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network. I'm in the field, the other side of the straight hit here at the Ipsona Cricket Ground is where the olive trees are. It gives me an opportunity just to get a few things ready for my salad a little bit later. The olives here are absolutely beautiful. And of course, it's not just the olive trees, but we have the grapevines as well. We know that here at the Ipsona Cricket Ground, the soil around here is very fertile. So Ipsona is known for the fruit and vegetables that are grown here, as well as the grapes. Remember that Cyprus is one of the oldest wine producers in Europe, and the wine here is pretty tasty. The area around here very well known for its white wine. That also has given us on the European Cricket Network a bit of an idea how to use this fertile soil, because as you know, the batters have gone ballistic here and we are losing more balls than ever before. So why don't we try growing our own? Well, this one, it's almost there, a little bit small. However, on the other hand, this is more like it. That's what we need, a few more of these. So come on guys, get picking. But be careful, because it is the reigning champions, the Black Caps, that are in action today. And I get the feeling that we are going to be losing a few more balls as well. But when you're picking those balls, well, be careful of these things as well, because there are a lot of snakes around here as well. Welcome to the start of day 8. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus, and the action starts, well, right there, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rematch, and Local Lifestyle.
Well, I'm at the other side of that field now, in the middle of this Ipsona's cricket ground. I have to admit, I've liked the way that this pitch has played. So we've had 8 days of action here so far. And really, I think it has to be said that not only the batters have they got going, but we've started to see the bowlers come good as well. Especially some of the teams, they're getting the line and length right and they're knocking the stumps over. A little bit about this surface. When I came here the first time, there was a different surface to before. The pitch since then has been changed, and this one, I think it's got a little bit more grip. Also, I think a lot of work was being done underneath the pitch as well. I think they got rid of a lot of the stones, they laid some sand, some gravel, and it's playing really well. I think it's probably fair to say that it almost plays like what you would expect a turf pitch to play, and as a result of that, I think we're seeing some of the results that we're seeing. So I'm looking forward to a good day of cricket here today. The weather is great. I know that we're going to have sunshine all the way through. Could be a little bit windy later on this afternoon, but I don't think that's going to affect the way that the things go. First up this morning, match number 29. It is the Black Caps that come back. Now, the Black Caps, they've got sort of a 50% record at the moment on the win and a loss percentage. It's very much what they did last year in the group stages. But remember, they went all the way and won the final in the end. They're up against Royal CC. Royal CC did not have a good start yesterday. They were comfortably beaten by the Punjab Lions. Let's join both the captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Royal CC to call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It is heads.
We'd like to back first.
Good luck. Have a good game. Cheers. Royal CC won the toss and they're batting.
So the news from the coin toss is that the Royals winning the toss and deciding that they will have a bat first. I don't mind that call, and the reason for that is there's a lot of dew around the ground, and I think the Royals are thinking that they might just have a few issues sort of getting control on the ball. And the other thing that the Royals struggled with yesterday, especially something like Hashar Ullah, was their footing. Because the outfield gets wet, that obviously transfers some of that moisture onto the mat, and then there was a little bit of slipping and sliding happening, and some of the bowlers for the Royals weren't happy. So I think they're liking the opportunity to have a bat first and let the Black Caps deal with probably the worst of the conditions. With the sun out though, I think that everything is going to dry pretty quickly. Let's have a look at some of the key performance for the Royals yesterday. It didn't go well in the first match against the Punjab Lions. They were blown away. Remember, they were bowled out for just 54, so their batting has to click. Second time round, it was better. The likes of Umar Shah, he played good, played some very good aggressive shots, and I think Ravi Kumar is going to be very important. He batted really well as well, scoring 20 plus runs, and also picked up 3 wickets, so I think he's going to be pretty key. But I think their captain, Satish Kumar, he knows that today is a day that he has to perform, and well, he's going to have to look around and see who else can come up good for his side. The Black Caps, well, Pawandeep has been in sensational form. In fact, you have to say when he is not batting well, then the Black Caps don't play well. He scored a few half centuries already in this series, but he needs support from some other players. Lovedeep Sandhu, what can you say about him? I think he's been absolutely fantastic. He's done everything at the moment. He's bowled well, he's fielded well, and he scored runs with the bat as well. Waqar Ali, now this guy, well, he's been bowling brilliantly well. Be interesting to see though how he deals with these conditions, because I think once again he might just have a few issues early on just getting his footing right. So I think it's going to be a very exciting match. I know a lot of you are going to be waiting to invite Charlie back to the commentary box. Charlie, of course, had a day off yesterday, and I'm sure you're keen to find out what he was up to, and I'm sure he'll tell you as well. Charlie, the news from the middle here is that it is the Royals that have won the toss, and they decided to have a bat first.
Thank you very much, Rico. Very good morning. Kalimera to everyone. It's a pleasure to be back on your screens here on a lovely, well, it has to be said, it's a beautiful Wednesday morning here in Limassol, Cyprus, here at the Ipsona Cricket Ground. Let's have a look at yesterday's play. I wasn't here, but I had a little catch-up, and what I did see was the Royal CC. They struggled in the first game, of course. A heavy defeat for them, an 82-run defeat to the Punjab Lions. They made it 2 from 2, though, as they again... This time, well, that's the first game of the day, of course, and yeah, you can see there just sort of everyone chipping in for the Punjab Lions. A couple of scores in the 30s. It was a pretty good performance. They managed to replicate it though. Gunesh Sakara, 2 man of the match performances for him in the first 2 games of the day. It was a bit of a lesser defeat this time for the Royal CC by 43 runs, but no one really getting going apart from Umar Shah. And as soon as he was gone, you sort of felt, well, now what's to come for Royal CC? So not quite the start for them here in this Group B for them, and they'll hope that, well, it's only up from there, because of course yet to get a win on the board after your first 2 games is never promising. Then we saw the Amdocs take on the Black Caps, and it was the Amdocs that came out on top in the first game between those two. Of course, that's in fact the last game, and yeah, of course that was a win by just the 22 runs. And you can see there Bhupinder Singh and Sukhjinder Singh. So nice to see that realistically that when Bhupinder goes, or Pawandeep that is, they really struggle, don't they? And they sort of look for different sources of runs. We apologise. So that was the last game of the day we just saw. This was the one that came up before that, and you can see there that the Amdocs this time weren't able to get enough runs on the board. The Black Caps did chase it down pretty comfortably. And there you can see Pawandeep 50 off just 18 deliveries. And Zishan chipping in with a nice score of 19 to get his team over the line. This is the updated standings then. So Royal CC at the bottom of the table, only taking 1 point from yesterday's possible 8. And of course they take on the Black Caps. So we're looking pretty good at the moment. Not as dominant as we sort of expected from the reigning champions of last year's action. But still, nevertheless, 2 from 4. Not a bad start. Have a look at the lineups then for both sides. As a new player, 1 each for the new sides. For the Black Caps, they've got Manpreet Sandhu coming in for the first time. We've also seen Bhupinder Singh for the Royal CC. That's the first look at them. But of course, Pawandeep, look at that, going pretty well with the old fantasy scores. As is Lovedeep Sandhu, in fairness. If you're going off that, Lovedeep Sandhu, the more helpful than Pawandeep. But an interesting start, and no real surprise to see that after yesterday, Black Caps heavy favourites here this morning. And I think a fair few people would have been a little bit happy to see that Royal CC elected to bowl for a bat first here, because it might make things a little bit different in terms of the outcome of this game and possibly the length at that as well. But a very good morning at Kalimera once again. It is a stunning Wednesday morning here, has to be said. Just at the moment, just 12 degrees, but no breeze at all. And you can see there, they're applying some sawdust already. Rico mentioned it. Of course, we had that heavy overnight rain, not last night, the night before, and Governor Sam Williams is out there as well, just having an inspection, and it was all fine. And now, of course, the players get out there and say, no, it's not. We need more. We need it to be drier, but a little bit of sawdust, and it'll be fine. And off they go once again. But very warm welcome to everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be, of course, on fan code out in the subcontinent in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Pleasure to have you with us. To Shohag, to Rob, and to everybody else in between. Pleasure to have you alongside us. And yeah, it's going to be another fun day of cricket-tainment here on the European Cricket Network, of course. Not only have you got 4 games from us here in Cyprus, you've also got Vinny. Well, Vinny and co taking you through everyone out, all of the play out in Gibraltar. At the ECS, the ECN studio was in use last night. Corey Rutgers was made a brief appearance, and I know he's got the likes of Louis Bruce and Kevin Midputty on commentary with him as well. Good to get an insight into more knowledge about Gibraltar cricket. Anyway, we're almost ready to get things underway as the clock has gone over the quarter-2 mark. And it's going to be Ali to get us underway. Oh, and this is going to get through, so it'll be a boundary to start the action of day 8. That's Shah, who, of course, made a half-century yesterday for his side. Well, how key is he for them at the top of the order? Not a terrible shot, considering the delivery that he faced. An outswinging full delivery. Just sort of leans on this one, plays it behind square, goes all the way, 4 runs. Very good start for Shah. That'll do his confidence a wealth of good, has to be said. You've got to think that if he can get going, then hopefully a bit of confidence flows throughout the batting lineup for the Royals in general, because after yesterday morning's display, they've got a lot of work to do if they're going to get to, if they're going to make an appearance later on this weekend, of course. Long way to go, though. Still got 3 days of action left of Group B. And, of course, Eliminator Saturday and Super Sunday with the final. Leans on it again, straight to cover. Well fielded in the end by Bhavinder Singh. Very good fielder is Bhavinder Singh. He spent a lot of time down at long off the other day, and he was very solid. Didn't really let much go through him. Morning to Jeff and to Ivan as well, who have joined us. And to Arman as well. Arman can't. Not my man, Arman. Anyway, I've only been away for a day. I've still got the jokes in me, of course. Up in the air, it's a lovely shot this time from Singh. So both openers get underway with 4s to start their innings. There's Nilkesh Patel standing in for us this morning. And what a beautiful shot that is, just leans on it but opens the face and just elegantly lofts this over the top. Beautiful cricketing shot, 4 more. What a superb start this is. And now there's a conference meeting with Ali and a couple of the other fielders. There's the area code himself, Resham Singh having a word with him. And then off he goes all the way back to fine leg. That's a long way to go. Black cap, still disappointed to see that only one of them or 2 of them have actually got black caps on. Actually, no, I tell a lie. There's actually a few more tonight, or today even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 of them. Okay, we're getting there slowly. That's left by Singh. I have to say, considering what we saw yesterday, this is a completely different intent look from the Royals. May just been a matter of first day jitters. Does tend to happen, of course. First day, you watch the first day of your group and you sort of come into it. You kind of know what to expect from each team. And you also have to think, you've got to remember as well, playing in front of cameras, and the worst thing is that you can hear both myself and Rico out in the middle, which is sometimes a bit off-putting. It's going to be a dot though. This is a good little comeback from Ali after those 2 boundaries. And, well, it gives me great pleasure to bring back to the commentary box. Did an outstanding job yesterday. I know he had a bit of company in some interesting forms. It's Rico Full.
Kalimera, everybody. Yeah, and hey, welcome back. And of course, I'm sure we'll touch on your day off as well. I hope you had a good one. You're looking very fresh and breezy. Well, watch out. This one is right down the ground. Volley, volley, volley. What a lovely shot. Well, Chris Tats was a part of our spring media crew, was just on his way back to base and finds this one target at him. What a lovely shot. And you're right, a very good positive start. And I have to say this, I mean, though Royal CC, they had a mare, didn't they, match 1 against the Punjab Lions. But the way they came back in the second match against it was better. They changed the batting order up. I mean, Umar Shah went to the top of the order. He batted really well, made 45. And then the Karan Singh and also Ravi Kumar really played very well. So I'm liking this start is positive. I'm also liking the fact that the European Cricket League is only 33 days away.
Yeah, only just over a month to go until we're back to Khartoum. Feels like you never even leave, considering now, I mean, 3 flagship events that are being held there, and it sort of feels, I bet it's like a second home to you now, Rico.
It certainly is, and of course it's always great that it is in Spain as well, because
help.
of course it is in home. Now this is high up in the air. It's one that, is it going to plug? Will it go all the way? The chase is on. It will go all the way as the Grizzly just kisses a rope on the way past. So Manpreet Sandhu, another Sandhu in the house. Well, there weren't too many Sandhus in the house yesterday in Gibraltar. What was he up to in his hand? Anyway, he was just taking an evening off, I think. But it was Sandhu and co in the commentary box. And now it's Sandhu and co here. So we have a Manpreet Sandhu playing his first match. And, of course, we've also got the Lapdoop Sandhu in there as well. It's going to be a wide. So not the best of starts from Manpreet Sandhu.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with the technology at use last night, I just have to say. Corey Rutgers on the old ECN studio.
Yeah, it was good to hear.
Yeah, good to hear he's well as well.
First time in the 2024 season. And of course, we'll see and hear more from him in Barcelona as well. Here comes Sandhu again. And okay, that's a better delivery. So far at the moment, it's a good toss to have won for Royal CC. Batting first, putting all the sort of pressure on the conditions on the Black Caps. Of course, you can see probably from the glistening of the grass that it's still quite dewy out there. It'll probably, with this sun out, burn away in the next half hour or so. And too short. And this is going to be 4 runs as well. There's nobody on that mid-wicket boundary. So cracking start here. Both batters going well. Umashar gets another boundary. And I'm saying that things will dry up nicely. I'm hoping that Lukwinder Singh's shirt dries up nicely, because when I got to the ground this morning, what did I see? I saw a man with a shirt off, with his shirt on his car, with a can of paint and a paintbrush, painting a number on the back of shirt. Remember, Lukwinder having all sorts of problems
11.
with the tape coming off, number 11.
Painted it
He
on.
painted it on.
I
hope it
respect
dries.
I respect it.
Yeah. He was saying that he knows that myself and you were like ribbing him every time he was coming on the bowl.
That doesn't
So
sound like us.
the Humphrey has gone. So I'm looking forward to seeing the number on the back of his shirt, and all done by himself. He's quite a handy man, really.
Yeah, I think I got a glimpse of it when I sort of got to the ground this morning. I think he's done it actually. It's pretty small, but I think it's there.
Short, banged into the deck. They do put a fielder back out there, so this will just be a single. So
Just on that one, Rico, you could see those 2 pretty much identical shots there. One was more controlled, that being the first one, which meant the timing came into it. Second one, he's almost just thrown at it, loses the timing completely, and it ends up just sort of trickling away. So that just goes to show, don't need to throw everything at it all the time.
yeah, you certainly don't. And
Liking the outfit this morning, by the way.
thank you very much.
no.
Thank you very much.
A little bit dark, but I like it.
Oh,
Oh, wow. Well,
wide's
that's
the
got to be
ball.
wide.
Yeah, wide and one for the over. So he's getting a little bit carried away with the short stuff here, Manpreet Sandhu. So it's a big wide, yeah, look at that. It's probably,
Almost goes out of frame.
yeah.
Almost goes out of frame. Yeah, I'm liking it. Liking the
Thank
jacket.
you very much. Hey, listen, I picked you some olives.
Oh, great.
Can
Good
have
thi-
them in
good
your
thing I
salad
don't love
later.
Good thing I don't like olives.
Oh, my word. They'll take a single. So despite the woes in the over with the line and the no ball, etc., the wide, not the no ball, it was wide, wasn't it? It goes for 12, 27 for 2. So a very good positive start here at the moment for Royal CC.
Are you actually going to eat those olives at
I
some
will
point?
eat olives.
Genuinely?
I actually had a lovely Greek salad last night.
Did you?
Ah, it
What,
was
from the hotel?
No, I actually went out. I went out to
Pushing
just
the
round the
boat
corner where the fish place is. I just fancied fish and chips yesterday. I don't know why.
And
but
then
I
you
had
didn't
it-
get fish and chips.
But I had half. I just had a few chips because I'm trying to be careful with the old carbs. But I had a lovely Greek salad. It was lovely, and the olives. I'm not a fan of the green olives, but I love the black olives. Love them.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, we were both on salad train yesterday then. Both on the old salad train. Let's see if there's going to be a little bit more sawdust being brought out here.
What is your thought? I mean, I know my thoughts on this, and I'm talking from point of a player and as an umpire. Sawdust on an artificial. How does that work?
Surely it makes it harder for a bowler. Cause
Yes.
surely it just...
Yeah, and also when it's lovely and sunny like this,
It'll dry out.
Yeah, it will dry out. But if you put sawdust on top of it, the sawdust will stop it from drying out. So what will happen, they're putting that... I said this yesterday, I think if you put a lot of sawdust on there, so maybe they put sawdust on there, say, 5-10 minutes before, stamped on it, and then swept it away, that would soak up the moisture. That works for me. Just putting sawdust on top. I mean, the bowlers are asking for it. It's not. We're not saying that it's the umpires that are at fault, or of course, our project manager Sam
You
Williams.
saw him just in the top left of your corner. He was off and away.
Yeah, but I don't think this helps. I think I'm with you. I think it makes it worse.
Yeah, I mean, surely just underfoot just makes it a little bit more slippery, more than anything.
Yeah,
in the
because
short
also
term.
don't forget the soles of the bowler's shoes are
nothing on
are
them.
wet anyway.
Yeah.
Because they're coming on from the outfield. So it
Interesting.
don't work for me. Hit high up in the air though. Chance, first one, and taken. Really good catch, and that technique of that was fantastic. Well, this is a man that I was talking about yesterday. He didn't have the best of days in the field, it has to be said, but Zishan Ahmed, I mean, he looked the part with the bat. He sort of made starts and got out, but that's another good catch from him. He took an absolute blinder yesterday as well.
Yeah, so one good boundary from Singh, and then it's out for him. So good first up, but yeah, a little bit wayward that second time around, and unfortunately, the first wicket goes. Good little promising start, but it's the first one to fall. It is 27 for 1.
Yeah, Zishan, good technique in the catch there, and
Watched it all the way.
yeah, and I think also, look, sunny conditions. He's got the cap on, he's got the shades, makes no mistake at all. Nicely held, and that means that Umar Shah will be joined by Ravi Kumar, another guy who in the second match against the Punjab Lions put a very good effort in, played well, scored some runs as well, and also took 3 for 30 and scored 24 runs in the same match. So I think these two here are pretty key now.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Rico, you've got to be looking at partnerships. That's what they've got to build here.
Nice sticking shot, but he's found the fielder. It's a bit unfortunate there, but well struck, well watched, well timed.
Yeah, not bad for a first delivery to face. Give him listen, the timing and finding the bat, the middle of the bat early on will give him some confidence, which is good. Shah, he has to get going here, doesn't he? He's made a good promising start, 14 off the 7, but he's got to really stick around. He's got to stay almost until like the 7th or 8th over if they're going to have a chance of putting a decent total on there, if not 10 overs.
Yeah, big time. Speaking of big time, well, it is Deep Sandhu who's doing the damage again. He's a big old unit, is Lovedeep. He goes a little bit too wide this time, but he had a fantastic day yesterday with the ball in the field and with the bat as well. I think he's going to be a very key player going forward for the Black Caps.
Yeah, he just, again, sort of doesn't really bowl any ballistic pace, but it's normally on the money. I'd say that after he bowls a pretty horrible wide on the offside, but still, he's got that consistency 9 times out of 10.
Got enough of this, and he hits a powerful shot off the back foot here, Umar Shah. I mean, this is quite an incredible hit. I mean, how he manages to get this amount of power in it. I know the ball, it's in the slot, it sits up quite nicely, but still, that is a very good, solid hit. And it's out of here. It's where I was early this morning in the old olive trees.
Yeah, you're in you're in the wars there. And what's going on here? Are we gonna? I think he's just got to get a new ball. Yeah, we'll have another ball on the field. I don't think you're going to get that. Let Kujar do the work. Now Kujar is, of course, our man behind the the field, and he's collecting all the balls. You know, Rico, you scared him a bit this morning.
Yeah, well, it actually. He came running over to me and said, "Where's the snake? Where's the snake? Where's the snake? Everybody's told me you found a snake." Yeah, I did scare him. Oh, this one could have gone anywhere.
Again, just that short ball, just a little bit early on it this time. Yet again, so it just shows you. He played the first short ball he faced a couple of overs ago now pretty well, but since then, not looked as comfortable.
You're right, though. He's when he did play the short ball and he holds his shape and pretty still and steady, he plays it well. But when he tries to hit it too hard, he makes a mess of it. Let's see what he gets here from. It's a fuller one, and this is going to be a chase for the fielder. Can he get there? And he does. He does well. Goes with his hands as well. That's good to see. So good bit of ground fielding. Gets the throw in as well. That's Sukhwinder Singh. I have to say, yesterday, Sukhwinder Singh and Bhupindra Singh were absolutely fantastic in the field.
Yeah, good effort. Gets down, does the dirty work. See here, gets come back for the second with a bit of a meeting in the middle. Oh, never mind.
Oh, absolutely crunched Nobody's stopping this one. That has been motored. What a good hit. Well, you can see that Lovedeep Sandhu is holding his head. Surely he's not expecting the fielder to take that catch. That was clobbered. Anyway, that's a pretty productive power play. They do lose the wicket of Karan Singh in that over, but they still score plenty of runs from it. 14 comes of it, 41 for 1.
Yeah, going at a decent rate in that 13 area, 15, 12 and 14 off the first 3. So, of course, just losing the 1 wicket as well in a power play is pretty effective from a batting perspective. You don't want to lose more than 2, really, in my opinion. Then you're really looking troublesome for the next 7 overs or so. So that just shows you there is work out there for the Royals. They just didn't click yesterday. Again, it could just be the matter of the the first ball jitters. Again, teams in Group B are not keen to go and get the ball from off when it goes for 4, are they?
No, well, the Black Caps were like this yesterday. They were expecting somebody else to throw these balls back to them, and there was a long delay, and everybody said, "Where's the ball?" And the umpire says, "Well, you do have to go and get it, you know."
Well, yeah, but look at that. Kujar's got 3 already. Kujar's found 3. It's like 3 magic eggs out there. They're probably 2 of them are at least are from like a week ago, maybe.
Well, the production line is going well as the Grizzlies are growing well, nicely there.
I think we did get a delivery of Grizzlies, you know.
We did actually, yeah, that's true, and we needed them as well.
Boy, did we need them. End of the power play, and there is a change in field as there's 4 men out now. And, well, 2 of them are straight, and then the other 2 are, and the 5th now goes out as it's now a deep fine leg. You've then got a deep square leg and a deep extra cover.
Wakarali comes back in and see if he can get a wicket here, but he's not going to with that one. That's too wide. He was very particular about getting his field right. He's got a fine leg back. Wakarali, when he gets it right, when he gets that Yorker going, that could be pretty effective. Let's see if he can get that going here. Okay, he squares out of the batter. That's a better area, better line. Don't get it right at the batter. He's got a bit of pace about him, so use that pace and trying to get that wicket here. Okay, when he gets that, like I say, Charlie, he bowled a couple of deliveries yesterday, Yorker length, which were literally unplayable. So if he gets it right, he can be useful. But I think he, like some of the bowlers, will struggle just a little bit early on, with the pitch just being a little bit wet underfoot because of the dew. But as we said, it will soon dry up. And he comes again to Ravi Kumar. And Kumar just nils this round the corner. He'll take a single.
Just drops some runs, doesn't he? Doesn't seem to be taking too many risks early on. I was probably just thinking, I've just got to get Shah on strike. Good area though. Good outswinger as well. Angling away from him into those pads. It's pretty good effort at the moment. Good to see Di Maria in the chat. And to Shohag as well. Very good morning to everyone. Kalimera to everybody as well.
A lot of chat at the moment from the Black Cap. Just want to get this field right. So now the fine leg comes up into the ring. So nobody behind the keeper, which is a bit risky.
No, he's in play. There you go. That's why.
It's our man Risham Singh.
Has he got a bit of an injury?
Yeah, his story yesterday actually, Risham Singh. He first thing in the morning before the start of the matches, he was going up to Diane and said, "Can you please take me picture again? Because I've had a haircut, I've had a shave, and he looks the business, I have to say, but it didn't go well for him." So. Yeah,
what, the photo or the cricket?
The fresh look. The cricket didn't go well. I mean, so he's probably wishing he never had the haircut and the shave now. But anyway, let's see if he has a better day today. They haven't used him as yet. Effort delivery. Grunts this one through. But it's strange though, isn't it, Charlie? I mean, the pace he's bowling at, if there's any little snick on this, it's going to fly. And he hasn't got any protection there at all. So now they're making... Looks like they're making a further changes. Looks like the man... No, they're not. He's going to go back to his position, but they've got this line of next to the keeper, a line of 3 to stop anything that goes in that area, but nobody behind them.
The Black Caps wall next to the keeper.
Good take, a good stop, but either way, that keeper had to get something on there, spawn deep, because that's not a good delivery. Strays down the leg side and gets one one hand to this and stops it going for 5 wides.
He was just playing, he was just hoping that the lateral movement would come in for Ali, but it didn't happen, and it just kept on going on its line of direction. So that'll be a wide, but again, not too drastic. The over has been pretty tidy. Just the 1 single and 2 wides from Ali so far.
Trying to tuck him up again with that short delivery. Conscious effort being made not to pitch up, because one thing we do know, we saw this yesterday from Umar Shah in the second match against the Lions, that he's very powerful hitting down the ground. And he got to 45. He should have really got a half century, then tried to play the scoop and played it straight into the hands of the fielder. So that was a disappointing end to his innings yesterday, but he did at least manage to get his team to the 103 score, which they needed to get a point out of the match. So that was the only point they've got so far. Oh, well, this one hits him. He's just a little bit too slow onto this, and that one has been worn by him. And it's going to be the end of a very good over from Wakarali. That's what you'd expect from him. A couple of wides in that, but other than that, the 1 single, which means only 3 come from it, and 4 overs complete, 44 for 1.
Yeah, going at 11 still, but that rate starting to just fall slightly, so they need to get an over or 2 of a couple of boundaries and a bit of effort from them, really, because if the Royal CC start to decline from here, it's going to be pretty tricky to come back. Looks as if that's going to be Sukhjinder Singh who's going to come on for a bowl here in the 5th over.
Yes, Sukhjinder.
Good spell, though. Sorry to interrupt you there, Rico, but good spell from Ali, in fairness. Doesn't take a wicket, but only goes for 18, which is, again, in the power play, pretty impressive, really.
Yeah, Sukhjinder Singh, I mean, he must have upset the captain of Rajinder Brar yesterday, because he bowled a fantastic over. I think only went for about 9. He picked up a wicket as well, yet they never brought him back. They went back to Rusham Singh, who had already gone for a magical over, and it didn't go well for them, because that last over in that loss to Amdocs was an expensive one. So he gets a chance here again. It's played up in the air. It's just been levered over the infielder, and that's going to be 4 runs. So nice shot. He gets the placement of this spot on. Does Ravi Kumar, and that's his first boundary. First of many, he will hope.
Yeah, absolutely. Almost loses his balance, though, but still gets runs for his troubles. So has to try and kick on now as Kumar. He took a few deliveries, just nurdling it around, getting Shah back on strike. Hopefully, he'll be hoping that kicks his innings on now.
Chipped up there as well. You see the fielder having to keep the sun out of his eyes before the ball gets to him, because that sun, as it's on his way up, is causing a few problems at the moment there to fielders on the leg side, to the right-handers.
There it is, isn't it? It's proving a bit tricky. There isn't much cloud cover near us. Around in the local area it is, but not here at the moment.
Goes for the big shot. Can he get it past the fielders? Yeah, he can. Right in the middle of them. There's going to be 4 runs. Hitting it nice and straight. And the 2 man either side, the long off and long on, can't get to it.
Yeah, no, again, you were talking about it, Rico. That's where you can't put it to Shah. And that's a prime example of it there. 1 bounce 4. And all of a sudden, now you're looking at it and you're thinking, well, this could end up being a pretty decent over. 9 already off it with 2 boundaries. And that's where it can't go to Shah.
Yeah, 50 on the board here now. So they want a good over here. They want to, once again, be looking at 120.
Minimum.
Slow ball, well bowled. Good comeback from Sukhwinder Singh. Nicely done. And yeah, he is a little bit unlucky not to knock the timber over there from Umar Shah.
Yeah, he's it's a well executed one as well, pretty well disguised. In swing doesn't miss by much, to be fair. You can understand the reaction. It's pretty valid. Shah though, 30 off 17. Got to kick on and continue here.
Gets him! Jog the putte! Well, he may have only just missed the ball before, but not this time. Knocks them over. The castle has been knocked over, and the wicket goes, and that's a big wicket. Umar Shah will go for 30 of ball number 18, and he's on the money, and that's why I was surprised yesterday that Sukhjinder didn't get his second over, and once again here, just showing his captain why he should get that. I think it's just different what he does, and this one not just comes in, I think it comes in off the seam as well, so it does a little bit of everything. Good delivery.
Yeah, Bader's got it all wrong though, Shah. Goes backwards and then opens his body up, goes square onto it almost. Loses his shape entirely, head's gone. It's a big wicket to get in Shah. He goes for 30 off just 18. Big wicket from Sukhjinder Singh. The score 53 for 2.
Yeah, and we were talking about partnerships, and this partnership that's been broken, I think that's key for the Black Caps, because now we're seeing batters who really haven't shone. It's going to be Saprit Singh that comes in next. Satish Kumar, the captain, he opened in the very first match and he was out for a royal duck. But since then, he hasn't given himself the opportunity to go back out there. That is the end of the over. Very good over from Sukhjinder Singh. Only 9 from it. Picks up the important wicket of Umar Shah. And it is 53 for 2. As we welcome you into our commentary position, Kalimara, everyone. Lovely that you can join us here in Cyprus.
Yeah, welcome everyone. Pleasure to be back after a nice day off. And yeah, good to see that the weather stuck around after yesterday. I heard you had it pretty good after our windy session on
We had a very
Monday.
good day yesterday. I think I definitely caught some of the sun. And what about you? What did you get up to?
Actually, a fair amount. I got up for breakfast, then went to the gym, and then went and got a couple of bits. Went to a shopping centre, had a bit of a look around, and then chilled, and then sort of just caught up with a couple bits in the evening. So nothing too drastic, but yeah, ready to be back. And yeah, I mean, we're coming to the back end of the tournament now. We've got 5 days left, and yeah, it's all about Group B for the next 3 days, and then of course Elimination Saturday and Super Sunday finals day.
Yeah, we've got a cracking finale coming up to this series in Cyprus. And don't forget also, while this series is going, and this one's been blasted out on the offside. That's a good looking shot. A little bit too much width there from the captain, Rajinder Brar, but he's not having too much success, is Rajinder. Every time he seems to come on the bowlers are liking what he delivers, and that one, yeah, you can see that is a real loosener. It's short and wide, and the batter just helps that to the boundary. So Ravi Kumar now knows that he holds the key to a big score. But as I was saying, 4 matches from Cyprus today. We also will have 2 from Gibraltar. Captain, once more. Fuller, chance. Oh, gets hands to it, but he can't hold on to it. But that's a much better delivery, much better line. Let's see this again. So, hits it hard. He does get both hands to it. It just doesn't stick.
So I'm going to start calling Kumar Twinkle Toes, by the way. I'm going to come back to it
Twinkle
afterwards.
Toes?
Yeah, bottom edge, going to take it on. He's got to be gone here.
It's got to be out here. This is suicidal. This is suicidal. Now, we're going to have a look at this. I'm sure side on. But, yeah, they're 100% confident. And I must admit that I think he's gone. What is he doing here? That is Saprit Singh. And it looks like he's going to be run out for a duck of just what? Yeah, he's gone. That's crazy running. What is he thinking?
Yeah, never on. It was his call as well, to be fair, so he's only got himself to blame. Yeah, that's not good enough, really. And he chased a wide ball, didn't even need to hit at it. And, yeah, gone by a long way.
Well, yeah, he will be. He just gets the one ball that he faces, but he's going to go for a... Yep, he's going to go for a duck. Saprit, well,
there he is.
Fancied himself to get there, but there's no way he was going to do that. And Bondi probably thought, what do you think you're doing? And knocks the stumps over, and he's a goner.
Yeah, that's another one that falls. 57 for 3 now. Yeah, Kumar, Twinkle Toes. Look at him. Everything's moving. There's not a lot sort of that's standing still. There's a bit of movement in the feet, a bit of movement in the hands. Everything's sort of Twinkle Toes. Everyone's walking around. But still, though, bad running. So Royals, bit of a collapse here. They've lost 2 in the last 4 deliveries. Yeah. Out comes Kumar. Well, I'm going to have to start working it out now. Out comes Kumar to join Kumar. Good luck.
Satish Kumar only had 1 knock. It was a royal duck, a golden duck. What can he do here? Well, he goes for it, and he's going to get it. Well, that will give him his confidence when it. But that is actually Ravi Kumar. Satish Kumar is at the other end. And he's probably saying, yeah, that's me boy. Is he at the other end? I think we've got that the wrong way around. That is Satish Kumar, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got lovely on the back of his shirt.
He has. Now, there's a story behind this.
Lovely.
I should have told you before, by the way. Don't go by the names on the back of the shirts of the Royals, because they're not their shirts. These are the shirts that they're played under with the Napa Royal Kings. The reason for it is the same as your jackets, the same story. It's a little bit delayed and lost in transit at the moment. But their kit, their shirts are on the way. Not here yet. Better delivery. Yeah, that was, as you see there, it's corrected there now. Satish Kumar, who, well, I suppose he's had a first baller. And now the next ball he faces, he smashes it for 6.
Just a lot of movement, though. I mean, so many moving parts. If you just sort of stand your ground, he slips as well, which isn't going to help. if you stand your ground, everything still becomes a lot easier. Last ball of the over.
Just gets this out of the reach of Rajwinder Brar. It will be fielded quite comfortably by Manpreet Sandhu. So that is, well, once again, not a bad over. They're starting to get back into this. They're keeping it to around about 10 and over. There's a score at the end of 6 overs, 64 for the free.
Yeah, a couple of batters getting in and then getting out. Umar Shah went well, 30 off 18, but 11 off 6 for Karan Singh and 11 off 8 for Ravi Kumar. Sarpreet Singh goes for none off 1 after being run out. Actually, is that essentially a golden duck? Because it's essentially he's only faced the one ball. If I'm
he faced one.
Yeah,
so.
but on the scorecard it looks the same anyway.
It looks like Bob balling out. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
I'm just trying to cause some drama. That's all. Anyway.
Okay, high up in the air. Has this got the distance? Yeah, it has. It just keeps going, and will go all the way. So good, powerful shot. So Satish Kumar, he's not here to hang around the captain, and I'm liking his positive response. So 2 scoring shots have both been big sixes. Yeah. Nicely struck.
Needs the consistency to keep it going here, because otherwise they could struggle to get to that 100 if they lose a couple more wickets here.
Oh, that's the delivery that Sukhwinder has troubled a number of batters with, and he troubles the captain of Royal CC with it as well. He just got the knack of getting this ball to come back in, loop back in a fair bit.
I heard your lunch was pretty good yesterday.
A lunch yesterday? Hang on a minute. That gets played up in the air, chance and taken. No mistakes at all there from Zishan Ahmed. And Satish Kumar, he will go for the unlucky 13. He didn't want to hang around, and you're right, Charlie, that they need to be careful, because if they keep losing wickets like this, they're not going to end up with the sort of score that they were looking to try and post around about the 120, 130 they were on for. But they're losing wickets regularly here now. It is Sukhwinder Singh that takes another. And, well, his figures at the moment are 2 for 15. As the Royals, they lose another in their captain. Satish Kumar will go for 13.
Third wicket to fall in 3 overs, one over each, 1 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, now at least 1 in the 7th. 3 balls remaining. You wouldn't put it past them to go ahead and pick up another here, as the next batter will make their way out. That's Rahul Bell even.
Just put it down. This is definitely off. This is definitely off glove or bat, and it puts. I think he's surprised that it comes to him in the end, but he doesn't hold on to it. Could have been 2 in 2 here.
What's this off the glove, and just you are right. Just surprises him, and he's kind of just not expecting it really. Got to be expecting that, because that could have been 2 in 2, and then all of a sudden Singh could have been on a hat trick, and you have to say he deserves it. He's bowled very well in this spell.
He's bowled very well. Sukhwinder once again.
That's not very well.
That's not very well. No, it's down the leg side. Gives us a chance to, me a chance to answer your question. Yeah, lunch was great yesterday. We had a bit of sweet
and sour, right?
Sweet and sour.
Oh, I missed the banger.
Chicken with some nice rice as well. Yeah, it was good. I have to say, I mean, we've been well looked after here by the federation. So thank you to everybody involved.
One of the best in terms of just being looked after. It's up there.
Yeah,
100%.
I agree with you. Slow ball. Asking the question, does he get bat onto it? Probably does get a little bit on it, but I'm liking this from Sukhwinder. No wonder he's getting his second over this time round. That's really well bowled. Yeah, clever. I think he just gets a little bit of bat onto it as well.
I think the bat saves him, though, because I tell you what, he's so deep in his crease. Oh, yeah. I tell you what, I mean, there's a question of also height if he doesn't hit it, but even still, you kind of look at it and you sort of say, well, to be honest with you, it's an interesting. What was happening here?
I think Tracy might be having a few walkie-talkie problems here. Maybe there.
Bit of comms issues.
Something might have come through on the walkie-talkie. Well, there she goes. She's got it sorted out here now. Maybe just wanted to clarify how many balls to go. Well, we can tell her that. 1 to come.
It looks as if it was a genuine sort of technical issue, that.
Gets played out to the man at point and no run. What a cracking spell from Sukhwinder Singh. 2 for 16. And well, the Royals, after a pretty positive start, They're starting to flake away here. Expected score now is under 100, 71 for 4. As we take a look at some of the groups that we'll be seeing at the European Cricket League.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see there the Cyprus representatives, not in this tournament, but they will be in Group G. Muflons, they are in a group, a pretty interesting group. CIYMS, of course, from Ireland. Then you've got Cluj from Romania, Oslo, of course, from Norway. And then the Calpe Giants from Gibraltar. So, yeah, interesting, isn't it? First 2 events of the year, both in the same group for the ECL. So, a good chance for either teams. And, of course, not only that, but also for the likes of Cluj, Oslo and CIYMS, just to have a little look at what's on offer and what they're going to be coming up against.
Yeah, very much so. Calpe Giants in there as well. And of course, I think we'll probably see some of the players that are doing battle at the moment in Gibraltar playing in that side. So, keep an eye on their squad as well. We go back here to Sandu. This is a bit of a swing and a miss, so it's not the best of sides. Good take once again by the keeper, but Lovedeep Sandu not at his best here at the moment today so far.
No, first over of course for him went for 14, but did pick up a wicket in there, but has just struggled for that rhythm, hasn't he? Of course, I mentioned he's a tall man, and he needs a couple paces to build up a bit of pace.
Plays into the
This is
deck.
poor batting.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is poor batting. It's just one-dimensional. Got to try and look at different scoring options here. You can't expect to be able to whack everything over deep mid-wicket. You've got to look at the whole 360 degrees available to you.
Yeah, this is the problems that Royal had yesterday. And Ravi Kumar, in fairness, though, was probably one of the better players. And what's he done here is he walked all around this one.
I think he's gone for his legs somehow. Just sort of got twisted up in all knots. It does, goes right through him. Quite literally.
Genuine nutmeg. Let's have a look at this. There we go. We see it again.
But yeah, it's too one-dimensional. Step away, step across. I mean, look how he genuinely is twinkle toes. Moving around. Nothing still. Not going to get anywhere if you're all over the place. Look.
All right. There's nobody close to take the catch, but they've said, oh, they're going to take on 2. Well, I thought for a moment that both the batters were going to barbecue each other there because they're both set off and they both ran back. So that's just going to be a single. It's a result. And now, well, we've got Rahul Bell, who's had 3 balls, hasn't got off the mark yet. And Lovedeep Sandu just wants to try and keep this full and straight, I think. Well, he goes short. Chase is on. I don't think anybody's going to get there. It's going to be, well, he plucks it just before it goes to the boundary. So this one does plug a little bit. But once again, not the best of deliveries from Lovedeep. Now he's saying to everybody, don't worry, because they're all probably saying the same thing to him, saying, stop bowling short, just get it full and straight.
Stop bowling the dross. He got away with it. You're right, Rico, but he's got to try and get it fuller in that block hole. When he does, he causes problems.
So this time it might go all the way. It will. So once again, not the best of deliveries. And so Risham Singh has to go and fetch it. He's not getting a look in at the moment, is Risham Singh either. Probably after a bit of a mare that he had yesterday. But Sandu, not the worst bowling figures, but considering what he has been doing, it's not his best. He's gone for 21 with the ball to go. Score moves to 78.
Last ball coming up of what is a pretty important over. They've got a couple of runs off it. One more boundary and it becomes a very, very helpful one for the Royals.
And goes for it, but he might be in trouble. The fielder, well, I reckon he needs to be thinking about the catcher. In the end, he goes for the safe option. I think it was up there long enough. And I get the feeling there that it's probably Seguinda there who decides that the ball, maybe the wind here, Charlie, just holds this back.
Yeah, potentially. I think that could have been an issue. End of the over, 8 down, 79 for 4. Going up below 10s now. And that's where you start to find problems when you end up going for something like that. Am I seeing some sunglasses that have fallen off someone's head and no one's retrieved them yet? Just in front of us here, you see them?
There's something there. Whether, yeah, I can see it glistening in the sun with the sunglasses.
Someone needs to pick them up.
Not sure what that is there. But yeah, I see it.
Well, the thing is, if they get hit, that's 5 runs.
If that's somebody's shades, for sure.
They are 100% shades. They have to be, right? No one else seems to be bothered by them.
don't know what that is. I'm going to ask. Well, maybe I'll ask Rajinder Bra after this delivery. In the air, it's going to drop safe.
Go on then, Rika.
They're going to ask him now. Rajwinder, सामने की पे है थल्ले उधर मोरे आगे. Here he goes. He's running there now. Let's see if we were right. And yeah, it's his shades. He just put them on.
I'm glad I spotted them. Could have been an issue otherwise.
This one is, well, I like the way Manpreet Sandhu, he looks back at the umpire Tracy and says, that's all right, I'm sure it's all right. And Tracy says, yeah, but he does say afterwards it's the one for the over. And yeah, nice little moment there as Manpreet Sandhu bowling his second.
Bell, 1 off 5. Needs to get something out of the screws.
He's unlucky here as well. I suppose a bit of both. He's lucky that he's got an inside edge onto it. We've seen these fly to the boundary, but he goes to Risham Singh, who makes the stop.
Good captaincy from Bradar, gets the field right. That's where it's got to be at the moment. But yeah, at this point, with 9 deliveries left, they're struggling to get to 100 here.
Now, he was given one for the over, so does this one stay under the shoulder? It probably does, just.
Yeah, interesting. The umpires do sort of look at each other, but make the decision that it's okay.
And let's see here, and
just below.
Yeah, just
Great
below.
call. Excellent call. Superb from the square leg umpire. To make that in real time, by the way, it's not easy.
Well, catching practice, but who wants it? Who can get there? And in the end, nobody. Zishan is the closest to it. Already taken 2 catches here today. Sticks a hand out, not able to get there. He just literally just sort of pushes this up in the air, doesn't he?
Yeah, no timing about it whatsoever. I mean, look at that, 2 off 8, 18 off 14. Signs of struggles here for Royal CC. It just sort of gives me the same sort of vibe as the fighters in terms of 1 or 2 go, and then you're really struggling.
Yeah,
I think that's what we've seen here.
I think you're right there. They're relying on a couple of batters. This one, Ravi Kumar is one of them. Oh, and he gets what I thought was going to be a huge full toss, but this is dipped quite severely, and he's going to get away with it as well. So he finishes with a dot. Have a look at this. I thought this was going to be a real wrong, and so did the batter. In fact, look at the batter is looking.
That's fine.
That surprises everybody.
Oh, I tell you what, surprises Bhabinder Singh. He's in the way. End of the over, 9th gone. It's 81 for 4. Story so far. Pick of the bowlers probably is going to end up being Sajinder Singh. 2 for 16 for him. Unless we're Rajinder Bar, who comes on, and he's probably going to bowl this last over. Unless he bowls something exceptional. I mean, look at this now. They need to get 19 to even get to up towards that 100. So, struggling to potentially even get into the 90s here, Rico.
Yeah, well, it will be the captain to bowl the last. He's not had it all his own way, but he probably fancies picking up a couple of wickets here. That's Rajinder.
Understandably so.
Hit firmly, but he's a fielder out there who makes no mistakes. 1 bounce, single. So I suppose Rahul Bell, that's better from him. At least he gets a recognised batter on strike.
Just watch. Look at the non-striker. He was set off. He's gone. He's away to the races. He doesn't care what's happening. He's getting himself on strike. Interesting. Oh, that's all that, and he gets a dot. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, now you look like a fool.
Well, Ravi Kumar, I suppose he's probably thinking, right, I'm the set batter, but then having said that, that's ball number 17
really.
for 18. He's got to get bat onto these, doesn't he?
I don't think he is the set batter from what we're looking at. I mean, look how much he moves at the crease. Just watch. 1, 2, everywhere.
And, this one will just be a single. It gets easily picked up.
How did that end up there? I was looking towards there. What?
That's where he was looking to try and get that.
I was
You're
looking
right.
towards deep mid-wicket, and all of I completely lost that. Okay, I mean, what's that? 83 on the board then now. I mean, this is going to be, you'd have to say this should be a simple chase no matter what here.
Should be. This one is going to probably beat the fielder. It will do. So that's a welcome boundary, and it's Rahul that gets it. And just helps us along the way, really. It was a little bit ill-directed by the El Capitan. He was looking to get the Yorker in, but goes down the leg side. We'll see this again here. Yeah, just swings a little bit too much.
Kumar, he was almost run two by the time that poor Bells won one.
He's almost that. He's there before the striker moves. This one is going to be lofted. He'll take one, and you can see that after getting there, he says, "I'd rather stay here." I think there's two there. I think you've got to push hard there.
Got to push for two. Last over, couple of deliveries left. You've got to get every run. Every run counts. Looks as if, well, a boundary here or more than two gets them to 90. Expected score reckons they're only going to get one off this last ball. What do you reckon? Yes or no? Predictions, Rico?
It could be a swing and a miss. Could be one of those,
Yeah,
couldn't
I
it?
reckon
Let's see. And it should be out. Can he hit him? He does. Well, he made sure, didn't he, that bone deep. He didn't want to get it wrong. Well, they don't get anything from it. I think it clobbers a bit of the pad on the way through. There's no more to add to the score, but there's one more to the wickets. It's 5 down, and the score is 88. And when you consider that at 1 point, at the halfway point, they're on 53, that means in the last 5 overs, Charlie, only 35 runs.
Yeah, not good enough. Constant wickets falling for them. I think they lost 3 in 3 overs at consistent levels. There's a little sign of the painted on 11, by the way. There he is. There's Lakwinder Singh. Gets a pat on the back, rightfully so. Let's have a look at the highlights then of this first innings of the day. Started off pretty well by the rules. There were some lovely shots through the covers.
Yeah, I mean, they got it off to a really good start. 15 came off the first, then Manpreet Sandhu didn't have the best of second overs either. The power play ended up with 41, even though Lovedeep Sandhu did take the first wicket. But then after that, especially after the loss of Umar Shah, who went for 30 of 18, they really didn't have anything more to give. They were swinging and missing, moving around too much in their crease. And fair play, though, to the Black Caps. I think the bowler, especially Sequinder, he came back and he bowled a very good line. And Manpreet Sandhu as well bowled a very good second over.
Yeah, but I have to be honest with you, though, Shah has to do better for me. If he gets in, he's got to stick at it and keep it going, but he doesn't. And unfortunately, that's, look at him, by the way, genuinely is twinkle toes. That was put down by the skipper in, well, of course, in Bra, but didn't end up proving too costly. This was a suicidal run out. Was never, ever going to be a run there. He's barely even got it. I don't think, it's not, the ball's never even got off the mat. Never even got off the artificial wicket. And it's a pretty bit of simple work for Pawandeep behind the stumps. Just has to get there first and wins the race. Bit of a game of chicken. And this one was lofted into the offside. It was, again, good catching out in the deep by the fielder in Zishan Ahmed. And then this one, well, Pawandeep didn't look as cool, calm and collected as he did the first time around. But then there was a few boundaries down towards that fine leg area. That was just when you saw that the bowlers were starting to stray a little bit far off their line and starting to stray into the pads. This was the last ball. They had to go for it, didn't they? And Pawandeep, cool, calm and collected. Cool as a cucumber. Too cool for school. Any more? Let me know. But it's going to be a run out to end the innings. He'll finish. Well, I say he'll finish. Royals will finish on 88 for 5 off their 10. Very much below par. And you've got to think that this total for the Black Caps is certainly bonus point territory. And well, the Royals, they need to think about that because, well, they've only taken 1 point out of their 2 games yesterday. This is the story, 30 off 18. It was a good innings from Shah. Anything full was absolutely punished. But after that, 19 off 18, not good enough. 13 off 6, and, well, not many off 11 is not very helpful either for the Royals. As for the Black Caps, pretty good bowling once again, and it is eventually Sukhjinder Singh who is the pick of the bowlers. 2 for 16 for him, 1 for 22 for Lovedeep. It was a pretty good effort from them in general. We'll be back then in around about 10 minutes time as we'll see the chase. As the Black Caps, they need 89 off just 60 deliveries in order to get some points here. And, well, you have to say that bonus point is certainly looking like it's going to be coming into play. Make sure you return in 10 minutes time. Pleasure to be back alongside Rico Fool with myself, Charlie Hunt, coming up right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back. Yeah, big shout out to our partners, Rematch, HCL Software and Local Lifestyles. Of course, a big shout out to Grizzly Bear Sports as well, providing us the balls, the Grizzly balls as we refer to them, and Bizway for helping to get the crew from one destination to another. And very good morning, or Kalimera as they say here in Cyprus, to everybody that's tuning in as we get ready for the reply from the Black Caps, only needing 89 after Royal CC only got 35 in their last 5 overs after a positive start. So the Black Caps will be looking to lock these off pretty quickly. Bondeep is the man that's going to be opening up. And no surprise that he's joined up there by Zishan Ahmed, who I think is due a big score. He's definitely a player. Charlie hasn't had a chance to see Zishan Ahmed yet. I'm sure that if Zishan is out there for a while, Charlie will like the look of him. He's a classy batter, and I've heard good things about him as well. And I'm not surprised because he does look the part. He looks the business, but he hasn't quite got to a big score here yet. But Bondeep, we know all about him. And well, when they don't click, is because he doesn't score runs. 61 is a number to keep in your head, and especially that's a number that I think Royal CC will be dwelling on. Big swing straight away. There is a fielder back there, but he's too wide. There's going to be 4 runs as Bondeep. Now we know one thing about Bondeep, and that's how he was out yesterday. Even if it's pretty wide, he's still going to chase it. He snicked off yesterday when they lost out to Amdocs. And it was a similar sort of delivery, but this time, well, he swings and he swings hard. There's going to be 4 runs as we welcome back into the commentary position to Charlie Hunt. I get the feeling here, Charlie, that the Black Caps, they could be eyeing up 4 points here. Yeah,
absolutely. I called it just as we went off air. I have a feeling they could be looking to do this probably as quick as possible.
Nice comeback there from Hasharullah.
As much as it is a case of trying to get these 4 points here, you've got to play it on merit. Can't just be coming out and playing rash shots, and that's what Powandeep has done first 2 shots there. And I think even Ahmad had a bit of a word to him, said, hey, buddy, take your time. We have got time. As soon as you get going, especially in this format, as a batter out there, when you get in there, the field just looks smaller, the boundary looks tiny, just when you sort of feel like you're in a little bit more.
Yeah, that's what he does this time. It's respect his delivery. I mean, remember, Hasharullah, he's a very good bowler. He picked up 10 wickets in last year's series. He's got a bit of pace about him. Yesterday, he had issues because of the wet sort of outfield and wet surface after we had some. Remember, we had a lot of overnight rain before the start of the match yesterday. I asked him the question, but I think this is going down the leg side. The batter certainly didn't look worried, and that's certainly the way it looked to me. We'll have a chance to look at this again, but I get the feeling that Tracy gets this spot on. Yeah, that's always missing the stumps. But it's one of those scores, though, Charlie. We've said this before. Sometimes teams see that low score and they think we're going to get these runs pretty quickly. They lose a few quick wickets, and it ends up being a low-scoring thriller. So I think Royal CC, they're probably better bowling side than they are batting, so they could cause an upset here. Played away, and it's going to be a chase between the ball and the fielders on the Eva, and he's not going to be able to get there. It's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, teases him, doesn't he? Powandeep will get another boundary to his name here. You can see he likes to get that head over that shoulder, and yeah, it's a good-looking shot. Doesn't pick it up cleanly, but gets enough of it. So it will be, of course, 4 more to this total, and already going well here with 8 off the first. And well, they only have to go at just below 9s in all honesty, but they will have to. You have to say again, they'll be looking to sort of motor along and chase this within the 7.
So goes for the full delivery, and Hasharullah holds his head because he feels that he's a little bit unlucky. But I get the feeling once again that though he gets this pretty full, he is dragging it towards, you see he's dragging it towards the leg stick. I think if this is starting on off and coming in, it's going to be a better result for him. It's not. and the 2 boundaries become 3, and it is 12 off the first.
Good start then for the Black Caps. 43 now, that matches since a golden ball. I mean, just shows you, as we're now into, of course, 29 matches here in Cyprus. And you've also got to add on a couple of days from Gibraltar. We're getting up there pretty quickly. That half century pretty not far away.
Yeah, not far away at all. So the Black Caps, they'll be looking to get to the target in the 7 overs. If they can, they will take all the points away from their opponents. And that won't be the first time that Royal CC have played a match and got nothing from it. The first one they played against the Punjab Lions yesterday was exactly the same. And they can't afford that. They need points.
Ahmad then, it's my first look at him. You're telling me I'm going to look forward to this. I hope so. Oh. Well, I tell you what, Hamza, tall left armour is like that's like a nightmare to a right-handed batter. And he's not exactly slow either, pitching outside the leg stump. Probably a bit of bat into the pad there as well.
Yeah, and also don't forget plenty of bounce on this pitch. Yeah, Hamza bowls with a bit of pace. Yesterday, unfortunately for him, he strayed too much on the leg side. Let's see if he can get that ball to, if he can whip it across outside the off stump to the right-hander today.
That was a pretty good first delivery, first up for him. Needs to keep it there the same.
Well bowled. He's got wheels, hasn't he? That's a quick delivery.
It's just intimidating as a right-hander having someone sort of trundle in, and you can hear the footsteps. You can sort of see him coming in, and then you sort of see the release points about another. Yeah, ends up being another sort of 2 foot up in the air, maybe even more than that, probably about 3 or 4, because I mean the wingspan on him as well. That's a tall man, if I've ever seen one. Makes me very jealous.
Hamza once again to Zishan Ahmed. And this time he does go.
Is that his issue?
That's the issue. That's easy. It's not one that, I mean, we've seen many left-handed bowlers, seam bowlers that have the same issue. Very few of them can regularly keep the ball in the right areas, but when they do, they are so difficult to play.
Yeah, it's all about trying that consistency, and that just makes the difference between an average bowler and a good bowler. If you can do it once or twice and over, that's great, but if you can do it 4 or 5 and over, you're certainly a level above.
This is not where Zishan Ahmed was intending this to go.
Oh, no.
And, well, the bowler's going to be gutted because that's not good fielding. You've got to be stopping this. I mean, who's that out there? Is that Parminder Singh? That's bad fielding.
He's got there. He's done the hard line. Maybe the beard gets in the way. Strong beard down there, by the way. Is that what you aspire to?
It's a strong beard. No, not quite. I couldn't. I think when it gets too big, it gets in the way of food and all sorts of things, and I don't like that at all. But yeah, he should have done better. Should have done better.
Has to have done better. So Ahmed gets his first runs on the board for him. Hamza's gone for 5.
It's a nice looking shot, and the chase is on. The fielder might just get here, you know, and yeah, throws himself at it, makes a stop. The batters will come back for 2. That's good work there from Karan Singh.
Yeah, it does it superbly well. Is that the thing that was I was calling Twinkle Toes?
But
Is that the same one?
No.
No? Oh, that was Kumar,
Twinkle
wasn't
Toes
it?
was Ravi. Yeah, Ravi
That was
Kumar.
Kumar, sorry. I'm trying to find my Cyprus Duracell bunny. I haven't had one yet. Oh, actually, do you know who probably was?
Who?
Is the man who popped his shoulder out, Tom Rakes. In and around the field, he was everywhere.
Yeah.
I've got to find my Duracell bunny everywhere I go.
Josh, you mean Josh?
Is it Josh?
Josh Rakes, yeah. He's going to go check. Can you believe this, everybody? Young Charlie is going to go and check, and then he's going to come back all humble and say, yeah, you're right.
It was Josh.
Thank you.
I wasn't doubting you, I was just checking.
No, but you're right. Actually, that's a good call. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he might be my
He is,
Duracell.
he
I know
is.
Zachary Simpson, the OG Duracell bunny, is playing out in Gibraltar at the moment. For those of you that don't know, he was involved in my first ever tournament that I called on. Oh, solid.
Proper
solid. Hello. Welcome to the ECN. That's a rarity on the European Cricket Network. 19 for none after 2. Look at this. Just hold it there. Oh.
That is proper pucker cricket.
I can't believe I'm getting excited over a front foot forward defence.
Solid defence. But hey, this is the problems for the Royals. This is why they need to get something out of these matches, because they're sitting at the foot of the table. Nicosia Fighters, well, they will be in action in the last 2 matches of the day, but not going to be easy for them. They're taking on the Punjab Lions. It's 19 without loss after 2. And looks like Hasharullah is going to complete his spell.
Good first over. I went for 12, but already a couple too many considering they've only got not many to play with. Oh, this could be bad here. I think this time there is something behind it, behind the keeper. Gets through everyone.
Yeah, not a good delivery this from Hasharullah. Hasn't quite found the same sort of form and rhythm that he was bowling with last year. This is just not a good delivery, and the keeper can't handle it. He'll get 2 wides from it. And Zishan Ahmed will hope that maybe he can get a couple of freebies from the likes of Ullah, because he didn't get too many from a good little over there from Hamza. And this is short, and it gets whipped away, and he gets the old, oh, the little bit of the MJ swivel in this as well. It's a cracking shot. You can't bowl badly to good players.
You can't bowl there. Too short, too straight. And Pawandeep's just going to sort of rotate on it. And, well, I'm not going to do it, but yeah, gets the swivel on it.
Yeah, Zishan Ahmed smashes
Zishan
that away.
Ahmed, in fact, sorry. Put credit on the man's name. What a shot it was. Apologies. Pawandeep watches it all, probably. 10 off 7.
Good comeback from Ullah. I get the feeling that Ullah just can't get his run up right here. When I'm watching him here, I mean, that one was better. And he gets a good bit of movement, good swing there. But most of the time he's running in and he just doesn't look like he's got the rhythm right. Just keep an eye on him.
All right, I'll have a watch.
Have a
look.
watch.
Me and me watchful eye. See what we can do. Okay, a couple of early steps. Yeah, it doesn't really gather any momentum or anything, does he?
Pick up and throw. Fielder, credit to him, does hit the stumps, but I think the batter is quite comfortably inside. We probably will get a chance to see that again, as I think media partners, Spring Media, will be all over this. But good pick up and throw. Well, I think he's in pretty comfortably. Yeah.
Yeah, just from where we were stood, it looked like he didn't really run his bat in and just sort of ran in, but he did. He did slide his bat into the crease. They come through for the leg bye. Yeah, Josh Rakes is my Duracell bunny of Cyprus, I think. I like it. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else.
Well, we've got a Randy Pincode as well, as I know Danny Luchek likes that one. That's Risham Singh, who's got all the numbers on his back.
6-5-2-2.
Points out onto the onside. It should be fielded and will be. It's a single.
I've got a Duracell bunny in a lot of places. I can't remember who they are as per each one, but I know that they exist. But I just know that the OG is Zachary Simpson. And I know that that one's stuck.
Yeah, he is quite amazing.
Great character. Great character. And he's everywhere in the field. He sort of runs around and hops and skips. Loves life.
Very unorthodox but effective. Here comes Ullah once again. And nice full delivery. Gets whipped away. I think the fielder might have got something on this, but it's probably not enough to stop it. No, it's not. It's going to be 4 runs. So issues that I think Ullah is having here, though he's getting the ball in the right areas, he's getting too much swing. The ball is swinging towards the legs, and batters are managing to put it away. And Zishan Ahmed picks up another boundary here.
Yeah, halfway to that 62 already. We're not even at the end of the power play. Pretty relative quiet one in terms of normality. I think they're behind us in comparison to where the Royals were after the power play, but still, when you're only defending 89, you don't need to go ballistic.
Nice looking shot, but to the fielder at point. It won't be anything from that one. So 3 overs complete, and it is 31 without loss after 3. So Pawandeep and Zishan Ahmed putting in a good partnership here. Ullah, he gets bowled out. And not the worst spell, but he does go for 23.
There you go. There's a comparison. 31 plays 41, so but already behind, but you can see there it was those middle overs where they lost the wicket and over, and there was only a handful of runs. They struggled to get boundaries away, so that's where the change was, and that's where you probably will see the Black Caps in comparison. That's where they'll push into the next gear, whereas this time around they sort of failed on it.
And they've got to learn from that. Have the Royals, and it's a nice time to bring in.
Great
that it
segue.
Is International Day of Education. It's a huge day here today, around the world.
Is it?
Day of Education. Yeah, it just focuses on the importance of making sure that everybody does get a good education. I know there are a lot of parts of the world that's not the case. This is up in the air, not where he meant this to go at all, and he is going to get 4 runs from it. Deep, he gets very lucky here.
Yep, leading edge, and it will go for 4, so a bit of a fist pump and say, yeah, okay, carry on, just continue. His bit of left arm spin comes into the attack. That's Karan Singh. Interesting to see that the keeper in Rahul Bal is stood well back.
Yeah, International Day of Education, so the day is created to campaign for better education and reforms to improve access to education for a lot of kids around the world that haven't got that access. And, well, I'll tell you what, you can have to educate the bowler here as well, because you cannot be bowling here not to Deep, and he absolutely bludgeons this to the boundary.
Yeah, I have a feeling here that if Singh gets this wrong, this could go for a supersonic over. He just has that idea of it where they could struggle here, could Singh. Let's have a look at this one again. A little press forward, then rotates backwards, gets through the ball and picks up it all, and it goes the distance, so 6 more. Pawandeep 23 off 9 now.
Yeah, Karan Singh normally is pretty consistent with his bowling. He's
Under
normally
pressure,
quite tidy, but hasn't started here well. And this one, well, he comes back with a bang. I told you he's pretty consistent. It might have been a bad one the ball before, but he gets the wicket and Deep does go, and that could change things. It may not change the result, but it may slow down the Black Cap slightly and mean that at least we'll see can maybe at least pick up some points from this contest.
Yeah, they've got to try and just scalp away and scrape away at the results that they're getting at the moment and try and take something out of it. That's what they have to look to do. It will certainly help as the big dog goes. Pawandeep will make his way back to the dugout. Score 41 for 1.
And looking forward to this as well, as a man that we saw for the first time today, Manpreet Sandhu. Well, we saw him with the ball. I don't think he bowled very well. And now we're seeing him with the bat for the first time as well. So coming in at number 3, so ahead of Lovedeep Sandhu, and he goes for the shot straight away, and the fielder, oh, he gets it completely wrong, and I get the feeling here, Asharullah, he's already almost on his knees when this is coming. He had to stand tall, and I can see why. He thinks of coming forward to take the catch, realises the catch is not on, but then he can't recover, and look, a little bit of acrobatic action captured there by Spring Media. And it's going to be 4 runs, so
He does well not to cop one in the choppers there.
this one, nice one, Charlie. But this one, he goes for the similar shot, and it goes nowhere. Well, Manpreet, he's not there to hang around. Maybe he's the Taranjit Singh off the Black Caps. A nice wrist work there, but he...
Oh, no. Yikes.
That's shocking. The 2 in the end, the fielder does really well to recover after a real blunder from the man in the 30-yard circle.
Yeah, it doesn't get much worse than that. It was treadling towards him at snail's pace. Gets through him. That's unfortunate. End of the over then. And it will end up being 47 for 1 at the end of the over. That's 4 overs down.
Yeah, 4 overs down. So you can see the equation there. It's 42 is required for victory, but they'll be looking to get 42 in 18 deliveries. That's what the Black Caps, I think, are challenging themselves to do. But if they do that, then they pick up all 4 points here, and that's exactly what they were able to do yesterday in one of their games against the M-Docs. And challenging to go to the top of the standings here, but having said that, the Punjab Lions, remember, are back in action today. They got 2 matches against the Nicosia Fighters.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting matchup later on this afternoon, because sort of the Fighters didn't look great over the last time we saw them. So yeah, they've got a lot of work to do if they're going to take some results out of the Punjab Lions.
Mashar looking to put a good performance in with the ball as well. And that's 2 wide, and uh-oh. It's, well, he doesn't stop it. That's going to be 5 wides. I think this is a minimo. There you go. There's a signal from Tracy. And, yep, it's the last thing you need here. Gets it completely wrong. The wicketkeeper got to stop that, Rahul Bell. And I'm surprised he's not wearing a cap as well. I mean, you can see he's squinting a little bit as he's trying to stop that. That's a bit of a disaster as the 50 comes up for the Black Caps.
Bit of a switch-off moment, really, for the Royals out in the field.
Nice looking shot. This is going to go past everyone. Beats the infielder. You got the outfielder, the sweeper coming across, can't get there. A delightful shot from Zishan Ahmed.
Yep, just picks it up nicely, offers width, and yeah, he pounces on it. And realistically, you can't be bowling that sort of delivery. And for poor Shah, he's struggling this over. He's gone for 9 already, and included there is a minimum and a boundary. So you've almost got to feel. I mean, that of course score of 30 of 61 is not far away.
It's a better delivery.
Yeah, better, very, very much so. 62 in correction, but yeah, what's that? 33 in 34 now. So, but yeah, you're right, Rico. I mean, it comes down to the fact of it's 33 in what 2.4 overs, which isn't really too drastic, is it?
Yeah. Full again, and they don't take the run here. I mean, that's a single for me. Both batters need to be going straight away, but it looks like Zishan Ahmed is quite content and staying on strike. Hello to Jules and hello to Shahag as well. Hope you're both very well. A nice bit of chat going on there. Good stop. So good comeback this from Umar Shah after a dot ball to start with. He got it wrong for a couple of deliveries, but he's back on the money.
He's got to now, but he's got to close it out there, Rico. And we've also got to try and find a bit of consistency.
That hurts his fingers, and this time they will take a single. So it is a good comeback from him. 11 come off the over, and at the halfway point, the score has moved on to 58. 58 for 1.
Yeah, and it's a good time then to welcome you into the commentary box here in Cyprus, and yeah, it looks like as if it's going to be a pretty good day for it here today once again.
Yeah, it is. One thing I'm noticing is the wind just starting to pick up slightly. I know that the forecast, when I was looking at it yesterday, did say that it could be pretty windy in the afternoon. I hope not, because we've had that already, and that's not pleasant.
Fun.
At the moment, it's nice, and certainly it's nice to be out there batting, especially once you get yourself in, and I get the feeling that that's what these two are looking to do. Certainly liking the start here from Zishan. And I said before, Zishan Ahmed, I'm told that he's a very classy player, and he's looking to prove that here as well. He's played some nice shots.
Yeah, he is. He's looking pretty happy at the crease. He doesn't seem too rushed or troubled by anything that's coming his way. So you almost expect him that if he stays there for the next, don't bring it up.
The snake is the snake's around today. I told you there's snakes back there.
I'm saying nothing. You interrupted me as well. I was mid-flow there, by the way.
I think there's you might, I'm not going to, you can carry on talking actually, because I think there might be a little bit of a delay here.
No, I think, is there?
Yeah, I can see the umpires has taken the ball back. So come on, we'll give you a chance. What were you talking about? You've forgotten now.
I've forgotten now, yeah. I have forgotten
I knew
now.
you were gonna say
it's not
that.
my fault, it's your fault.
I knew you were going to say that. Yeah, a bit of a delay. I'm not quite sure what the delay is about, but we'll get that sorted. But look, come on, I'll get
No, don't do it. Don't.
Come on. He doesn't want to come.
He's struggling here, isn't he?
He's, hang on a minute. I've got to take the headset.
No,
no, are we ready to go? Okay, we're ready to go.
Ready to go, Rico.
He's-
Rico, settle down.
He likes it there.
Settle down a little bit, fella. We're okay.
I'm
All
settled.
right.
I'm settled.
All right.
All right, I'm good. You're good. It's nice to have you back,
Yeah,
by
it's
the way.
good to be back. I heard you did have a guest
I did.
in the. I heard you had a guest in the comms box, which I won't talk about. Shot, really nice shot that is. Just flicks it off the pads, and Ahmad, who hasn't quite gone too well at the moment, he's certainly looking the part when he gets the opportunity to do so. Flicks this off nicely, just runs it down to the vacant fine leg area. What a beautiful shot that is. 4 more. And well, now Rico's throwing the toys out the pram. He's throwing things around, and yeah, he's lost the plot, I think is the word. I think yesterday was a stretch too far. It's only the first tournament of the year, and he's already lost the plot.
Look, we were discussing names actually for Quackers.
No.
There was Quackers was there, Duckett was there. You know which one I like?
Michael Quackson.
Michael Quackson was about. What about James Pond?
No.
No.
Well, I don't care, because whilst I'm here, he's not making an appearance.
Oh, you can't stop it. He was the people's favourite.
I can stop it, and I
he
will
was
stop
the
it.
people's favourite. They
I
loved,
can
they loved
stop it, and I
having.
will
They
stop
loved
it.
having
No.
The duck?
No. I can stop it, and I will stop it.
Stop
I will
that. You
get
said you're going to be
snake-
nice. You said the New Year's resolution this year was to be nice.
Yeah, to the chat, not to you.
Ah. Ah.
You got nice to me last year. The chat didn't. This year it's the other way around. All right. Pick and choose. Can't be nice to everyone.
I'll have them back.
You're not getting. Where did you get that? Where did you get it from in the first place, by the way?
I find things everywhere.
Because I'm concerned. Because you've either had that cooking for a while and you've been waiting to bring it up, and you didn't want to do it on the first day because it's the first day you can't really do it, or you've gone out and bought it purposely, which is even more concerning, to be honest with you.
You know, when I go to places, as Hamza bowling with a good bit of pace, and he's for now. Last two deliveries, he's got the ball in the right area, so this is a good little spot. They need a good over here, don't they? They need to try and keep the Black Caps quiet. They're looking to try and get something themselves.
So where did you get it from?
Well, whenever I go somewhere, I always like to walk, and you know that I walk for miles. And when you're walking, you come across stores and things. I found that in a nice shop in.
What,
Raleigh.
here?
No, not here.
So you have had it cooking for a while, and you've just been waiting for.
What do you mean? You make it sound like it's Peking duck. It's not Peking duck. I haven't had it cooking for a while. Thank you very much.
Cooking is a bit of language that us youngins use, Rico.
You youngins, don't start with all of those phrases. You nearly cooked me the other day.
Oh, by the way,
yeah. What?
I got my results back.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, first of all, bad for me not asking because you did tell me that the last time we were together.
Well, no, because I did say that I'm not sure if it was that day or if it was today, actually.
Come on then.
This is hit nicely. That's an interesting bit of fielding by Harjit Singh. They'll come through for one. 2 firsts.
2 firsts?
2 firsts.
Bravo.
2 firsts. Pretty happy.
Bravo.
Pretty happy. So 2 firsts. So I'm nearly there, halfway through the last year. Then I'm done. Oh,
so Mum and Dad were happy?
Mum and Dad were happy. Yeah, it was good.
Well, what does that mean? Are they going to buy you something with something hanging on it? No?
What?
No,
something hanging on it.
Maybe a round of golf or something?
No, there have been talks of a graduation trip with me and Dad.
Okay.
There have been talks.
Oh. Whips it away. Fielders, 2 of them, trying to stop it. They're not going to. There's going to be 4 more.
This helps Ahmed because at the moment he was struggling run rate-wise. He still isn't going at a blistering pace, as that will be the end of the over. They end up finishing on 68 for 1. After 6. Ahmed's only on 28 off 22. So it looks like a very correct batter. I think that's what we saw. But he looks as if he might just take a bit of time just to get used to the T10 format.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that he's got all the shots, and quite a few times he's played some nice shots, sort of leg glances, the cut shot, but he's found fielders. So you're right, he hasn't yet quite mastered the art of hitting over the top. So here we go. Look, 21 needed for victory, but they want to try and make this a magical over and win it in this one, because if they can do that, they take away 4 points.
Yeah, they've got to give it a go, and they are certainly going to give it a go, because that is pumped onto the offside, and Sandhu gets involved in the action. Well, they needed 21. There's 6 of them.
Well, I tell you what, Umar Shah is certainly going to put some pace on the ball, but if it comes out the middle like that one, he's going to go a long way. That is a huge hit. Now, that's going sort of against the wind as well. The wind at the moment just starting to swirl around. That is an amazing strike.
Yeah, great pickup, wasn't it? You can see there it goes a fair distance into the abyss. What's the response? Oh,
no.
Hello.
Dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Now this,
what do you even do here?
I think you got to call this a no.
It's a no, yeah. It's
I don't think you can
pitch.
say it's a dead ball because it goes forward. He tries to get the slower ball in. It goes completely. I love the way he looks at the deck here. It's got nothing to do with
Blame
the
the
deck.
ground, absolutely.
Yeah.
I tell you what, Sandy was thinking of hitting that.
But what about this new law where you got to have 1 foot on the pitch to try and hit those?
Free hit. Oh, gets it. Well, I tell you what, Rico, they're looking for it, aren't they? They certainly are. That might have. Oh, it doesn't quite get through the gate. But I tell you what, Sandhu picks it up nicely. Now just need 8 off the next 4 to get this bonus point.
Jabardast. And just like this, I said they need this magical over here to get the win in this one for the Black Caps to take something, to take all the points away. Of course, the Royals will try to prevent it because they want something out of this contest. The Black Caps, though, they are sniffing 4 points here. The Royals looks like they're going to get nothing from this again. 8 required in this 4 balls. Oh, well, that will help. That's a dot.
Oh, this makes it a bit interesting, doesn't it? Because it actually does make a heck of a lot of difference when in terms of the group, because 4 points compared to 3 and 1 means a lot of movement. 8 needed off 3 for the bonus point.
It's in the slot. And that's going to be 4 runs, so just 4 more, one big hit away from taking all the points and winning this match. And he goes for the slot delivery, and that's just hit firmly down the ground from Manpreet Sandhu. So Manpreet Sandhu comes into the side here today, and I'm liking what I'm seeing from him. He bowled well, and he certainly can hit the ball a distance.
Yeah, he's hit it nicely, hits through the line of it. So it's 23 off 9 for him, and no real surprise to see that the Royals aren't really rushing to finish this off. 4 needed off of 2 here to get the bonus point. Of course, in general, 4 needed to win in total as well. Here we go then. 4 needed off 2 for the bonus.
And he's gone. He sneaks. Yeah, I'm liking this though from Manpreet Sandhu. Doesn't wait to be given. He knows he gets the sneak on this. He's going to go. He'll go for a healthy, and it has to be said, 23 of the 10 balls that he faces. But look at the equation here now. So a ball to go in the over, and the Black Caps are looking for a boundary to win the match and also take 4 points. Whereas the Royal CC, if they can prevent this, then they could pick up a point at least.
Yeah, big time. Looks as if they're sending out Lovedeep Sandhu, the big man himself, the lump in Lovedeep Sandhu. Well, he's got to go. He's got to get a boundary here. That's what they've got to be hoping for, surely. Here we go then.
And he will get that. Look at the delight. Look at the joy. And oh yeah, he stands and delivers again. A Lovedeep Sandhu spreads the love around for his teammates as he goes out there and he cracks that one to the boundary. It will be victory for the Black Caps. They do it on the last ball of that, the 6th over, which means that they will get the victory. That will give them all the points in this contest. As that one sails for 4 runs, he absolutely clovers it, and once again, a Royal CC will get nada out of this contest. Well, how about that, Charlie? What a match, and this is where that bonus point comes into play, doesn't it? This is where it gets exciting.
Well, the thing is as well, though, is that we're going to be able to let you know that, of course, these two take on each other once more, and that's coming up in just over half an hour's time. And there you can see at the bottom of your screens there, Black Caps winning the toss, making the very smart decision to bowl first yet again. So they have got a chance to potentially make it 4 from 4 here, Rico, and it's probably the first time that it could be likely.
Yeah, it is. You're absolutely right. Punjab Lions had the opportunity to do that yesterday. And against, once again, Royal CC, they just missed out. Royal CC only just got to the 103 they had to do. So they only just did it. So this is going to be interesting. But the Black Caps, well, I'll tell you what, they're getting stronger every time we see them. Yeah. And seeing that Manpreet Sandhu coming into the side certainly has given them a little bit more strength in their batting lineup.
Yeah, it certainly has, but also offers a bit with the bowling as well. But there's a couple of highlights here, and the thing is as well, I don't think we've seen yet this year, we've seen a team come into a day's play on an ECS and not pick up anything. I don't think we've seen a team play 2 games and not get any points out of it.
No, we haven't.
I think there was a couple of times where Marcor came close, and then obviously yesterday Royals, and once again looks at Royal CC. Well, they struggled in the first game yesterday. They also struggled in the first game today. And well, things just weren't quite working for them. There were fielding errors, there were bowling errors, but there were also some pretty good shots in there. Interesting look at Zishan Ahmad, does look very correct. I think you've got to keep him at the top of the order. No point having him come in at sort of 4 or 5, maybe towards the back end of an innings. Don't think he's going to offer you too much in that position. But having him at the top, if he bats 10 overs and everyone bats around him, it's going to be a great addition and a great bit of batting to have. But in that last over that we saw, there was some good shots, weren't there? Some cracking shots, all on the offside as well.
Yeah, well, when Manpreet Sandhu did get out, he got a bit of chip from his teammates, and there he is, look, sharing the love. Lovedeep Sandhu, and he does a little bit of the Chakade Patte celebration as well. All smiles then from the Black Caps, and look at that. Well, that's Risham Singh. We haven't seen too much of Risham today. He didn't get a chance to get a bowl. He didn't have the best of days yesterday, and I think somebody like Manpreet Sandhu has come in and taken his spot with the bowling front as well. But I still think he'll play a part in this series at some point. He's a good young player. He just couldn't get his run up right yesterday. That's a pretty healthy scorecard. And the reigning champions, the Black Caps, well, they come into the equation and they roar to victory in this first one against Royal CC, and they do it in style as well. They do it and get all the points from the contest. The next match, as Charlie's touched on already, coming up in around about half an hour's time as we look at the bowling figures there. But look, they have got good bowlers there. I think Ullah, Hamza and Umar Shah and Karan Singh, they all have got the potential to pick up wickets and bowl well. But, well, today, two things. A, not enough runs on the board to try and defend. But secondly, just sometimes just didn't execute their lines right. And I think they found the batting from the Black Caps too hot to handle.
Yeah, certainly looked as if the Black Caps are a level above the Royal CC at the moment. Then it will be half an hour's time, just under that in fact, as we'll get match 30 underway. Of course, it will be the rematch of the Black Caps taking on the Royal CC. Looking forward to that one. Can't wait to take you through that one. Good to be back as we get things right underway with an interesting one where all 4 points taken by the Black Caps, in fact. We'll be back then in half an hour's time. You're watching the European Cricket Series Cyprus edition with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello cricket lovers, welcome back as we get ready for match number 30. Same two teams will do battle again. So the Black Caps will be taking on a Royal CC. And two teams playing for different things as well. The Black Caps, they're looking to go to the top of the standings and really be competitive against the Punjab Lions, whereas Royal CC, well, they want to get themselves off the table. Let's join the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
Royal CC the call. Heads is called. It's tails. Oh, nice action. Okay, good luck. All the best. So, Black Caps have won the toss and they're having a bowl.
Rajwinder Brar winning the toss, and he wants to do the same as what happened in the match before, and that is they want to field first. Last time round it was Royal CC that wanted to have a bat. I wonder if Satish Kumar would have wanted to do the same thing again this time. If so, then both captains will be very happy. But the problems continue with the Royal CC. I think they're relying really on just one or two batters, and if those batters don't click, then they're not getting big runs on the board. We saw in the last match they couldn't get to the 100. Umar Shah becomes pretty key. Ravi Kumar, though, in the last match, he was just moving around a little bit too much. If he can stand still and make good contact with the ball, we know that he can score valuable runs. But I still do believe that somebody like their captain, Satish Kumar, has to be pretty key in getting the runs on the board. But of course, it's not going to be easy for them because the Black Caps, well, the introduction really of Manpreet Sandhu into the side really worked a treat for them. He bowled really well. Of course, the other Sandhu, Lovedeep Sandhu, is bowling well as well. But I think in this match, look out for the likes of Wakar Ali. I think things have dried up a little bit now. The sun has been out, and because we've got this gentle breeze blowing as well, things have dried up nicely, and I think Wakar Ali is going to find himself having no problems with his footing and getting those Yorker length deliveries in. They're a good bowling attack, and with the batting as well, with the likes of Pawandeep in good form. And then also, watch out for Zishan Ahmed. Something tells me that he's going to perform well in this one as well with the bat. Charlie, over to you for this one. And the news from the middle this time, it is the Black Caps that win the toss, and they, once again, will be bowling first.
Thank you very much, Rico. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the Ipsomers Cricket Ground here in Limassol, Cyprus. It's a pleasure to have you alongside myself and Rico Full as we take you through the second game of the day. It is match 30. It is the Royals taking on the Black Caps, and there you can see there is, of course, the lineups for you there. So there is one player that does drop out for the Black Caps, and well, I can tell you it is Sukhwinder Singh. So, oh no, he's not. He's there. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm chatting absolute rubbish. And well, there is certainly a change, and I think it's Lovejeet that drops out. In fact, and well, there you go. I knew there was a change. Just got it mixed up. You can't blame me. Look, I mean, look. There's so many. How many are there, by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4, and then there's 5 there. There's a couple of Sandhus. It's too many for me. I can't handle it. Looking at the Royal CC, then they're, of course, going to be reliant on Shah at the top of the order. And realistically, Satish Kumar, apart from that, no one else has really got going. Ravi Kumar potentially could offer something, but you've got to look at the back at that middle order. You've got to be asking questions. You've got to be asking for more from them as well. And there you go. That's the conditions here at the moment. It's a nice sunny day. Bit of cloud cover, bit of wind as well, but nothing that we can't handle here on the European Cricket Network. And well, this is, of course, certainly looking like it's going to be an interesting matchup yet again. Good to see that the skipper in Rajwinder Brar has decided to go ahead and bowl first here. It's a good move. You've got to pounce on a team whilst they're a little bit down in the dumps after what we saw earlier this morning. And it's going to be an exciting one here. Good time to welcome back, of course, Rico Full, who joins me back in the commentary box. Rico, this one could end up being an interesting one because a couple of early wickets, and it's going to be a pretty similar story to earlier this morning.
Yeah, definitely. The Black Caps, though, they know that up until today, so far, they've got a 50% record. They've been winning a match and losing against opposition. That's what happened against Punjab Lions. It happened against Amdocs yesterday. But they'll be hoping to make it 2 wins out of 2 here and go to the top of the table. You're quite right. Lovedeep Sandhu not playing this one. He's had to as soon as he hit the winning runs, he's in the car and he's got to go and he's going to college. He's got an exam now to do.
Is that what it was?
So he has to shoot off.
Well, of course we wish him good luck. There you go. Look, that's a bit of wind out there, folks. And there you go. Bit of kite action, a smiley face kite at that as well, by the way. Wow. Nice to see. And yeah, making the most of it, making the most of conditions. Just as we said that the wind wasn't too bad, it has actually picked up pretty drastically in the last 2 or 3 minutes or so. Gusts of around about 25 degrees, 25 miles per hour, in fact. And sort of wind isn't as windy as the other day, but there is gusts of upwards of 30 miles per hour. Good morning to everyone tuning in around the world, whether this course be on fan code out in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel around the world. Pleasure to have you alongside us. Very good morning to John Gray, who has joined us in the chat as well.
Hello, John. John is having a chat there with Jules. Hello to everybody tuning in around the world.
Sharp, none off 2 at the moment. Just having a look at Ali once more. Too short, can't bowl there. And this is again pretty similar to what we saw in the first game, Rico, where when he gives the short arm jab and just gives himself a bit of time, he looks at ease with the short ball.
Yeah, he does make it look easy. And again, good shot. He doesn't try and hit this too hard. And you're absolutely right. In that last match, we saw him play shots like this, but then other times we try to see him hit the ball too hard, and he ends up wearing it. So he's just going to rely on his timing and hope that he gets some good support from the other end as well. Karan Singh is the non-striker.
Gone for it up in the air. This will go the distance. So it's back-to-back boundaries. This time around, it's 4 and 6, looking slick. This time is sharp.
That's a really nice shot. You see Wakarali going for the timber, but Umar Shah waiting for it. And I've said this before, this is when he's at his best. And a bit of movement there also from Wakarali, but it's just too short, isn't it?
It's not a fact of being too short. It almost sits up, really, to be honest with you. And I think it's... yeah, it just goes to show. And this is the first time as well, by the way, folks, that the wind direction is always down the ground. It's not really right to left or left to right. It's sort of diagonally. Just, I mean, our tent looks as if it's going to take off at some point.
It looks like a sail, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks as if we might be off on a trip. Of course, there's a lot of sea. Of course, it's an islander here on Cyprus. Oh, the movement there, by the way. Excellent bit of fielding. And he sort of threw it up onto his noggin. And he doesn't look too comfortable at the moment. I think that's Zishan Ahmad.
Well, he makes the stop. It's a tremendous stop. And I think he's obviously clobbered him pretty hard. And then after making the stop, he just sort of sits on the ball, doesn't he? He says, I'm holding on to this. I mean, the batters were entitled to carry on running if they wanted to. But you're right about the movement. He's getting it to move away pretty sharply.
I'd argue it's a lot to do with that wind. You've got to be, be truthful here. I have to say the wind is probably really pushing it away. Just drops this into the onside. Won't be a run. Looking at this field, Rico, it's a very traditional. Field. It's not so much a T20 or a T10 kind of field. I mean, you've got on the offside, you've got a fly slip, fly gully, and then a man backward a point. Man sort of cover point, and then a mid off, sorry. Anyway, interesting. End of the over. It's 11 off the first for none.
Yeah, we can have a look at where our upcoming events are going to be. Of course, Cyprus and Gibraltar will finish this coming Sunday, and then of course Spain starts in Barcelona. We got all sorts of action there, including men's and women's international cricket. That leads us up to the European Cricket League, and then right after that, we have Portugal, France and Italy, Russia and Italy on our agenda.
Yeah, lots of cricket coming up here. It's going to be the biggest year yet. We keep on getting bigger and better, and well, the plan is to keep on that trend. As going to see Manpreet Sandhu, and this is going to be lofted over the top. This one is going to be all the way 6 runs maximum time, and we know that you can't bowl there to Shah.
Yeah, Umar Shah likes it there, and may have not got all of this, but he gets enough of it to send it over the boundary rope. Going to be 6 more runs, and straight away, I think Manpreet Sandhu is got to bowl a different length here to Umar Shah.
Bit of a loosener in the slot. He got destroyed. What's the follow-up? Does go short, but gets swatted away. And this one is powerfully struck. 6 more back-to-back Maximo.
Bring it on, Shaka time. First of all, pitches up and goes down the ground for a big 6. And then he goes for the short delivery, and bang, it's gone. Bombastic.
Yeah, just proper wristy. Just sort of slapped it, swatted it away like he was getting rid of a fly. Well, tell you what, Sandhu, he'd be having to get something different out there, and he does. Pushes it wider, keeps it out of the arc of Shah, and that's much better.
I like the way Manpreet Sandhu feels that one and looks right at the bat and said, nah, not this time.
Wasn't looking to make it a hat-trick, was he? He wanted to keep it down to a minimum. Royals, good start though. They had a good start in the last game. Oh, this one again is up and away. See you later. Well, Rico was in there earlier this morning, and I tell you what, we're going to have to try and get someone back out there again because there's going to be a few Grizzlies hanging around.
Yeah, this is, and you hit the nail on the head as well. The way this wind is, it's blowing right into us. That means, yeah, go for your shot straight down the ground, because if you get it out of the middle, it's going to go all the way. And that one, well, wind assisted, ends up being a biggie. So, big six. Now Manpreet Sandhu, he's got some thinking to do.
There's a bit of noise coming. Look at this. There's a bit of noise. He's getting press ups in. They're probably, I mean, I listen. I'm not one to talk, but there's not much of range of movement on those. There isn't much range of movement on those.
Harjeet Singh, he was doing these yesterday on the field of play as well. I mean, he just got so much energy. Well, maybe he's our Duracell bunny. Who knows? Because he's got so much energy. He never stops doing those press-ups.
End of the over. They get a single to finish. Oh, it's not. I'm jumping the gun. I'm getting excited here, Rico. Getting too excited.
You reckon he's been told he's got to do like
I don't know what it is.
20 press-ups every time there's a maximum?
Every six, there's got to be some press-ups. Maybe he had some catching up to do there. That's going to be a wide. And Sandhu, this over will go magical.
Yeah, 20 of it. He just tries to keep it out of the arc there of the batter. Mind you, I think with Karan Singh, you're better off having to go at him. He hasn't got off the mark yet.
The thing is as well, Rico, is that even though Shah's currently striking at 300s, get him out, and then you're already back into the game.
Yeah.
Already you're straight back into the game. This will just be pushed down the ground. It's a great over for the Royals. It does go magical. They get 21 off it. It will be 32 for no loss after 2.
Yeah, I think a little bit reluctant there, maybe, Shah to take the single. I don't think you can be turning him down at this stage. He's got to have some confidence and some faith in his opening partner, Karan Singh. But yeah, Umar Shah is looking the business at the moment. And Manpreet Sandhu, well, he had a good introduction to his first match in this European Cricket Series, but not this time around. Anyway, there's the news there. The Black Caps, they have jumped to the top of the standings.
Yeah, due to that buoyant bonus point, and well, you can see rock bottom at the moment are the Royals. Of course, they well, they'll be hoping that they can get something out of this game. If they don't, then it's probably well, they'll feel like they've got to climb the equivalent of Mount Everest if they're going to get into elimination Saturday. We've got to try and come up with some good names, haven't we? I mean, you got the usual. You got sort of Super Sunday or something like that. I mean, finals day both here and in Gibraltar, of course, on Sunday. So yeah, there's a lot of cricket to come. Well, this is going to be pumped away. It's too wide, and this one is going to go into the scorers. Oh dear, one of our umpires was trying to get involved, but not to be. But a good shot from Singh.
Yeah, Risham Singh does get a bowl in this one. He wasn't used in the last match, but with no Lovedeep Sandhu in the side, he's going to be used. And it didn't go too well for him yesterday, but he's trying to warm himself up there, I reckon. Well, there's the new look. There's the new haircut.
It is fresh, isn't it?
Yeah, had a bit of a trim yesterday as well. But it didn't go to plan yesterday. The batters.
I think I could do with the trim. My hair's getting a bit long. Oh, up in the air. Chance maybe. No, 6 runs. And this is a completely different opening partnership to what we saw in the first game. Although they went well, but this time it's a bit of both of them showing a bit of intent here.
That's it. Be positive. Go out there, have a swing, try and be assertive. They know they've got to try and get a lot of runs on the board. Last time round they started pretty well, but it all fell apart. They didn't get to 100 on the board.
Oh, now chops down, and it's going to come off the knee of the fielder. And oh dear, this is pretty interesting. That, of course, is Rauf Zaman. Yeah, that comes off the knee of. Good morning to Chris as well. Good morning to him. And to Helix is in the chat room as well. Good morning to everyone. Pleasure to have you alongside myself and Rico. Shah back on strike, 30 off 10. Oh, that's where with the back of a length delivery, shorter ball, he tries to overhit it, loses his shape.
That's what Risham Singh will be happy with that. It's just it's a single and then a dot this time, so he knows he's going to be under attack. But I think here, with the wind the way it is, Charlie, you've got to be throwing the bat at everything. You've got to be trying to maybe come down a little bit and trying to meet the ball on the full and hit it straight.
Well, he'll get an option to do so, but it might be one too many. He doesn't put them down. Of course he does, and it's Bhavinder Singh, and he was excellent at this fielding position a couple of days ago. However, this time around, he proves that he can do it again, and that is the big one that they were looking for.
Well, Bhupinder Singh comes across and takes the catch, and you're right, Charlie, he doesn't drop these. But what about Umar Shah? He just can't seem to get out of the 30s, can he? He made 30 in the first match, and he's going to fall for 30 in this one as well. Mind you, 30 even quicker than the last time round. 30 but in the end, I think it just ends up being just 12 deliveries. But he will go, and Risham Singh, he's not bowling at his best, but he has picked up the wicket. And Umar Shah will go. Charlie, I think, just swallowed a fly at the moment. Mind you, it's not surprising. Everything is flying into our comedy position here at the moment.
Yeah, that was interesting.
How did it
midway
taste?
through my
Tasty?
sentence. No,
Tasty?
awful. I don't know what it was. It might have been a bit of dust or something, but it just midway through my sentence, just gone. Anyway, talking of gone, Shah gone, and this is what I was saying just a matter of moments ago, Rico. That one big wicket could change the game entirely. It could flip it on its head, really, because it's, again, looking like it's going to be a pretty similar power play. If this is a dot ball, it's two better than what they were in the last game. They were 41 for 1 after the power play in game at number 1 of the day, Royals were. And at the moment, looking like they're going to be staring down a pretty similar barrel.
Sadish Kumar, the captain, brings himself up the top of the order.
Don't mind this move, offers something different. Last ball of the 3rd. And it will be a dot then, so it will be 43 for 1 after 3. Power play done and dusted. And again, pretty similar styles.
Yeah, very similar. You were absolutely right. Last time round, 41 for 1. This
Off
time,
the top
43
of my head
for
that
1.
was, by the way, and you had to look at your piece of paper.
It's all right. It's all right. you got the young brain.
The young brain of which
Speaking of pieces of paper, we need a few pebbles here to stop them blowing away.
Well, you've got your olives, but I don't think they're doing much.
The
You haven't had
olives
one
aren't
yet.
gonna work.
Go on, try one now.
What, one of these olives?
Yeah, go on.
I haven't washed them yet.
I've got some
Hang
water.
on, I'll wash it.
Yeah, go on.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
You wash an olive for us and let us know how they taste. Oh, I hate olives, I have to say.
Why? How come you
Just
hate
the
olives?
smell.
That one looks nice. Give that a little rinse. There it goes.
Oh dear. Go on, give us a taste.
All right, here we go. You said give us a taste, didn't you?
I don't want to taste.
All right, here we go. Olive.
He's gonna have a go. Oh. Ooh, that looks proper winey. That does.
Right. It's a bit sharp, but it's nice.
Yeah?
Don't mind it. Yeah,
Good.
it looks like it's bleeding, isn't it? It's really, very red, but yeah, I don't mind the olives.
Here's Singh to Sukhvinder Singh, and they are going to come through here. That's eventually actually pretty. I don't know. He was thinking of one, but yeah, never a single there after what we saw earlier when it only just gets off the mat. Bit of a coming together. It's a dot ball to start. You're not
Nice,
too
Dan.
sure.
It's
Oh, you
nice.
are? Okay.
Yeah, I like it. It's just I've never. Obviously, it's right fresh straight from the tree. That's why it's got all of these juices in it.
Just clipped into the onside for just one. This is where, though, Rico, these two have got to keep on going for a while, because if they lose another one here, then they're going to be struggling a little bit, to be honest.
Yeah, I think the intent has to stay positive.
Bit of a conversation at the moment going on about coffee in the group chat. In the group chat, just in the chat. Up in the air, could be another one. No, it gets over the top. It's going to run away, and they're going to run over it and come together. Oh, it could be close here. Oh, I don't think the keeper has the ball in his gloves. They're going to have to just want to take a look just to be sure. But I think he's okay. Let's have a look here. I don't think Pawandeep takes it in cleanly. Oh, no, he does, but he's in.
Yeah, he does well to slide the bat in. And that's what you're taught. The basics, slide your bat in, because if he wasn't, he would have been gone.
Yeah, he would have, should have, could have, but he does, so it doesn't matter. 46 now on the board. Kumar, 2 off 2. Picks it up. There's a man out there who's interested. It's into the wind, but it doesn't matter. He does get enough on it. Kumar goes large, picks up a nice boundary to help his way.
Sukhvinder Singh, who we know does get the ball to move around a lot, but at the moment it's moving around pretty well out of the middle of the bat. And Sadish Kumar, I think you're absolutely right. I don't mind him coming up the order. I think he lost belief in himself a little bit after getting the golden duck yesterday, but now he's back into the action and he's back hitting the ball big. This is a top shot. He goes big outside the offside. 6 runs. And I think this is probably, they haven't called the over here yet. Just saying.
No, I was.
Charlie's giving me all sorts of. Charlie's
Just trying to stretch my arm out.
Yeah, Charlie.
I'm just
yeah.
trying to stretch.
You're trying to cook me here.
No, I always try and
Ball to come.
my elbow clicks and it's not clicking.
It's
also
that ski injury.
no, that's my shoulder. That's not my elbow. But appreciate the thought though,
I'm
mate.
just trying to help you out
I
there.
appreciate it. Gonna go again? No, can't because it's down the leg side. He can't even reach it. I love the way that Kumar winds up, by the way. Gives it the old front leg, and then goes right into it. I like it. I like it a lot.
For the slow delivery there, doesn't get it right. The Satish.
Needs a response. Needs to try and get something out of the over to being a good one for the Royals. Oh, he's going to add to it. This one's going to go magical. It's going to be 22 off it. And Kumar, the move to bring him up to number 3's working thus far. He's 20 off 5. It's 65 for 1 after 4.
Big hitting, more press-ups being done in the Royals dugout. Well, every time there seems to be a boundary, then it looks like Harjit Singh is told to do the press up. Maybe he's their lucky charm. He's saying, well, look, that's what you were doing when the sixes were being hit. So every time it's a 6, you've got to keep doing it. Maybe that will get us to a good score. I tell you what, the way it's going here at the moment is good. But we all know if they lose a couple of wickets, things could go downhill drastically.
Yeah, well, their run rate's creeping up. It's going uphill. They're going at 16.25. Expected score of 124 at the moment, so keep that one in mind. Of course, 2 wickets here and completely changes the game, and that's what the Black Caps have got to keep looking out for. But they're going to keep bowling Dross, and it's going to get the absolute treatment here from Singh, who gets involved. And once again, the push-ups are out.
There he goes. And, well, he's still going. Oh, he's still going.
I'm not being funny. The range of movement on him isn't exactly outstanding. Not that I'm going to challenge him to a contest, but hey, at least he's doing them. What's the response? Down the leg side wide. That's what the response is.
And the captain brings himself on to bowl this 5th over. Trying to, well, he's hoping he can get a couple of wickets and slow down the rate they're going at. But so far, he's gone for a big 6, and then he fires this one down the leg side.
Yeah, just apologies for the delay in the on-screen graphic. Having a few internet connection issues due to the wind. Dot ball. So that'll now, of course, be at 60. That becomes 71 for 1 at the moment. Well, no, 72 for 1 after the wide as well. In fact, 72 for 1. Yeah, we just apologise for that. It's not due to a mistake or anything. It's just a simple connectivity issue. Oh, great effort! Superb effort from Waqar Ali to get something on there. They're going to come back for 2. They should do pretty comfortably, in all fairness. There you go. It's up to date. 74 now on the board after that 2.
Waqar Ali makes a stop. I get the feeling that the captain, we're looking at him here, will probably be thinking of maybe going back to his main strike bowler the next over to try and get a couple of wickets.
Downtown 6, goes for it, gets it, doesn't quite get all of it, but gets enough. It's the shortest boundary on the ground, and when you take it on, you've just got to keep going. Oh, there's no push-up. Why is there no push-ups this time around?
He's out of breath. He's had enough, and Sarji. And Karan Singh, he goes down the ground once more, making the most of these conditions, making the most of these wind-assisted maximos at the moment.
I mean, already, by the way, they finished on, what was it, 88 off their entire innings. Already on 80, not even at the halfway stage. See, that's where it's got to be. They can't get it away there. Don't know why you're opting to then try and go too full.
Yeah, they're either going too full or they're banging the ball in short, and well, neither seem to be working. So at the moment, the Black Caps, they're being made to work hard. They're being made to sweat a little bit. Okay, chance up in the air. The keeper surely's got to take this. Can't be any mistakes. There won't be. And, well, Rajendra Brar, not sure what happens there. Does he run into the batter there for a moment? I think he does. Well, we get a chance to see it again. But they get a wicket. It's a good wicket to get. It happens right at the end of that over. It will be 80 for 2. And Karan Singh, he will go for 27. A very healthy 27. It's going to be the unlucky ball number 13 for him.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's... glasses. Oh, never mind, Rico, don't worry. Yeah, there was a bit of a collision there. There you go. You got what I was getting at.
I thought you said there was something on me there for a moment.
End of the over. You are right, Rico. It is 80 for 2. We can welcome you into the commentary box here. And, well, it's, again, just goes to show you got to keep plucking away for the Black Caps.
Yeah, you do. Much better, much positive. I think the intent has to always be there. One thing that we know, and of course, That's something that Royal City are going to pick up very quickly as well. In this form of the game, you can't be worried about wickets. Just go out there, be positive, try and play your shots. If you lose a few wickets, as long as you don't chew up too many deliveries, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, exactly. You've just got to try and make sure that they're going to eventually click on. And at the moment, though, I mean, where would you say halfway through this first innings between the two of them here? I mean, it's going to be interesting. I mean, Black Caps were probably a little bit disappointed with the start they've had, considering they've leaked a few too many runs. But interesting, though, the supercomputer isn't exactly silly, is it? Because it knows, even though at the halfway stage they're 81 for 2, they're only backing them to get only another 50 or so. So,
yeah,
shows you, supercomputer knows what's going on. Oh, leaves this, lets this one go. Umpire calls it. It's going to be a wide down the offside.
Also, they've got a Saprit Singh. He's got to have the same intent. You saw there, he sort of holds himself back, but yeah, just throw the bat at it. That's what his captain, I think Satish will be saying. So look, don't hold back, go for it, play your shots.
No, he's played it. It's a chance. It's your man, Rico. He got no way near it, did Wakar Ali. The wind just took it over him, and that's going to be it's going to be a single, and it's going to be a drop on Singh on naught.
Yeah, and I think he's going to be disappointed he doesn't get anything on this. He has the time, of course. The wind does play a part here, but he's just not able to get himself into a good position. So Saprit, you know, he gets a life.
Yeah, he gets dropped by Ali on naught, so that's going to show. In fact, it wasn't. Yeah, it was Ali. It was Singh. Yeah, of course it was. Never mind. I'm losing the plot, Rico. Don't know what's going on. The day off just cooked me.
That's what happens. You see, you have a day off, a day away.
Ruins
from
your rhythm, though,
cricket.
doesn't it?
You get relaxed. He's
really
doing all
relaxed.
that shopping, though,
You
did you?
get too relaxed. All that shopping.
All that shopping.
Yeah, spent loads of money. Got so much room in my case. Oh, that's another wide, and Singh, he can't find it. I think this is why they didn't use him in the first game, because it's not quite working for him here.
Yeah, he's just not been able to get any sort of rhythm in the last two matches that we've seen him play. I've mentioned this several times from before, though he has this run-up, he literally just comes to a stop and bowls. He's far better off bowling from here, because he doesn't need that run at all.
Oh dear, it's another wide. It's another wide, and this is not helpful. This is not helpful here, because they're just giving them free runs, which is just not useful. I mean, he can't even get near it. It's that wide. Oh. Okay, there we go. We're back. That one's fine for me. And it's fine for the umpire as well. Good call.
Yeah, sneaks that one in.
A bit tight time-wise with these wides. Just sort of adding up a little bit. But I do feel, though, that here on in, Black Caps have still got to be your favourites here, Rico, I feel. With the batting that they've got, anything around 100 is going to be pretty chaseable. And that's better. I don't know what you're asking for, but it's not out.
Holy Risham.
Do you reckon he's just celebrating the fact that it was straight?
Straight.
Well, it wasn't straight, but
I think it was a plan he had with that slow ball, and he executed it well.
Block hole, right on the toes sort of area. Up in the air, taken! What a great catch that is. Oh, a bit of noise back towards the Royals, because the skipper himself takes a great reaction catch to his right.
This is a really good catch. I mean, you mentioned about the field that the Black Caps have, and they stick to this field. They don't make a change. It's almost like the captain, Rajinder Bra, is saying, "Aata di field wa bowling airline karni hai outside of the field set wa the chance hoya asi pakad lena," and that's exactly what he does. Takes the catch. The batter can't believe it. So Saprit Singh, he did get a life, didn't he, when he skied one up in the air, but well, Rajinder Bra doesn't give him another one. And Risham Singh, well, he may not be bowling at his best, but he does pick up another wicket. So that's his second. 2 for 17 with a ball to go in the over. I suppose at the moment Satish Kumar has got to find a way to stay on strike.
Yeah, exactly that. He's down the leg side. Well, it doesn't matter when he's facing. Oh dear. Oh, I tell you what, direct hit, and he's miles out.
Well, what are they thinking here? Remember the last match, there was a crazy run out for nothing. And here's the same again. I mean, it's a wide. He's not even backing up, and then he decides to go. Oh, he's just running into all sorts of problems there, and he's very lucky not to be run out. Well, we'll have to come back to that. There's still a ball to go here. Here we go. This is down And he's not getting the ball in the right areas. He's going down the leg side. So it's going to be another wide. So 3 wides here this time round. Rally again.
Oh, goes for the slower ball once more, but can only swap this into the onside.
Shirula is the new batter that comes out. It's a time for him to click as well now. He could be a guy that makes a difference. I mentioned his bowling, but he can give the ball a good crank as well. And at the moment, though, it is Selish Kumar, the captain, looking to keep that run rate looking positive.
Oh, well bowled again, the slower ball, and Kumar isn't equal to it. Does 3 singles, 2 dots, and a wicket to finish it off. So an interesting one at that as well. Winds up, doesn't get anything on it. All that energy gets exerted for nothing. Ali, though, you're right, Rico. He is Bra's strike bowler that they go to when they're in need of a wicket, and I think they knew that with Kumar being on strike, that they had to go for it, but hasn't worked at the moment with 3 wides given in the over. There's Ralph's man in a good angle. Oh, this is pulled, but again, just off the splice, gets nowhere near it. I mean, look at that, by the way, Rico, as well, from that angle. Look at how close they are behind the wicketkeeper.
I can understand on the offside, but the man on the leg side, well, I'll tell you what, he's got to have pretty quick reactions if he's going to make any stops there. That is Trisham Singh. Having said that, he has been good in that area.
Winds up again, and do you know what? They're not hitting it well enough to even reach to the boundary. They're running no risks, really, because, well, there's no one in the... They're not hitting it towards anyone in the ring. So, there's... You know, as lackluster as it is, they are going to get up towards the 100 here and possibly even more.
Interesting, though, isn't it? When Satish Kumar was out there with other batters that are hitting the ball well, i.e. Karan Singh, everything was going really well. He loses his partner and he seems to have lost his own rhythm as well.
Slapped again. Going here later on tonight. Maybe Corey will make another appearance. You never know. Gone. Got him. And it's Zaman who comes on. And he gets a wicket first up. It's Ullah who goes. And this is the issue that we're seeing time and time again for the Royals. The top 2 will go. And then all of a sudden it's a question of can anyone actually do something with the bat. At the moment, we're not seeing too much evidence to suggest otherwise. It's a good bit of bowling, top of off. But unfortunately, it's just a poor shot.
Yeah, well, you mentioned Corey briefly there. Corey, of course, did some commentary last night. Well, Corey, he'll like this sort of bowling because he's saying that's what he's always asking from his bowlers, to be hitting the top of the stumps, and that's exactly what Rohit Zaman does with the first ball that he bowls. It's another wicket that goes down, and you can see very similar to what we saw in the first match. To make a good start in the first 5 overs, 80 come up in the first 5, but now the second 5, they're going a little bit slower.
Kumar is the new batter in, and I think that's some excellent bit of fielding by Sukhvinder Singh, and they're going to come back. Potential for buzzers, but they're not going to really too interested, so it'll be 2 to start.
Ravi Kumar on his day, and we know that because we've seen it, and we've seen it this year. He can be pretty productive with the bat. He was a not-out batter in the last match, but only scoring just over a run a ball, 19 of 18.
Oh, well bowled, back of a length, and Kumar tries to open it up. Oh, wow. That was a very aggressive signal.
So look at this. So
just watch the umpire. Keep going, keep on going. Look at this signal. Look. Oh, he's going to do himself some damage there if he's not careful. Oh, talking about damage. There we go. We get a bit of action as Kumar gets one away. It's in the slot, though.
Oh, but it's a lovely pickup. It's a beautiful strike. Didn't that sound good? I know that the wind is blowing around. Well, the only thing we heard here was the sound of the willow, because that sounded absolutely epic. What a strike.
Yeah, that crunch of leather meeting willow was pretty nice from Kumar, you have to say. It's a man. He's got to find an answer here. Jules saying that when Corey sorted his mic out, it sounded spot on. Was there a couple of issues last night?
I don't know. I must admit, I wasn't
paying attention.
I tuned in now and again, but I missed that part.
I didn't tune in at all. To be totally honest with you, even on my day off, nope.
Fair play.
It's
fair
a day
play.
off. I don't want to watch it. Oh dear, that's going to be. That's missed out on that one. I tell you what though, I told you earlier, I went to the gym, used muscles for the first time that I haven't used in probably about 6 months, and I'm feeling it today. But the worst thing is tomorrow will be even worse. It's played away straight to Wakar Ali. Just be one though. The old DOMs. You ever get the old DOMs?
Yeah, it's always the same. Like you
delayed
said,
onset muscle soreness.
If you haven't used some muscles for a while, they are going to hurt. The 100 did come up in that over. 103 for 4. So now 12 balls to go. Like I say, they've got to be looking to get to a 120 plus score here. And maybe do. I mean, it's on the cards. If they get to that score, maybe do what the Amdocs did yesterday to the Black Cats. The Black Cats, remember, every time they played, they've won one, they've lost one. They've won one, they've lost one. Here, they're trying to make it 2 wins out of 2. They are at the top of the standings, but they do know that they want to increase that gap because the Punjab Lions are in action later this afternoon.
Yeah, and they're coming up against the Fighters side who will be looking for an upset or two there. Slapped into the onside. I think he's okay for height. Just be a single to start the 9th over. Well, folks, we always say it happens in the 9th. Sandhu went for 21 off his first over. And, well, we'll be hoping he can't replicate it. We'll be hoping he does a bit better. That prediction, that win predictor, has been stuck at 70-30 for a while. Up in the air, this should be a simple one. Bit of wind might make it a bit trickier, but he makes no mistake, and Wakar Ali holds it and holds it firmly into the grasp of his hands. It's a good catch, because that was certainly moving slightly in the air, but again, we have to say, credit where credit's due. Watched it all the way, did the basics right. The rest all follows. Good wicket to get, though. Kumar goes for 24 off 11. It's 104 for 5.
Yeah, so does Kumar. I said at the time, when he was batting out there with the likes of Karan Singh, the two of them were looking awesome, but he seemed to have lost Karan Singh, and with that, he seemed to have lost all of the sort of oomph that he had in his batting, and he went on go slow, and in the end, he gets out 24. He scores off the 11 deliveries. And now this is now where they have struggled. Can they get to that 120? Yeah, it's a good delivery as, well, Manpreet Sandhu now has his tail up.
Yeah, rightfully so. I mean, it's a good start to the over, wasn't it? With a 1 and then a wicket, now a dot. Jules saying he said that Corey, in the early starts of his commentary stint, sounded like he was underwater. It's never good. Udin. He's run into it. and they'll get a leg by for the troubles, but not sensible. And this could really be a bit of a game-changing over, you feel. I mean, they keep it down to relatively no damage limitations from the Black Caps here, and then it becomes, you know, they struggle to even get to the 120s if it's a good one. Up in the air, chance. He doesn't drop them. No, of course he doesn't. It's Ishan Ahmad, and that's going to be the second wicket to fall in the over. And this is the over that they were looking for. It's a great comeback from Sandhu after a magical over in his first. He's picked up 2 already with a ball to go.
Yeah, a simple catch, and you called it Zishan. And everything that's come his way, he's picked up. He's been great with the catch, and he's taken some blinders as well. He took a rocket yesterday, which he held on to. And well, disappointment for Ravi Kumar again. This time he's trying to get on with things, but he gets to double figures, and then we'll get out the 7th delivery. So yeah, Sandhu in the wickets again.
Up in the air. There's going to be a couple of bounces and eventually fielded. They're going to come back for a second. A good throw, and he could be gone here. No, it's not a good throw. It's a bad one.
Yeah, well, he wasn't even interested in taking the second on here. He took the first and just wanted to stay at the other end. And it's his partner saying, come on, get back to the other end. So a good throw would have had him in trouble. It is the end of the over. And as they did in the first match, well, Royal CC are just slowing up towards the end of their innings here.
Yeah, 107 for 6 after 9. Manpreet Sandhu, what an over that is. Only goes for the 3 runs. There's 4 off it with the leg by in there as well. Picks up 2 wickets. Great comeback, finishes with a decent spell of 2 for 24, considering his first over went for 21. Last overtime, and it looks as if it's going to be the skipper, Wajwinder Bra, and he's going to get hit down the ground. First up by Udin. Will just be 1 though.
Yeah, Wajwinder took a fantastic catch. I mean, look out for that on the social media because it was travelling. It was a good catch, and it's a good one to take as well, to see the back of Cyprus, and swing and miss. And so far, a very similar sort of pattern to the first match. I mean, last time round we saw they scored, memory serves me right, 53 the first 5 and only 35 of the second 5. Here they scored 80 in the first 5, and so far in the second they're on 28.
Up in the air again, but once again it's a similar sort of story where they're just not even finding any timing whatsoever to even get it to the boundary for a chance to be taken.
Yeah, it's a real change around, and at the moment it's the Black Caps that are making all the noise. Remember, the first 5 overs you couldn't keep the Royals sitting down. They were doing all sorts of things.
Yeah, I like that. Bra just sort of waves it away and says, you can try that all day long. It's not going to happen. Not against me. It's a good shot choice, though, to be honest. There's that sort of fly leg slip, but apart from that, there's no one behind square on the leg side. So it's a very good option to have, but only if you can make it count. Good take.
Yeah,
this is a great over.
Yeah, he just says, come on, just give it straight back to me. I'm hot here. I'm getting in the right area. Just give it back to me. Let me keep this going. So a ball to go, and once again, they've slowed right down. Only 29 so far off the last 5.
Still, though, it's a massive improvement on what they finished with in the first game. And that will be it. And, well, he's going to probably be run out here because he's run out, and I think he is eventually going to have to actually be given Izudin. But yeah, disappointing finish for the Royals once more, and it's a bit of rinse repeat. This time they get to 109 for 6 off their 10 overs, so the expected score of 124 didn't eventually come to fruition. And well, no more press-ups in the back end of that innings because there was a severe lack of boundary hitting.
Well, I get the feeling that Royal CC were a little bit like Harjit Singh, who was doing all the press-ups. They did it all early on, and then, well, they got tired and they didn't have anything else to give. Only 29, Charlie, of the last 5 is not good enough.
No, it's not, and it's that similar style. Well, it's cricket in the sun at the start of the year with a bit of wind to help us out as well. And the cricket was certainly on fire to start with. Once again, a pretty decent power play, mostly down to this man on your screen at the moment in Shah. He went for 30 off of just 12, and yet again, getting into the 30s, then getting out.
Yeah, he got exactly on the 30. Yes, he did in the first, but he played some beautiful shots. And the good thing was, this time around, he had a partner who was doing the same as well, Karan Singh, who got to 27 off 13 as well. But the catching, it has to be said, from the Black Caps, when they've had the opportunities, they've taken them, and that's making the difference. Yeah,
it certainly is. They're taking chances when offered to them, and catches often win matches is what the usual saying is. There was an element of some decent hitting at some points in there, but realistically, you just have to feel that they've got to find some momentum here, because otherwise they are going to really struggle. That was a real clash of the heads, by the way. We didn't even realise that in live time, but yeah, that was a good catch behind the stumps again. But to be honest with you, Palandeep, as much as he's taken a good couple of catches, he hasn't really had too much to do.
No, he hasn't, has he? And maybe that's just as well because they want to try and keep him as fresh and as fit and as healthy when it comes to the bat, because he's pretty key for the Black Caps with the batting. And I think, once again, keep a lookout for Zishan Ahmed. Remember, he was unbeaten in the last match. He played very sensibly. And once again, this is a sort of score that favours a batter like Zishan, because he doesn't have to go ballistic. He can strike it around a couple of boundaries and over, and they should be able to get that win.
Yeah, exactly that. And well, in fact, no one actually appealed on that run out towards the on that last ball, so it's not given out. That's a confirmation of that one. So he ends up surviving. Does Udine? We'll get a not out on the old average. Not too bad. It's a shame when it's only 1 off 6 though. 30, 27, and 24. Goods from the top 3, but pretty poor from the remaining 3 batters.
Yeah, and I think you said it when you saw them play the last match. The Royal CC, very similar to another thing that we're going to see later. The Nicosia Fighters, they're depending on 1 or 2 players to get the majority of the runs for them. Let's have a look at the bowling figures here. I think Manpreet Sandhu, though his first over didn't go to plan, he came back well. 2 for 24, 2 for 17 there for Risham Singh. So it's nice to see that he comes back into the wickets as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's going to be 110 needed off the 60. So it's a few more than what they needed in the last game, but if they go at the same rate that they did at that point, well, it's going to again be a pretty quick finish. Only time will tell though. We'll be back in 10 minutes time. You're watching the European Cricket Series Cyprus with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Ford, right here, of course, on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Well, we did see better from Royal CC. Remember in the first contest against the Black Caps, the start of match day 8, they got an 88 on the board, but it was the second half of the innings that let them down when they only got 35. In this one, it's very much the same. They do put a score on the board, 109 to 110 will be the chase. But once again, in the last 5 overs, they only picked up just 29 runs. Harjit Singh is doing his press-ups. And, well, maybe he does. I reckon he's a guy he does the press-ups for the whole team, doesn't he? There he is. He's going. I've got to say, though, there's 1 or 2 instructors that will be having a look at him and saying, OK, you've got to get all the way down, you know. Then I've always been told that the nose has to touch the ground. Well, Harjit, he's doing his own style. I get the feeling with this wind that the bucket hat that he's been wearing is probably not going to... There he is. Where's the hat? I think he's lost the hat. And, well, Harjit, and slap some cream on the top of your head, I would. Because though it's pretty windy, it's still quite sunny as well. So the bucket hat from Harjit has gone. We are ready to go. Zishan Ahmed is going to be opening up. 76 is the score that we have to remember here. First things first, I think once again the Black Caps, if they can get off to a good start, they'll still try and get this 110 in the 7 overs. And it's the first ball. It's going to be bowled by Mohamed Hamza, the left armer. And oh, this one, it's a spicy delivery. I get the feeling that probably will be signalled 1 for the over straight away. Let's have a look at this. Oh, and it actually comes back at the batter, so I don't think that's a wide. It actually comes back. So have a sniff of this. This is Mohamed Hamza first up. And of course, that means that with that 76, if they can restrict, that's the bowling side, restrict the opposition to that sort of score, they will get the bonus point. But at the moment, that's a long way away. Just got to focus on this. I think they've got to be focusing in trying to restrict the Black Caps to get to this score. They know that the Black Caps, they've been suspect, haven't they? They've just a 50% record in all their matches, winning and losing. So they're there for the taking. They'll believe that. And I will say this. I reckon that if Royal CC and their bowlers get there and execute their lines well, this is not going to be easy, but they've got to bowl well. And yeah, chance, and they take the wicket. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. They get a wicket, and it's a very important one. Zishan Ahmed will go for a 2-ball duck. So one of the big batters on his way back, and it is Zishan. This is a sharp catch. He's hit it well. He's hit it with a bit of power, but he has found the fielder, and he's absolutely pumped. Umar Shah takes the catch, and it's a good one. And that's going to be the end of Zishan. Well, they couldn't get him out in the last match. He was 28 undefeated, but this time round, he will go for a 2-ball duck. And Mohamed Hamza, well, he does pick up the wicket. And that's exactly what I was talking about. If they bowl well, they can cause problems. Prit Sandhu, this is not a good delivery. And it gets called by Pawandeep, so they'll get the wide. And turn it into 2 wides there, so Pawandeep. Now they know that it's Pawandeep is the man that they've got to try and get. He has been instrumental with the bat, just picking up from where he was last year. Here comes Mohamed Hamza. And this is just picked up beautifully. What a strike. This will go all the way. Bole, 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 ginna sona. Shaka lagya. Well, I suppose the message there to Mohamed Hamza is don't pitch it up, short of a length. And he's got to try and use his natural angle here to get this to go right across Pawandeep and be saying to himself, right, okay, I'm not going to let him drive, but if you want to play the cut shot, be my guest. Okay, the nice strike from Pawandeep. And now that's being turned away onto the onside. It'll just be a single. It's, well, you can see that Manpreet Sandhu is saying, yeah, I'm ready to come back for two if he can take an 8 to get the ball in. Mind you, he didn't look to see where his partner was. Pawandeep hadn't even got home at the other side. He was just a gentle little trot getting back to his mark. It's the line that I'm talking about. Go right across the right-hander. So basically say, okay, I know you two want to try and hit down the ground, but I'm not going to allow you to. I'm going to get this right across shot. That's a good delivery. Well, that's the Grizzly. It's got a mind of its own. It runs away from the fielder. It's chased by Karan Singh, who gives it back to Mohamed Hamza. That's quick. That's a quick delivery. And he's got the ball in the right areas. This time it's okay. Remember, he has bowled one that was over the shoulder that was called for one for the over. But that one, the umpires are happy that it's okay. Over has been called. And it's a good over as well. You get the wicket of Zishan Ahmed. It's 10 for 1. And I just think the other thing here is worth pointing out. Remember that in one sense, I think the bowling unit of Royal CC have sometimes been a little bit unlucky. They've had to deal with slightly wet and damp, skiddy conditions. It's nice and dry out there now. And I think somebody like Hashirullah will be trying to make the most of it as well. We just saw up there that it's been 44 matches since a golden ball as well. And with Hashirullah ready to bowl the second over, it's a fine time to welcome back Charlie Hunt.
Thanks, Rico. Yeah, interesting start this one. Just the 10 off the first, but losing a batter who realistically I thought this total would have favoured. Shot picked up nicely, just clips this one round the corner. This will sail away across the boundary. Good looking shot as Ullah gets this one wrong first up. Bit of a loosener.
Yeah, Pawandeep, he picks these ones up really nicely, and he's well giving a little bit of sort of on the field of play coaching to his partner, Manpreet Sandhu. Yeah, I mean, Zishan, you got to feel for him because it actually was a lovely looking shot. He timed it beautifully, he hit it hard, but unfortunately he found the higher hands of Umar Shah.
Needs a response. It's got to be the length and the line. Oh, it doesn't get it though. And well, the batter in Pawandeep doesn't really get this one. Think of a second, but a bit of panic. A lot of panic out there, a lot of noise.
A lot of noise from the fielding side. The Royals say, come on, get it in, get it in. I think if the batters wanted this, if they went straight away and ran the first one quick, they would have got two. And I think you got to take two there. I mean, it wasn't picked up cleanly by the fielder as well.
Yeah, it's all about running that first one hard. It just makes the option of the second a lot easier. Gone for it, gets it over the top. This is going to be all the way. 6 runs and up the arms go. Rightfully so, because Pawandeep, well, he watches it from the other end, and Sandhu just sort of sits there and says, yeah, this is how you do it. Watch this.
Yeah, well, Pawandeep was saying, you see, my coaching serves you well. It's a nice looking shot, good pick up, gets right underneath it, and he sends it over the boundary. So they lose the wicket of Zishan Ahmed, but these two have made a good start. That's the first boundary for Sandhu.
Yeah, it's not a bad man to come in. He was pretty good in the first game. This one is just clipped off the pad, but straight to the fielder, though. Of course, that's Hardeep Singh. No, it's Parminder Singh, sorry. Can't forget his beard, can I?
Makes a good stop. That's Parminder there, because that was travelling, but it gets a hand to it. He's giving it a bit of a shake now. It stings a little.
Gone for it. Doesn't get any of it at all. And again, I think that what it is, I have a feeling that the wind is proving to make things a little bit tricky for the batters, because as much as we've seen some good shots here and there, it has been harder today than I think what I've seen to time it.
Yeah.
Or it just seems that they're struggling more anyway.
I think we've seen a few of this in both innings where batters have, we think they've hit the ball pretty well, but it
goes
hasn't really
nowhere.
gone very far.
No, barely get it off the square. Well, this is down the field. It's well fielded, though, eventually by Karan Singh, and they will come through for one. Then it'll be a single to end an interesting over. 10 off the first. That'll be 12 off the second. It's 22 for one after two.
Yeah, well, the main thing, of course, that Royal CC are doing is making sure, or trying to make sure, that the Black Caps can't get to this score by the start of the 8th over. If they can do that, then at least they will feel that they're likely to get something out of this match. Remember, they're sitting at the foot of the table, and the Nicosia fighters are up next against the Punjab Lions. They've got 2 points, so at least they would go level on 2 points with them, but of course they would have played more matches, so they're hoping that the Punjab Lions will probably do them a favour in that clash between the Lions and the fighters. Right, change up, and we're going for a little bit of spin maybe.
Here's Singh, and he's going to get pumped into the air, and this is going to go, it's actually not gone that far, and I think they might need to just have a look here to see as to whether or not this has gone all the way. But to be quite frank with you, I mean, that just went up in the air and just stayed there.
Yeah, I mean, it's all to do with the wind, isn't it? This wind, how would you describe this wind? I know it's blowing towards us, but it's spiraling, or swirling is the correct word. So it's coming towards us, but it's sort of coming, it's going round in circles. So one moment into our faces, next minute it's coming from behind us. So that ball's been hit into an area where, I mean, it's not the best of deliveries. It's a bit of a full bunga, and they will give it 6 in the end. Not the best of balls, but I mean, the wind catches hold of that, and it almost stops it going over the rope.
Yeah, what's the response going to be? It's going to be over the top of the infield and runs away. So it's 6 and 4. Rico hungry for more here in Cyprus.
Yeah, everyone all together, 6 and 4, hungry for more. That's the saying that we have on the network. Grab hold of your shades because they're about to fly off the table. But interesting the way the wind is here at the moment. And I mentioned the shades. I've got mine on. Charlie will put his on. And there's only one reason for it. If we don't have them on, all of this dust and whatever that's coming our way is going straight into our eyes. In fact, it wouldn't be a bad idea to have the COVID mask on here as well, because we're chewing a lot of this, this dust as well.
Is that you're all right, but if I have them on and I'm in the sun too long, I get some bad tan lines. I get some bad tan lines, and it's not something I quite want to risk with still, what's that, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday left to be on camera for. So I'm gonna have to sort of do it strategically.
Okay, fair enough.
And if the only way to do that is kind of stand all the way back here, but then I can't really see much, but hey ho. Okay then, Singh, gone for 11. That'll be 12, because that's a wind down the leg side.
He just can't be bowling it there. I mean, he shouldn't be bowling it there, can't Singh. Not what he's bowling. He should be able to get the ball in the right areas. So he goes back to his mark pretty quickly to bowl this one again.
Short, but it's a top edge. Is this a chance? The wind is helping it possibly. Oh, dropped. Pawandeep is dropped on only 12. That will 100%, I'm putting money on it now, it's going to come back to bite them.
Not easy, but he gets both hands onto it. And then I think he also loses it. He gets both hands onto it, loses it. If he's able to, if he kept his head straight, he would have taken it on the rebound. Yeah, big moment. Pawandeep gets dropped. Yes. And Manpreet Sandhu now saying to him, hey, calm down.
Oh, and then plays a beautiful shot through the gap. That'll be 4, runs towards the boundary, so instantly cashes in. And, well, of course, that's Sandhu, but Pawandeep, he's got to be thinking, wow, I've got away with one there. That's going to be a 4. And, yeah, already racing towards 40 here.
Delightful shot. And Karan Singh gets a fair bit of bounce on this, so if he's just trying to hit this down the ground, he's going to sky it, the same way that Pawandeep did, but he gets rocks back and just guides this for 4.
Last ball of the over. He's going to cut this away straight to the point fielder, but he's going to misfield it. And that's Ziaudin. And they'll come through for 1. So Sandhu will keep the strike score 40 for 1 at the end of the power play.
Yeah, 18 come off that over, and there was a few extras in there as well that could have been avoided. 3 boundaries and 3 singles. So after a pretty good start, especially that over from Mohammed Hamza, it looks like the Black Caps are going again. And I have to question this. I mean, this is where Royal have to be a little bit smarter. When we have a look at the power play scores, 40 for 1 compared to 43 for 1, so very similar. But the way, why they're holding back somebody like Mohammed Hamza, he bowled a cracking first over. You need wickets, you need to get on top. Bring him back.
Yeah, they're going to go to Umar Sharp, and this is going to get hit down the ground for what should just be a single. Yeah, he went for 1 for 10 off his first, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 for 10, and he's got to think if you're going to get wickets early, he's going to be your strike bowler, and yeah, it's an interesting one. But I guess they're holding him out as potentially being the death bowler. That if it gets down to it, that can he bowl maybe the last over. That's if we even get there though. But with shots like that from Pawandeep, then we probably might. I think he might have put his back out here.
Yeah, Pawandeep, yeah, he looks a bit uneasy, doesn't he? Pawandeep, he never holds back. That's how we saw him get out yesterday. It was a ball that was moving away outside the off. He gets a toe end of the bat to it. He's always playing these shots. See, there you go again. And quite often, sometimes it's the same old shots. Now, normally Pawandeep, when he's in good form, he would just get into position and clip this away for 4 runs using his timing. And here, he's trying to force the issue, and that's what's working against him at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right. Forcing it's not going to help. It doesn't matter because you're going to get balls like that down the onside. They're going to take on a run here. It's good running. Very good, confident call from Sandy. He was quick off the mark. He was happy. He was going to the danger end.
What a cracking single this is, because basically, I know the keeper stops. It's a difficult one to stop, but he makes a stop. It's only sort of, I don't know, a couple of yards away from him. But before he picked it up, Rumpy Sandy's already there. He obviously fancies himself to be on strike. He seems to be hitting the ball cleaner at the moment.
Down the track, and I think this is going to get through the gap, and it will. It'll be 4. Didn't quite catch it cleanly, sort of dragged it on the onside. Bit of a swipe from Sandy, but it's still effective nonetheless.
Yeah, nice looking shot. Look, uses his feet. See, comes down, a little dance to the pitch of it, and then crunches it out there onto the onside. Gets 4 runs.
Goes down the track, and this is going to be, burst through the hands. And that's going to be 6 runs. Well, he sat there, he's saying, the sun's in my way. But, sir, you've got some sunglasses on your head.
Oh, ਹੁਣ ਕਹਿ ਰਿਹਾ ਨਾ ਕੈਚ ਫੜਨਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਫੜਿਆ ਫੇ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਦੇਖ ਲਓ ਧੁੱਪ ਮੇਰੇ ਅੱਖਾਂ ਸੀ ਉਹ ਯਾਰ ਆਪਣੀ ਟੋਪੀ ਦੇ ਉੱਪਰ ਦੇਖ ਲਾ ਐਨਕਾਂ ਪਈਆਂ ਐਨਕਾਂ ਅੱਖਾਂ ਤੇ ਲਾ ਲਾ.
He's done some damage here.
Yeah, he's now saying, I've hurt my finger. But, yeah, I mean, he's got the shades, as you said. What are they doing on top? What are they doing on top of that, the hat?
He's got a wide brim hat on as well. He's got no excuses.
Yeah.
Well, another 6 then, and that, of course, is Sandu. Are you putting that down as a drop?
Yeah, definitely. It's gone straight for him.
Oh, now, well, he's in the play again. He can't see it, and he's also... Oh, dear, that's worn. That's been worn, and I think he's asking to get changed here. I think he wants to get changed in the field.
Well, I think he's closer to you. Tell him he's got those shades on his head. Tell him, remind him. Because we know that earlier on, we saw the Bra lose his shades, and they were on the ground, and he forgot they were there. We had to point it out to him. So anyway, he's hurt his fingers. I wonder if he's going to have a bowl here.
I was just going to say, yeah.
He goes to the umpire. I think he's saying, look, well, if you've hurt yourself,
off you go.
Call the 12th man to come around and give you whatever you need, a bit of a plaster or a bit of spray. Well, it looks like he's asked for a little bit of some bandaging to come out to bandage up his finger. But yeah, that was definitely
magic spray. They're having a conversation, trying to see if they're going to bring it on. They're going to opt not to. So who they're going to go to? Looks as if they're going to go to Zia. Is that Zia Udin? It is going to be Zia. Here you go. Here's another look at it, folks. Just go straight through him, and it comes off the tip of the finger, but he's going to have to continue here because it is going to be Zia Udin, or it was going to be. There's a pause in play. Not too sure as to what the pause in play is for.
Good partnership between these two, bring up a 50 partnership between themselves. Remember, there was that early wicket of Zishan Ahmed, and he fell when the score was on 1.
I'm just looking here. I think there's just a conversation as to whether or not they actually want to, if Karan Singh wants to come off.
I think that's what they're saying. Well, if he wants treatment, he's got to come off, and now he will come off. So looks like the 12th.
There you go. That was not too sure why that was so difficult for Karan Singh to turn around and say, yeah, I've got to come off. I actually think he might have dislocated it or something, by the way. It looked out of shape when he's gone past. That's not good. Anyway, out comes the substitute fielder.
Sub is on, and he should have taken those shades off the top of Karan Singh's cap, by the way, because I think he might need them.
Anyway, here's Udin. This is up in the air. Well, it's not Udin, sorry, it's Well, there's two. It's Hamza, of course it is. That's why I've got confused. Oh dear. Anyway, it is Hamza.
Mohamed Hamza comes back to bowl, so they do go for the strike bowler again.
That's well bowled. And so that's Kulvinder Singh, who is just in front of us. He's come on, he's the substitute fielder after replacing Karan Singh after that injury. At the moment though, 55 needed off 34. Who's that there? Who are you waving at?
I don't know, you waved, I waved back. I don't want to be rude.
Brilliant. Unbelievable. Okay, 55 off 34, 9.7 and over required. Not easy. Couple of tight overs and it'll be an interesting one, but this is going to be swatted into the onside. And look at that, Sandhu's begging for the two, rightfully so. Has to be two there.
Yeah,
He's got to be trying for it.
I've liked Manpreet Sandhu. I mean, at the moment he's batting well, 36 is there. And
I think Pawandeep's just more frustrated, and he's letting it get to him a bit too much here.
So he's looking for them. There's some applause here going out to the middle. I'm not sure what that's about, but...
Samir, that's what it is. Samir standing in for Russ. He's told someone to get back. Well, Samir, if you keep running, you might get there. That's going to be 4. And that's a wayward shot. Oh, it's not 4, it's 6. It's gone all the way, in fact.
Yeah, it goes all hard. And hits the top of the bat as he's swinging, and that's going to go all the way as well. So they keep going, and well, Manpreet Sandhu now is into the 40s.
Yeah, he's raced along, of course, was dropped on 28 by Karan Singh. 48 needed off 32. 2 deliveries left in the over. Hamza picked up a wicket in his first over. He's gone for 8 runs so far in this one. Can he pick up another to try and sort of soften the blow? No, he can't. This is through the gap. This will be 4. Straight to... I think I might have gone through the fielder. In fact, there's some horrible reactions. And I tell you what, they're not happy. Let's have a look here. Does this go straight through him? It's a good shot, though, isn't it? He does look concerned. I don't think you can have a go at him too much. I think that's gone miles past him, and also pretty quickly. So it's 4 more. Sandhu in touching distance of a personal milestone here.
Yeah, it's been a good introduction from him today, isn't it? With bat and with ball.
Yeah, he's a valuable member. Oh dear, it's going to be a leg. It's going to be a wide, too far down the leg side. Hamza, 1 for 23. I mean, got to be. He's got talent there, isn't there? I think that's the more frustrating thing. There's some serious talent there. He's a tall left arm bowl seamer, just isn't clicking.
Yeah, his first over was great. It was class. It was exactly where he needed to be. He got the wicket of Zishan as well. So he needs to go back to that again.
Oh, this is going to get hit firmly into the offside. It's going to take some chasing off. They won't, and it will bring up the half century for Sandhu. And what a great addition! You're right, Rico. This man has been. He's been superb coming into the side here today. And what a great way to bring up your half century.
Yeah, it's batted beautifully well. Both badaiyan apne Manpreet Sandhu ne apni half century puri kali. Lovely shot, and 71 on the board. Once again, I wouldn't put it past them in the next 18 deliveries to get the what they need. What are they up to now? How many they need to get
71
about
for 1.
just under 40 odd runs. I wouldn't put it past them. They're more than capable. Got to bowl well to them, because these two, they're set now and quite capable of getting a magical over in or 2, and that could mean that they take all the points. We haven't seen that yet.
No, that's the thing, and yeah, it's going to be tricky, but they're certainly up for it. Yeah, Black Caps, I mean, looking to make it 8 from a possible 8.
Yeah. Hey, you like peanut butter?
Come on, what day is it?
It's National Peanut Butter Day in some parts of the world, mainly in the USA. You like it or not? You didn't get an answer.
Yes, I do.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Oh, we found some. I found something you like.
Good source.
Peanut butter.
Good source of protein.
Yeah,
actually.
it is. So, but yeah, that's going to be a wide, I think. Yeah, gets cool.
You're going to ask me the big question?
Yeah.
That divides peanut butter fans?
Yeah.
Soft or crunchy?
Soft or crunchy?
Both. I know that's a really bad answer.
It is a bad.
But when I was younger, it was always soft. Couldn't deal with the crunchy.
Uh-huh.
Now, love a bit of crunch. But then at the same token, sometimes, and it's often well, it was always when I was younger. If I had a bad stomach, bad tummy at school, come back, all I would be on is toast and a bit, just a slight bit of peanut butter.
Okay.
Nothing else, just to sort of keep
I
you going.
do like the
I like the crunch.
I like the crunchy, but I mean peanut butter. I mean it always gets stuck on the roof of your mouth anyway, doesn't it? And the
Yeah,
crunchy
but it's
bit,
good though.
Yeah, it's a good feeling. The crunchy bit gets stuck in your
I
teeth.
might have peanut butter tomorrow now. You've got me in the mood.
But what about? I mean, what about those people that are like? That's the better areas.
Not bad.
After a couple of wides.
Power and Deep here, by the way, just to interrupt you, playing second fiddle, and it's probably something he's not been used to.
Yeah.
Got to just get Sandy on strike.
Don't forget, I mean, he was dropped. What was he on when he was dropped on 12? So
12 by
he hasn't done much since then either. Just got a couple more since then. So that
Hasn't
drop
faced many
hasn't
deliveries.
hurt them as yet.
Hasn't faced many deliveries though.
No,
Since
but
then,
partnerships are partnerships.
Yes, this is true. Yeah, I fancy peanut butter now. I'm hungry. That's into him. Yeah, he's got to just run. Get Sandy on strike. Very, very good running. Sandu, I'm impressed. I know we keep saying it, but he's looking very much like this. He could be the difference between, I don't want to say it, could be the difference between getting to the final and not.
Yeah.
Because I think that's one thing that's been the issue for the Black Caps. It's if Power and Deep hasn't happened, then it's almost a panic of, oh, who's going to do it now? Who's going to come in? But now they've got someone who can come in and just say, it's all right, lads, settle down. 50 off 19 for him at the moment. Well, then he goes and plays a wayward shot that makes me look stupid. But what do I know?
Goes for the big one, misses out, and you can see Ula wanted a decision from the umpire, but I don't think he's anywhere near this. Watch the board. No, it wasn't. I think it's the right shot to play, but he goes for power and loses his shape, loses his head there.
Julian has said not a fan of peanut butter, but he likes satay.
Okay.
How does that work? It's basically the same thing, just a bit runnier.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't get that.
I suppose, again, maybe it's the stickiness.
Yeah, maybe the texture. No, boys. What's happening, fellas? Losing the shape completely. Settle down. Good morning to Bikash Letzer as well. He says, good morning from Nicosia commentators. There you go. See?
Good morning. And look at Ula here. He's liking the fact that he's beating the bat of Monpreet. He's giving him the old daggers and the old fast bowler look. And just with that, he's look, he's gone back. His run-up's gone a little bit further back. He says, right, I fancy it now. Oh, Ula.
Goes for it, up in the air. This one should be taken, surely. It does get taken. So the frustration, a couple of dot balls leads to a wayward shot from Sandu, and he goes for 50. It's 50 and out for him. And finally they get the breakthrough. And after being dropped on 28, he goes on to score a half century. A good one at that, and probably has done enough to get his team over the line. But nevertheless, it's a wicket. It's a good one as well at that.
Yeah, and just bear in mind that there's no Lovedeep Sandhu in the side this time. By the way, good luck in your exam to Lovedeep, because that's why he had to, after getting the winning runs in the last match, he scored the winning runs and off he went to his exam. Good luck, but he's not playing here. So, yeah, I mean, that makes it interesting, because I think all the main set batters are now more or less done and dusted. Pawandeep is not really hitting his mark at the moment. That could be a very key wicket.
Yeah, here's Baminder Singh. He's a good batter as well. He just will take a couple of deliveries to get going. But what a great comeback that is. And what a great over that is, in fact, from Miller. Only goes for the 3 runs. Gets the big wicket of Sandhu. Again, that's an over that they desperately needed. It's 74 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, big over. Of course, they will still be thinking of trying to restrict the Black Caps getting to the 36 they need in 25 balls. I mean, it's possible because they've removed who was the main batter, Sandhu. But the key thing that they know that they have managed to achieve here is at least they're not going to walk away from this contest without anything, because they should get some point out of this, because I don't think that those 36 runs are going to come in the next over. So
well,
I suppose that's positive.
It'd be something rather spectacular if Pawandeep all of a sudden just goes 6 sixes in an over and sort of loses his head. But I'd love it. Cream says, by the way, peanut butter is good if you get chewing gum stuck in your hair. I'd love to know, right? This is, as much as it's a funny fact.
I know what you're going to say.
I'd love to know who was the first person to try that.
Can you imagine?
Who gets chewing gum and goes, oh yeah, let's try peanut butter? Who works that one out? Well, there goes the possibility of a bonus point, because they only get 1. Pawandeep, looking like the sort of shell of a man that we've seen here.
Yeah, he's scratching around, isn't he? One thing I will say, the wind is definitely changing direction here.
Oh, it's swirling, isn't it?
It's swirling. So whereas before we thought straight hits down the ground are always going to get wind assisted, not so much now because it is swirling around. So I reckon that a lot of those straight hits are going to be caught up in it as well.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. But I mean, that last over is sensational, isn't it, really? 3 for 1 off the over is pretty good at the moment, though. Again, just nurdling it around here. They are going to have to get a move on at some point because that rate is starting to slowly get up there again. It's now just above 9s. It was just below 8s a couple of moments ago. So, yeah, it's not over. Not over, but I don't think it's as straightforward as the Black Caps would have thought it was going to be.
No, they lose a couple of wickets here. They're in trouble. In
Big
terms
time.
of
How deep goes.
Yeah.
As much as he's only 15 off 12, we know that he can just flick a switch. Well, there you go. That is huge. Rico! Oh, Rico did not fancy that one whatsoever. Oh, dear. Well, that's a lovely shot from Powendeep.
I tell you what, you know when they say you got to be a pretty nifty mover, well, I had to do some nifty moving here. I'm not getting my hands to that. That was going like a bomb.
Here
Watch
he
this.
is, here he
go.
is.
Get out of the way, right on the flag. Ah, thank you very much. Do you see those little side steps there?
You nearly took the whole console with you as well.
I thought about it, but I thought, I'm not breaking my fingers on that one. But the main thing I knew was it was missing the equipment. Under control. That was a shot and a half.
I told you could flick
I thought you were going to dive across me and take the catch. Now, if you wanted to catch, that was the one, wasn't it?
Oh dear, that was quite something. I'm going to have to put that into. Oh, this is going to go across, and this is going to be 4. And all of a sudden, they're chewing into it. And Powendeep has certainly just sort of flicked a gear.
Yeah, well, just like that, after almost wiping me out, he now goes. It's not a good delivery. He's down the leg side. This gets played away. Oh, that was absolutely hammered. How come you didn't have to catch? You're dying for a catch.
Because you were in the way.
I got out of the way.
No,
you saw me.
no.
Hey, you can't say I was in the way. Look, evidence shows you I got out of the way.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to jump across.
By the way, did you see how that was moving in the air?
That was rapid.
It was just doing this.
Yeah, it was
It
rapid.
started off coming about here, and then that was moving big time. It followed me, that.
That shook you up a little bit, isn't it? Woken
Under
you up a little
control.
bit.
I was just worried about pulling the cable.
You nearly did, to be fair, and everything. That would have been a horrible crash bang wallop. Anyway, at the end of the over, the score 87 for 2. The Nicosia Fighters take on the Punjab Lions, the MSN Punjab Lions, of course. That, of course, is the double header of the afternoon session. That is coming up in 40 minutes, to be exact. Looking forward to that one. Going to be exciting. A couple of new names in there. Naeem Khan and Omar Farouk, who will take the gloves for the Nicosia Fighters, as Vikram Verma is going to come in for his first involvement for the MSN Punjab Lions. So, of course, Zishan Mahmood, and he's going to be pretty key, as is Taranjeet Singh. You've got to remember his name. But then you look for the Nicosia Fighters. I mean, Anwar Hassan has been a big run scorer, but apart from that, no one else.
Nah, I mean, Ruman Ahmed, I suppose, did get things going a little bit for them, but hey, they've got to do what we've seen here from, I suppose, Royal CC. Come back stronger, come back better.
Well, it's going to be a bit of spin, and I have a feeling this one is going to be a chance here. Oh, and he takes it. Okay, well, there's a big change in the script because Powendeep was probably licking his lips at the fact that Kumar was coming on for a bowl, and he's got him first up. And here we go, the press-ups are back.
Yeah, Satish Kumar. Well, have a look at Harjeet Singh. He's doing the press-ups again. And every time, it's almost like he's a little good luck charm. Every time there's something good, well, there's the wicket, and then there's Harjeet. There he goes, press-up time. And normally, people are asked to do press-ups when they do something bad. He's doing it when they do something good.
Yeah, big time. So that's going to be Powendeep who goes. And he was just getting going, but a good catch out in the deep. Now that nonetheless, it's 87 for 3. Do you know what those press-ups remind me of? Go 2 ECCs ago. Who was the batter? Wild as that's well, that's going to be Sukhjinder Singh. He'd come out then at 5.
Yeah.
Do you remember I think it was 2 ECCs ago, because I was doing some media work at the time.
It was.
And it was
father and son combination.
Yes, Luxembourg.
Yeah, it was.
Just whilst you think about that, this is going to run away, and this will be 4. So already, again, straight back on the boundary wagon. Singh this time, not the most convincing of 4s, but it's 4 in the book. Who was it?
Whiteman.
Yeah, there he is. There he
Tony
is.
Whiteman. You see? Some of it's coming back.
Some of it. Stages. Yeah, do you remember that?
Yeah,
He
very much
got a
so.
50 and then did some press-ups.
Yeah.
What a player, by the way. Back of a length again this time. Well, this is a brilliant shot. This is more convincing than the other one. And there's power. Is that power deep? It is power deep. He can't keep him out of the game. Good shot this though from Singh.
It's a lovely shot. So after losing Power Deep, and we were saying, okay, that could change things up.
Nope.
And I tell you what, Sukhwinder Singh has come out and has played 2 delightful shots.
Well, the first one wasn't Rico, but don't worry. Anyway.
It's a boundary.
Yeah, it was
Look in the book.
Outside the hedge. Oh, now he's going to go downtown. This is going to be Maximo time. And it's now at less than a run a ball from here on in.
Oh, Sukhwinder, he's just been biding his time, hasn't he? And the Black Cap just once again showing just why they are the reigning champions, just why they are a team that have won here and two in the last 2 occasions. Looking to make it a hat-trick of wins. 100 comes up.
Could do this in the next 2 balls then. Well, he's going to try to. Straight to the fielder, and he's copped one on the shoulder. That's Karan Singh. Going to think of another. They won't take it. It'll just be 1 then. So it's 102 for 3 after 8. After 8, Rico yet again. It's 8 runs needed off 12.
Karan Singh is saying, come on, give me a break. I've just come back on the field to play after having my hand bandaged up. And this one is a proper Tortuga, but he does well. He makes the stop. And they're almost there. Just 8 required for victory. We've got 12 balls to try and do it in.
Of course, a reminder that the next game is coming up in around about 35 minutes time. So do make sure you tune in for that. It's the start of the afternoon session. It's the Fighters taking on the Lions. And, well, the Fighters, it'd be an upset if they were to get something going against the Punjab Lions, of course. Anyway, well, look, it's the press-up man himself. It's Singh. And he's going to get pumped. Oh, that is... yeah!
Kinna sona. Oh, badhiya. Well, this is the time for the batter to say, it's time for me to do the press-up. Sukhwinder Singh, I like where you're coming from. Oh, I love it.
Yeah!
Oh, yes.
Some of the worst press-ups I've ever seen, but press-ups nonetheless.
You know what? You know what I want now. You know what I want now.
What do you want now?
I want the wicket to go here, and I want Hardeep Singh to do the press up.
Absolute scenes. Well then, Singh's come in. He's 21 up. Look at that, by the way. It's a hat trick. Singh, Singh, and Singh. 21 off 6. 2 needed. Up in the air, and that will be it. Game, set, and match, and some press ups to match it. There you go, the muscle man himself in Sukhwinder Singh.
Watch this, watch this. Oh, come on,
dear.
watch this. Come on. Ah.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. I'm here for it.
Oh, this is, well, what a wonderful finish. There he goes. He says, well, all right, Hardeep Singh is the one doing. Mind you, I was saying that when you do the press up, you should just get the nose to touch the ground. I think his belly was doing the touching on the ground there. But nonetheless, he finished it in style. Hey, what about that for a finisher? Sukhwinder Singh came out there and he absolutely blasted it.
Yep,
incredible hitting, 27 of 7.
Went 4-4-6-1, 6-6 to finish the game. I think he might have found his role in the team as the finisher, Rico.
He's definitely finished that one off pretty quickly. So a comprehensive win. They'll do that with 10 balls to go. So there he's loving his moment out there. Well, what a way to fin that match. But look, was got to say, better from the Royals. At least they will take something away from this match. But they're hoping that the Lions are going to be too powerful for the Nuclear Fighters. Because at the moment, they are on the same amount of points as the Fighters. But the Fighters have played 2 games less. Well, he was doing all those press-ups. But when he was required, unfortunately, he was taken apart. And it was a batter that was doing the press-ups against him. We'll see that a little bit later. But just seems to be in control all the way. Though it has to be said that they needed the good hitting there early on from the likes of Manpreet Sandhu, because Pandit wasn't really on song.
Yeah, he wasn't. Zishan Ahmed, of course, went for not too many. And that was a drop for Pawandeep, who did end up contributing a little bit more, but it wasn't anything too crazy, to be perfectly honest with you. It was the main man himself, Sandhu, who ended up getting to 50 off of 22. That was a changing in the moment, though, because he was dropped on 28 by Karan Singh. And he then kept on going, and it was some destructive hitting, has to be said. But he went for 1 too many. It wasn't that one, though. That was beautifully struck in front of square. And he played some beautiful shots. Took a bit of a slip, but that one was his demise. He would go for 50 exactly. It was 50 and out for him. Well, they pointed to the sky, but I tell you what, the sky is not even the limit. The limit's less than that. As this one, Rico was in the firing line. He opted not to take the catch. And well, I tell you what, the man himself in Sabri Singh, he came out and he went ballistic. But Pawandeep though, he was caught in the deep. This was the start of press-up game.
Well, Hardeep was still doing the press-ups, wasn't he? But then, unfortunately, the press-ups would fire against him because it was the batter that started doing the press-ups against him. But just have a look here. This is where it all started. So the man who's known to do the press-ups, first he had them done against him. There was the quick ones there, but he was doing them again when he finishes the match.
Yeah, absolutely. And there was some destructive hitting, and there was some time just to get a few more in there. The muscle man himself, Sukhvinder Singh. Good to see, though. A bit of banter, but still smiles and hugs all around. As, of course, at the end of the day, it is cricket that is always the winner. 26 for Pawandeep, 50 for Manpreet Sandhu, and a very quick fire 27 or 7 for Sukhvinder Singh. As for the bowlers, though, it's not going to be a pretty sight.
It is not going to be a pretty sight. I think the bowlers, what we saw from them, and I think all of them fall into this category, the Umar Shah, Mohammad Hamza, and also the likes of Usha Ula. They did bowl some good deliveries, but at the same time, there was some bad ones in there as well, where they were feeding the batters. Asharullah, I think his second over was class. That's what I remember him doing last time around. And this is the mid-match summary. It's a comprehensive victory once again for the Black Caps. So the Black Caps, well, this time round, they do take all the points away from Royal CC. Apart from one, Royal CC do pick up the 1 bonus point. So that'll be something for them. But the Black Caps, they're back to winning ways, and they'll be happy that they've been able to win 2 out of 2. This is what's coming up next. The Nicosia Fighters, well, 0-2 because they lost both their matches against the M-Docs, and they're up against the Punjab Lions. The Punjab Lions, the one match that they've lost was against the Black Caps. So that one is coming up next, and that's going to be, once again, just under half an hour's time. So you got time to get yourself a tea or a coffee, make yourself a sandwich, or if you want, apna besan karke apne thode je pakode bana lo, because what you want to do is get ready, because I reckon we're going to see some more fireworks in the matches coming up to complete the day. Matches number 31 and 32. Join me, Rika Full and Charlie Hunt when we come back.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back to the middle here at the Ipswich Cricket Ground. Matches next coming up this afternoon feature two teams that once again are playing at the opposite end of the table. We welcome back the Nicosia Fighters that didn't have the best of times against M-Dogs. They lost both their matches. They're up against the Punjab Lions, who are looking strong at the moment. And remember the Lions, well, they got 2 victories yesterday against Royal CC. Let's join the two captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Punjab Lions to call. Heads is call. It's tails.
You go to ball first.
Good luck. Have a good game. All the best. Nicosia Fighters have won the toss and they're bowling.
The Nicosia Fighters winning the toss and deciding they will have a bowl first. I think this is a risky call because the Punjab Lions, we know that they are very strong and very powerful. Let's take a look back at what we saw from them yesterday when they did the double over the Royals. And of course, with the bat at the moment, their captain, Mangala Gunasakara, has been in sensational form. Yesterday, he did pick up 2 player of the match performances, but it's not just his batting that's been good, it's his bowling as well. He's getting the ball in the right areas, and he's a tall guy, and he's getting the ball to talk. Of course, in the side, plenty of other good players as well. He's got a few issues about who he has opening up at the top of the order. Zishan Mahmood has been in sensational form. He was very consistent yesterday, though he was a little bit slow going in one of those matches, but Taranjit Singh is hitting the ball well, as is Niraj Tiwari. So he's got a lot of good options there, and he's got a lot of good all-rounders because both Taranjit and Niraj have been bowling very well as well. Issues though for the Nicosia Fighters, one thing they haven't done well is they haven't been able to bat. In fact, the first match that they played against the M-Dogs, nobody really scored any runs. Second time round, though, for them was better. I think Anwar Hussain is going to be pretty key. He is key with the bat and with the ball. And then somebody like Ruman Ahmed could also provide valuable support with the bat. On paper, it looks like a one-sided affair. Punjab Lions, of course, they've seen what the Black Caps have done here earlier in the day, and they've been pipped to the top spot by the Black Caps. They'll be wanting to get 2 wins out of 2 here and cement their position at the top of the standings. Charlie Hunt is in the commentary position and he'll be talking you through the first ball.
All comes down to the afternoon session then after an early onslaught from the Black Caps, making it a 7 points possible out of an 8 that they were available for. Well, it now comes down to the Punjab Lions. What's their response going to be? They take on, of course, the Nicosia Fighters. Have a look at the 2 lineups. A couple of new names, Naeem Khan and Umar Farooq for the Nicosia Fighters. As for the Punjab Lions, no real changes apart from Vikram Verma, who comes in for his first involvement. So we will get an early sight at Zishan Mahmood, probably opening the batting. In fact, he is. I can see him out there. And, well, it's a question of who. And, well, the supercomputer opting for the MSN Punjab Lions. Of course, have to take that with a pinch of salt. Supercomputer, although rather super, isn't always right. And well, it would be an upset. It would be the upset of all upsets, in all fairness, if the Nicosia Fighters were able to pull off what would be a very, very impressive victory against a very impressive Punjab Lions side. There you can see Umar Farooq. He is, of course, taking the gloves in this game, his first involvement in the tournament. He'll be hoping that he can do some positive bits behind the stumps. As for the Punjab Lions, there he is, the ECN's answer to Rakim Kaur, Zishan Mahmood himself. And albeit struggled at times yesterday, but still we all know what he's about. We know what he's capable of. He's opening up alongside Niraj Tiwari. So again, he has had a topsy time of it. Scored pretty well in a couple of games, but also struggled at times. So it's a bit of a turbsy time for the MSN Punjab Lions. News is, folks, by the way, the wind is here. We know that it sort of takes around about midday-ish to come in, and I'm telling you now, it is very much windy. And well, I have to say that there's a lot of coats being worn, and it has to be honest with you, it really is a blistering gusts when it happens right to left across your screens. It is almost unbearable. But it's nothing that we haven't seen before here on the European Cricket Network. It's going to be Sadaf Ahmed to get us underway here. Third game of the day. Well, he's going to start with a pretty rank delivery. It's going to be a wide ball. And this is, let's have a look here. Oh, that's got to be a no-y. That has to be a no ball. There you go. It is changed. And it is going to go down as a no ball. So free hit coming up. Well, what a way to get your eye in. And Zishan Mahmood does exactly that. Oh, that's out of here. It's in the car park. Oh, and it's onto the car. There we go. First one I think that I've seen since we've been here reach into the car park. It did get a helping hand with the tarmac on its way. Let's watch this one all the way. Look at that fly off the bat. Bit of off the old tarmac into the car park onto a blue Ford. Whose car is that? Well, I'll tell you what. I hope you've got insurance, because that is a blistering start from Zishan Mahmood, and he just lofts this one over the top. Oh, I reckon we're gonna need a new Grizzly here, surely. Surely we've got to get a new Grizzly on. Yeah, there we go. It's coming on. Well, Ahmed is getting loose, saying that he wasn't quite loose enough for that one. But you have to say that not a good start. First legal delivery. It's a 7-up of all truth. And Mahmood, oh, he started lovely. 6 off 2 for him. 7 up now on the board. I'll tell you what, Mr. Mohammed Tanvir in front of me, he's got some good-looking shades on. Anyway, watch the response from Ahmed. It's in the slot again. This time doesn't get the elevation, doesn't get under it. Straight to the fielder at cover. Should be a dot ball. It's a very good comeback this time around. Can Gus blister? Yeah, I reckon so. It's a good time to welcome back. It's Charlie Hunt here alongside Rico Fool joins me back. Rico, what an electric start. That was probably one of the biggest sixes I think we've seen.
Yeah, what a start. Zishan Mahmood smashes it into the car park. And that's a nice delivery from Ahmed. It's one that dips onto Zishan. He respects this. Zishan, he had a mixed day yesterday. I mean, he was in the runs. There's no doubt about that. But he went through where he scored just 36 or 25 deliveries. He chewed up a lot of balls. The next time we saw him, it was much better, 31 or 14. So he's in good form, as well as his captain, who probably will come out and the next wicket down. Niraj Tiwari once again gets the nod before Chowdhury. Still a miss, so better areas here from Ahmed now. As Zishan misses out on a couple.
Yeah, too cramped for room. He doesn't get offered the width, and he's trying to cut a ball that just is not there to cut.
Yeah, I mean, apologies, folks, if you're catching some of the sound that's coming through of the wind. I mean, you heard Charlie saying it is pretty strong here at the moment. It's another one that beats Zishan outside the offside. It's very much similar to what we saw from Zishan yesterday, really, in one of those matches. He would get a boundary away, and then he would chew up a few dots. So this over's not been the worst. 7 from it, and 1 boundary, and some wides.
Pretty good comeback after the the no ball, and then a 6 to follow it up. Needs to close it off, though.
This one bowled again. So Zishan, I mean, he's sticking to his guns to play this shot. He's tried it 3 times. He's missed out on 3 occasions. Watches again. It's just too much bounce. The ball is, and he's playing it a little bit late as well. He's moving away, so maybe he needs to think twice about the way things are going. So yeah, you're right. There was a no ball. There's a big 6, but only 7 come off it.
Yeah, the no ball 6 up, then it goes dot, 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 dot. So at the end of the first over, it is 7 without loss. 33 days to go until we get to Khartoum. Rico, you'll be there. You'll be keeping an eye on what's going on. Of course, you know, 35 clubs will be taking part, but there can only be 1 European champion.
There can only be 1 champion. Khartoumania coming up again. That will be the first time. First time out of 3 that we'll be going to the Khartoum Oval. Of course, in the beautiful province of Andalusia, the region of Malaga, lies the Khartoum Oval. It's a bit of a hidden gem, and I'm expecting to see some electrifying cricket from there. Expecting to see some good cricket from Anwar Hussain as well. And he doesn't start badly, but that's a really good shot. It's going to be 4 runs, and now everybody is up. So he hits this beautifully straight. What a lovely shot this is from Tiwari. It wasn't the worst of deliveries. It was in the slot, but Tiwari, well, he just plays a lovely on drive here, and the ball, well, with nobody chasing after it, just doodles down. It's like being on a Sunday afternoon drive, that Grizzly there, and it gets to the boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, Monroe Islam alongside Sarab Ahmed, both of them not really chasing it down, a little bit to the annoyance of Hussain.
Okay, it's better. So they're electing not to have anybody back. They've got a very wide 3rd man on the boundary, and cover a sweeper on the boundary as well. So the plan is for the bowlers to bowl outside the off stump, bowling in that off stump corridor. And the thing with that is that you can't really afford to pitch up. This one we'll plug now. We've been talking about the wind a fair bit, this throw comes in, and you can see how the wind has changed. I mean, a little bit early on, a lot of shots down the ground were being picked up by the wind and was sailing over the boundary. Now it is swirling around. It's very difficult because it's changing by the second. If I start to talk about which way the wind's coming from, before I finish, it changes. It's a bit like that at the moment.
Yeah, it's not easy. You sort of have to feel for the players out there at the moment.
Okay, this one is going to drop just short of the boundary before it bounces over for 4. The bowler, for some reason, Anwar, is on the floor. Now, maybe they've got to make a change here. I think you've got to think about this. Perhaps maybe the sweeper on the offside comes in, so at least one man can go back. I wonder if they make that change here at the moment. Batters looking to take on this field. No, they're keeping it as it is. So Hussain gets this one through as he goes a little bit wider. The batter's still trying to get the ball down the ground. So Anwar Hussain is the captain, of course, of the Nixon Fighters. He would know that it's an opportunity for them with 2 matches here. If they can get something from it, that they will stay ahead of the likes of Royal CC. At the moment, they're on level pegging with Royal. But Royal have played the 2 matches more. Anwar. This is high, and it hits high and mightily as well. Smashes into the fence. There's going to be 6 runs. Now, I wonder, I mean, this is definitely, for me, dipping. I don't think it's going to go past the batter at this height. Yeah, it's on the way down. Let's see where he hits it. Yeah, so it's on the way down. The batter's out of his crease, so no issues with the height, but a lot of issues about the length. That's just a hit-me ball from the captain, Hussain, and it does get hit. And with 17 off the over and a ball to go, this one is in danger of going magical. And Tiwari hits this pretty well, but that's where this sweeper comes into play. So this time he does bowl to the field. The fielder did get changed there towards the end. In the end, the man who was wide on third did come in to allow the man to go straight down the ground. That was so long on in place. That is the end of the over. It doesn't go magical, but it's a healthy one for the Punjab Lions as they move now on to 25 without loss as we have a look at the standings.
As for the Punjab Lions, then sat on 11 points, but look at what happens there. Royal CC, of course, pick up 1 point. I mean, that in a return where even if you lose, you're not almost guaranteed to get a point. Getting 2 from 4 is not good enough. As for the Black Caps, 7 points from a possible 8 is a pretty good return on here today.
Yeah, 2 for 4 not good enough, and also it's the way that they got beat as well. The net run rate that looks pretty bad, really. So I think they know that not only do they need to try and pick up some points, they need to do it in a healthy manner as well, because net run rate between them and maybe the likes of the Fighters could be pretty key. Okay, bowler just taking a little bit of time to set his field.
Yeah, they're going to stick with Salab Ahmed here, who only went for 7 off his first, so you can understand why. I had a few troubles with no balls, but on the money straight away.
Yeah, nice shot. I think here, this is definitely the field that I would be looking to have for Zishan Mahmood, who's on strike here now, because Zishan does like to play on the offside. So if you have a look at this field, you've got sort of like a very wide long off. You've got a sweeper in. You've got a man in cover right on the edge. But the bowler's got to bowl this line. If he bowls short or if he over pitches, then you'd expect Zishan to get the boundaries. It did well, so once again, that's what I'm talking about, the field. So they've certainly done their homework with Zishan, but I don't think the same field works with Tiwari. I think with Tiwari, you've got to have at least one man down the pitch, and I would be opting to have probably quite a straight long off, but they don't change it. They keep it the same.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? I mean, if they hide it outside off, you can sort of understand it, but they don't have the consistency to do so.
4 runs. This is well played. I don't think this is an edge. I mean, it's a quicker delivery, but I think Niraj Tiwari is quite intelligent the way that he plays this. He sort of gets right behind it, and then watch the way he sort of, just guides this into the area that he wants it. There's no luck involved there. That's quite a classy, nifty shot. 4 runs.
Yeah, good shot. Just, well, I mean, he was playing for it to go fine, but I don't think he was planning on being that fine off the edge. But still, Runs are runs, they're in the book.
And down the ground, and this one will go one bounce, 4 runs, and that's what I'm talking about. You see, I've done me fair bit of captaincy. You can see what a player's going to do, and just as I said, you've got to have a man pretty straight, long off, and if they had done that, it would have been straight down his throat, Charlie.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been a trickier catch really than that one. It was pretty simple, wasn't it? But you look at the likes of Tawari now taking over. Mamu just hasn't quite been able to find the form. And he scored a half century in the first game.
Yeah, he was a bit rusty yesterday as well.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know what. Again,
and yet, look at the way he started. That huge 6.
but then opts to try and cut everything. Every single delivery. It was top of off and he's trying to cut it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyway, Tawari though, he gets it. He's 26 off 11. He's going pretty well at the moment.
Yeah.
Didn't he get a golden? Did he get a golden quacker in the first game that they played? Am I imagining that?
It's just out of reach from the fielder. Chase is on. This is definitely one.
You've got your thingy, although your thingy won't tell you. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure he did.
That Niraj Tiwari? He may have done. I mean, he wouldn't have. Didn't come in opening, did he? I think.
No, he came in sort of like 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Anyway, end of the power play. It's a relatively good one. Nothing drastic. Going at 12s, it's 36 for no loss.
36 with no loss, and that's how it is. Pans out at the moment. Hey, can I give a big shout out once again to the Federation here, to Mohammed Hussein, sorted out a mixed lunch here today. We had an option, and one of the options was pasta, which was a blip for me. Why? Because the other option was aloo parantas, and they were delicious. So thank you very much to Mohammed. They were well appreciated by most of us around the ground. I know you went for the pasta option. How was that?
Yeah, very good, very scrummy. I just fancy something different. We've had quite a lot of Indian food and Asian cuisine, so I thought I'd go a little bit different.
It did look nice.
But it seems to have ruined my shoulder because I'm having some jip with it.
Well, by eating pasta?
We'll say so
Charlie.
anyway. Don't know what's going on with it though. Sore.
It's because you went to the gym. You keep forgetting.
No, I know.
You overdid
but
it.
Yeah, but it's really bad.
Pumping iron at the gym, and now you've overdone your shoulder.
Shows you I shouldn't go to the gym.
Oh, well. High up in the air. He doesn't quite get it where he wants to. Is he going to get a boundary from it? He probably will. I think that's going over. I'm pretty sure the fielder has flicked this back. Now, if he thinks nobody's looking, well, think again, because we got the cameras on you and the world is watching. How does he think he's going to get away with that?
Yeah, you got to back the effort. I mean, for of course, given.
Caught in the act.
Yeah, precisely that. So Ari now moves on to to 31 now here, and again 31 off just 13 at that, folks. So he's not exactly struggling. Mahmood, on the other hand, has just sort of watched it all unfold. He's sat on 8 deliveries for a while.
Well, he goes for the short one again, and he maybe thought that Niraj Tiwari was a little bit lucky to get hold of the last one. He gives him another short one, and Niraj this time has a lot more control over it. It says, well, okay, go fetch it. If you want to bowl that to me, go fetch it. And you can see why that Niraj Tiwari is at the moment being favoured to play this role as opposed to Taranjit Singh. I think he's just been a little bit more consistent.
Yes, exactly that. That's the difference. I think you're spot on there. I've just realised that's Mohammed Hussein, the Mohammed Hussein in the chat. I've only just realised that. So it's taken me a moment to realise that. But no, Mohammed, thanks for the food. Thanks for all the wonderful hospitality as well. It's been great. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Oh, wide ball. Wide ball.
Wide. One for the over as well. He's got a thing about the short ball here, doesn't he?
Don't know
That's
why.
Mohammed Tanveer. And I'm surprised. Mohammed Tanveer, I was saying this when I saw them play last time. Remember, they played when the outfield on that day was a little bit wet, but this guy bowled really well, and I said I'm looking forward to seeing him bowl when it's nice and dry. But at the moment, he's getting carried away with the short stuff.
Yeah, he sort of says to you, no, you don't want to hit me. Oh. And again, this one is okay, but still, you probably reckon that Tiwari, you'd have to back him to sort of hit that back to no man's land.
Yeah, goes once again pretty short. But yeah, I liked his work. He's got a good run, nice and smooth and steady. Of course, these conditions that we're talking about are not going to be easy for the bowler to be running with this wind swirling around. It's not going to be easy for the fielders as well. crunched. And this one will go all the way as well. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Quina zona que grande que guay, que genial. Eso es 6 carreras.
Picked up nicely, just sort of watched it, didn't really opt for the rolling of the wrist. He wanted to go the elevated option, and it's come off, and it's come off nicely. So 6 runs, moves into the 40s now.
And you're right about Mahmood. He's got the best seat in the house at the moment. Why don't I just give him a chair?
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of which.
All right, this is a chance. Should be taken. Anwar, the captain, does hold on to it. So, well, he sticks to the short stuff, and eventually he gets a bit of success. So that will be the end of Niraj Tiwari. But once again, as he knows what his role is out there, is to get runs quickly in the power play. And he's done that. He's fulfilled that role pretty well. 41 of 17 balls.
Yeah, he does well, doesn't he, the opener? And, well, you probably say that, obviously you're 100% the more effective of the two, because Zishan Mahmood is 7 off 8. But a great bit of work from Tiwari. He goes in the 40s, score 51 for 1.
Ubeda comes out as a man who yesterday, in the 2 matches that the Punjab Lions played and won, he picked up the Player of the Match award, and I think he's batting, especially hitting down the ground. It'd be interesting how he deals with the short bowling, because certainly you picked up to him. He was hitting the ball beautifully yesterday, and also bowled like a gem as well. He really did play a proper captain's day out yesterday with bat and with ball.
So the wicket brings the skipper out. Gunasekara, what can he do? Left-handed.
Oh, well, he just
Beating for pace.
stands.
Beating for pace.
Yeah, he just stands and gets hit by this. So
He didn't see that.
Be interesting to see how he does to the short ball, but look at this. He just, well, that just clobbers him right on the arm, on the upper part of the arm. He's going to feel that, you know.
He doesn't see that at all. He does not pick that up. End of the over, 51 for 1 at the end of 4. And yeah, interesting sort of point in the game. 4 overs down with 50 already up. However, a couple of wickets, it becomes a bit of a different game. But you've also got 2 batters out in the middle now, who we know are capable of some sensational stuff. We know what Zishan Mahmood is about, but we also know that Gunasekara, he's got 100 on the network to his name, so
yeah, he does.
He certainly is more than capable of it.
And just not that the Nicosia fighters will need reminding of that 100 was against them last year, so they know all about Gunasekara. Zishan Mahmood, I think most people here in Cyprus know all about him. He's a very good batter. And the last time that we saw him, he was in the run, scored a fine half century to his name as well, and he scored 51 off 25 against the Black Caps.
He's also a handy bowler as well, but showing his batting here, that's a beautiful shot. 1 bounce 4.
That's better, isn't it? Because whereas before he was just trying to take himself down the leg side and cut the ball, this time he goes to the ball, a little skip towards it, hits it on the full, hits it nice, and gets a boundary. Now he'll be hoping that he can keep this momentum going.
Yeah, he's got to try and kick on now, isn't he? Especially considering he's been there since the start. He really has got to try and utilise the time at the crease that he's got. There's no one his hinges at the moment.
So the bowler, Minhajuddin Sijan, just pitches up, and he's probably being told by his captain, okay, you got to keep it just short of a length, because these guys do like to hit the ball straight, and that is definitely the case with both of them.
Oh,
what's happened here?
Umpire's nearly taken one on the noggin there. That was the keeper, Inamar Farouk. This wind is crazy at the moment, by the way. It's swirling around.
Bit of an inside edge, and it will be got to by the fielder. It's one. Don't know about you, but this wind is literally pebble dashing my face at the moment.
Yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun, to be honest with you. Sort of just sat here on my chair, just not really.
You look like you got the real grumps on you. Like,
yeah.
no, I'm not playing anymore. I'm not playing anymore.
I'm just trying to keep sort of out of the wind, but it's pretty much impossible.
Ooh, another good, quick delivery of
It
Mangala.
just doesn't seem to be on it, does he?
No, once again, this is another one. Doesn't look like he's picked this up. Remember yesterday he scored 35 of 19 and then took 2 for 7 in that first match against the Royals, and second time round 47 of 19 and took 1 for 15. As I mentioned, played the match on 2 occasions and he was seeing the ball pretty well, but he's being troubled here by the pace of Sijan. Once again, I think he's a little late on this. And Zishan of all batters, who wants to think about taking a single, but I don't think the captain, his captain, had too much idea where that ball was.
Nope. Again, not there at all. He can't pick it up. I don't know if it's an issue of not being able to pick it up out of something behind him, or he just seems considerably troubled by it at the moment, does Ganesekara.
Arjun, good pace from him so far. And goes for a shorter delivery again, but I think this is going to be probably given to the batter. It looks like it is, so he does get something on it, so he gets a run to his name. All right, Zishan, how does he deal with this?
Well, with a ball to go in the over, considering what we've just seen from Ganesekara, I'd argue he might want to just look for a single here, maybe keep the strike, but the same token, you could also say that he's only 12 off 10, so it's a bit of a tricky one for both these two. They don't seem too comfortable out there at the minute.
In comes the bowler again. And, oh, this is very high. It's been smashed away for a biggie. I think we need to have a look at this side on. He's bowling with a bit of pace. I don't see how this could be dipping, to be honest. I know that, well, Zishan, I suppose he does attack it. Look where he hits it. I think because he's come so far out of his crease, it's going to be a difficult one for the umpires to call, but I reckon that probably could have been one that the bowler gets away with. Anyway, it's a big hit. It goes for 6 runs, and that means that we can welcome you in the commentary position here. Of course, welcome to the European Cricket series here in Cyprus. The wind is blowing strong. Remember, we've still got this match and one more to come from here, and then 2 in Gibraltar later. Can I just say, you're laughing at me. Can I just say that your face is very, very
That's
red.
fine. That's absolutely fine.
Why are you laughing at me?
You look like Stevie Wonder. That was all I was going to say.
I'm protecting my eyes. I am protecting my... I mean, that's why your face looks so red.
Is it? I think it's just red because I've
No,
just...
no, you wait and check. You go and check. I think the combination of the sun and the wind, you're being battered.
I am being battered. Absolutely. It's fine, though. I can deal with it. Maybe.
To the action. Oh, this is
dear.
Gandhi. It ends up being a really good stop from the wicket-keeper, Omar Farouk.
Yeah, I may have to run to the shops later on today, because if I'm going to get some aloe vera or something just to sort of lessen it down. It is. I did notice it yesterday. I sort of called home and they were like, "Whoa, you've got the sun." I was like, "Yep, that's me." AKA tomato.
Aloe vera, you need maybe get yourself an aloe vera face mask. Whipped away. Fielder is there. It's bobbling away, but he deals with it really nicely. And well, he's got his shades on as well. You see, it's definitely a day of shades. Shades not only protects your eyes from the wind, but also from the sun, which is very bright as well. It's literally right above us at the moment. Talking about the midday sun, it's there. It's pretty scorching as well, but the wind is definitely playing its part. And Niam Khan once again. And it's more short stuff, and Zishan now is saying, well, if you're going to be bowling that to me, I'm going to put it away. This one ends up in the football pitch, the other side of this ground, and that is such a good hit. See the timing on this. He's not trying to hit the ball too hard. He gets himself into position, and he smashes it away. That's a big hit. And, well, up gets Kujar, as he knows he's going to go and find this one. What a retriever he is, by the way. And Zan is going to sneak this one in dot ball. Kujar, of course, I apologise to him because after my intro, I scared the life out of him. He came over here and said, "Hey, what do you mean snake?" It was quite funny, actually, because I think all the other guys were sort of winding him up a little bit as well, saying, "You see, the snakes, be careful," because Rico was right where you sit. And he came over here and said, "Where's the snake? Chance, but that's been hit hard." And it crunches the fence to the right of Charlie. I say chance. I mean, if he takes this, it probably would have been one of the best catches that we've seen because that was travelling so fast. But it just takes a couple of seconds before it crunches into the fence to the right of us.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's, again, good shot though from Mahmood. He's motored along now. He was at a runner ball. Now he's at exactly a strike rate of 200.
Loses his footing here, does Khan.
Yeah, you seen what I've got?
Yeah, I see the parcel arrived then.
Yeah.
So that's good.
No, it's just the thread. I'm not going to try and tear that off, though, because that will just ruin it. Just leave it. It's there forever now. Oh, ouch.
Into the
Ouch.
deck.
What does
makes a stop?
What does the collar look like? Is it a little bit strange or
No, for a day like this, it looks
necessary?
Looks all right.
Looks necessary.
Yeah, I'll zip it right up and keep your neck warm. Those are actually very comfortable.
They're really nice,
They're
actually.
good.
Did
you get your jacket as well?
I did, but I didn't bring it. But the only thing that I didn't get offered that I did want.
Yeah.
Oh!
Wow. This is the shot of the day by far. Well, Zishan Mahmood, what a shot. Well, he is in the mood to party. And he holds the pose here as well. And he says, come on, take me picture. Snap, snap, snap. Oh, look at this. That is delightful. Top draw from Zishan Mahmood. Shot of the day.
Oh, incredible. Zishan goes large, and it's a beautiful one at that as well. It's a great way to end the over. It's 81 for 1 after 6.
Cracking shot. Anyway, what didn't you get that you wanted?
I didn't get a gilet. I didn't get offered a gilet in the first place, so it's not like I didn't get. But next time, I'm ordering one. I'm getting one. Yeah, that's what I've seen them. Everyone's wearing. Dee's wearing one right now. I've seen everyone wearing them, and I want one. I love a gilet. Love a gilet. Just even away from work, I love a gilet.
Are you talking body warmer?
Yes, it's called a gilet.
It's a body warmer.
It's a
gilet. Gilet. Is this more of your youngster talk?
No, what?
Gilet.
No, it's just called a gilet.
When I go into the shop and I see them, it says body warmers. So where does it say gilet? Well, there's a man there. That's Martins. He's trying to keep himself warm. Martins, of course, he's got this match off and he's enjoying some of the sunshine. Martins joined us a couple of days ago as Arturus went back home. So, yeah, hello to Martins.
Gilet or body warmer? Gilets are more lightweight in design. Body warmers are bulkier and more commonly worn.
You've just had to Google that, haven't you?
No, I'm telling you.
You've Googled it.
Oh,
I bet
Googled
you
it.
Googled
Yeah, I
it.
Googled
You
it.
did.
Of course I
you
Googled
did.
it. Yeah, of course I
You
Googled
see, listen, everybody, that's what
I'm
I'm
not
talking about
hiding
here.
this, by the way.
The young generation today,
I'm not-
unless they can't Google it and find it and talk about it, they don't know what they're talking about. There you go.
Where's this come from?
You actually Googled it. Body warmer.
You didn't know what a gilet was.
Of course I knew, because I said, are you talking about body warmer?
Oh, dear.
I don't know.
Doesn't carry. Definitely an outside edge on this, though.
Yeah, it definitely is. Please, sir, do you have any gilets in stock? Well, gilets, G something else. What's the world coming to? Anyway, that's a missed off. Just gets a bit about this, doesn't carry. Hello to everybody in the chat. Julian Dawson. Body warmer or gilet? Body warmer, I reckon, Julian. And John Gray, hello to you as well. Hello to Helix. Hello to everybody on and in the chat. And of course, I know that Jeffrey Mobbs has been watching throughout the day as well. Namaste, assalamu alaikum, sasri akal, aibo one, avanakum, as this one is well stopped by the fielder, gets into a good position and makes the stop. One thing we haven't talked about is once again the nice dashing colours of the Nicosia Fighters, though I'm still
Not as good.
I'm still not 100% about
the
bit on the trousers.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
A little bling bling on the butt cheeks, really.
Good as Sakara. Gonna get one going? No. This is just miscued, really.
Chowdhury is the bowler here. Alvi Chowdhury.
Ashvir saying, Zishan batting well, the captain not so much. Thanks, Ashvir. It's not wrong, but yes. Might call Ashvir Mr. Obvious.
Yeah. Zishan, by the way, yesterday, we'll go back to this after this delivery if he's still on strike.
Oh.
And he probably will be.
Stand and deliver stuff from Mahmood as he picks this up nicely.
Yeah, he was, look where he stands here. And what if I told you that yesterday, oh, I think we might get that again, side on view. Yesterday, so you can see how far he stands. Yesterday, he was actually taking car from there.
Really?
He did it for one ball, then obviously he had to be told, look,
Yeah.
you're actually starting the protected area, you can't. But my question here is, this, and he was doing this against the spinners as well, but not once did the wicketkeeper come up.
Crew. What a boy. This is hit nicely, but should just, oh no. Oh!
They somehow stop it, but the question here is, and what we need to see is did they both stay in the field of play before they touch this? Let's have a look. I mean, they're leaving it to each other. There's 1 foot here. Now, where does it? He's out of it. Oh, that's all right. He doesn't come back in and touch it.
Not ideal, though. Kroom says Gile all the way.
Okay, Kroom, thank you very much. Well, that's one for you. Gile.
End of the over. Score is 90 for 1 after 7. Speaking of gilets, well, it might be a little bit windy down in Cartmere at times when you're over there, Rico.
It can get a little bit windy, we know that, especially the first match. In fact, normally there's been a lot of dew over there for the first match, and I know the ground staff worked very hard, like Dave Cooper, to sort that out. But yeah, looking forward to this. Remember, Drew, the reigning champions, there in Group D. They will be taking on the likes of Bar and the Paris University Club, also from France, and Ljubljana. So good luck to them this time around.
Let's try this one again, shall we?
You go have a go.
Afyon Karahisar.
Afyon
Karahisar.
Ishar.
Perfect.
Okay.
No, you try it then.
Do you know that's right, or are you just backing yourself?
I'm reading it as it sounds.
Okay, that's sometimes not right though.
How else would you pronounce that?
That's really. All right. How do you spell right?
Oh.
So, yeah, see, now, there you go. Nah. I mean, who do you know on this planet, if they didn't know English and what the word meant, you said, right, say that word. Do you think they're going to say right? No, of course they're not.
What would you say? Or what
Right.
would they say?
Right. Charlie's wishing he didn't come in today.
Yeah.
He's thinking,
Yeah.
can I have another day off?
What a
It's good
sickie.
to have you back, Charlie.
Pulasiki.
It's funny that about languages, though, isn't it? You see some things. That's one good thing about Spanish, though, isn't it? Because Spanish, you actually say it the way that it's spelled, which is
Yes.
nice. Not too many languages are
Easy.
like that.
Spanish is easy.
That's going to go all the way. Will it be a goal here? Is it going to go in the net?
Nope.
And he's saying, no, it doesn't, Rico. It doesn't. It's just to the side, but it will be 4 runs. The fielder saying, it's 4. It's 4. Tracy, it's 4. Swings hard and goes into the... We didn't have any of these yesterday, whereas the day before we saw 4 of them in there.
Yeah, well, just goes to show. I think it's when I'm here.
Yeah, you're the goal master.
Well, I do.
Goal master
Yeah,
as
well,
well.
I work at a football club, so.
Trying to get the 100 and more in this over, then really we'll have a push on to once again get to around about the 130 score when they were batting yesterday.
Dear.
What happened?
Steve C has put body warmer.
Okay, 1 apiece. Even Stevens, come on. Who's going to settle this? As we see Tanvir, he's gone for 21. He's still going for the short stuff. Pitch it up, son. Go short. This time it's going to be an awkward bounce for that fielder who is in that fine leg position. He can't stop it. It goes past him pretty quickly. The 100 does come up, and I was about to say that yesterday. Punjab Lions batting first, 131 and 146, and I was saying then that they looked like a side similarly to in Group A, the Sri Lankan Lions, that will be looking to touch on the 150 most time at the bat there. They've certainly got the batting that can do it. And this ball, well, that is going to where the horses are, so I think we're going to need another one.
Brings up the 100 as well, comes up here. And by the way, look at the timer. Getting a little bit of a move on, I feel. You just never know. A couple of wides might be an issue.
Okay, here we go. So making a change in the field to the left-handed Mangala, who still hasn't quite found the middle of the bat, but while he's there, he's not chewing up too many deliveries, but he'd love to get another boundary here and try and finish this over around about the 110. Plays all round this again.
Poor from Gunasekara. Has not looked comfortable at all so far. And yeah, he really has to look at himself here. I mean, I'd be asking the question when you've got, you've got the big man himself in Taranjeet Singh waiting with Padrash. Do you just retire yourself?
Yeah, I always find this interesting as well. I mean, and I know Zishan's been doing it, but Zishan's seen the ball well. I mean, he's well out of his crease. He's going towards the ball. The ball's coming pretty quickly. He's not helping himself, is he? Well, just as I say that, he helps himself to this. That is a biggie. 6 runs, and this time, certainly the wind definitely got behind this. That one, I can tell you, is not coming back. There's no way we can retrieve these. But that time, he hits this well. Yeah, sometimes, batters think that they're going to do better if they start to go towards and closer to the bowler, but that just makes the ball come to you even quicker.
This is true. This is true. Martins is looking like he's loving a bit of sunshine out here, by the way, at the moment. He looks very, very content with his positioning.
Now he gets beaten outside the off, so that's the end of the over. So some success there from Tanvir. He'll be disappointed he's gone for 31 though of his 2 overs. And the Punjab Lions of Nicosia are 106 for 1.
And you can see there just the 1 wicket falling. That was back in the 4th over, but since then it's been pretty steady at 13s. But yeah, the fact that Taranjeet Singh is sort of sat with his pads on, pad rash.
Yeah,
it's kind of crazy.
We've seen, in fact, I think that the Punjab Lions are one team that we've seen that a fair bit from them. I was saying this yesterday when they did eventually get to around about that 130, because Zishan was doing what Mangala is doing here today. He just was chewing up deliveries. I'm saying, well, why aren't they going for him? And it was Mangala who was out there with Zishan who was hitting the ball pretty well. And I thought, I'm very surprised that they haven't turned around and said, all right, come on, Zishan, you can go, let Taranjeet come out. And Taranjeet came out. He faced, I think, 2 deliveries. He only had 2 deliveries to face, got 7 runs. But they could be making that call. Mangala's got, I think he's got to be harder as a captain to say, all right, okay, I'm not performing, or another batter's not performing. We got the likes of good hitters there still to come in. Let's retire somebody out.
Yeah, I think it's a tactic that I think you are right, Rico. People are almost scared to do, and I don't think there's enough people that utilise it to its fullest extent, because you never know. There's so many players that are capable of just going ballistic out of nowhere. Oh dear, let's let it go.
Yeah, what's Zishan thinking here now? Why doesn't he go for these? He just decides or thinks it's going to be a wide. It's not. It's sneaked in. So the captain, Anwar Hussain, gets a dot ball in here.
Zishan, as good as he is, when he comes down the track, his first movement's always away, which never helps. He's always better off just standing the ground and hitting beautiful shots like that.
Yeah, I mean, this one, it's the second time he's played a glorious shot like this. Just look how well he executes this. Have a look at the shape. Look at his head. Look at the body position. I mean, this is just beautiful to watch. That's a joy to watch a shot like that. It just a little step and hits it clean out of the middle. And wind or no wind, that is always going for 6 runs.
The mood was 12 or 14 at one point, folks, as my water bottle's gone because of the wind. Thank you, Rico. And Mahmood was 12 off 14. He's now 47 off of 22.
Take the single. So, all right, how does Mangala do here? He's got to just throw everything at this and try and get some runs quickly here. They'll still be looking to try and get to 130 something, I think. Can't afford to have any dot balls. Comes out of the olive trees there, the olive branches. Okay, that's better. That's what we're talking about. Or maybe you're watching Zishan do that. He thinks, okay, I know what I'm going to do here now. Well, this is the sort of shots he was playing yesterday. This, poetry in motion.
You've got to hold and give, but do it at the right time. And that's exactly what Gunasekara's finally getting to the ability to do here now. And for those of you who are eagle-eared, you would have just listened to one of the best footballing song references you will ever listen to, just to let you know.
And this time, watch the bounce, and it's a kind bounce for the fielder who does his job well there. That's Mohammed Tanvir. And you're right, he has got some snazzy shades on.
Did you get my reference? Poetry in motion, world in motion, England back in the Euros, 96, song, there you go.
How'd they get on?
Shush please.
Chance. And oh, well, he almost takes it in the gut. And the ball pops out. I thought he swallowed this for a moment. I thought, yeah, he's got it. No, he hasn't. It comes out. He sort of does everything right, does Munir al-Islam, apart from hold on to it. Watch this again.
Yeah, he looked pretty keen and then just sort of just popped out at the end, really. So they come back for 1, but it'll only be the single as well. End of the over. And the score is 121 for 1. It means that Mahmood is 49 not out with a ball to come. Or he's got an over to get to that half century.
Yeah, well, he gets given a lifeline there. Zishan Mahmood, he'll be happy to bring up another half century. And you can see there, Anwar Hussain was not too pleased with that catch being dropped. But, folks, And I know you may be able to hear it through some of the microphones around the ground, but it's not easy fielding out there. No catches really are going to be easy. If you take a look around some of the scenery and the landmarks around the ground, you'll see that the wind is very strong. Okay, trying to get the field right here for the final over here. The Punjab Lions want it to be a good one. Plays this sort of one-handedly out on the offside. They'll take the single. And that also brings up the 50. Zishan Mahmood, he hasn't really, I don't think he's acknowledged it yet. And out there, now he gets the message. As it was Mangala, his captain, says, hey, Zishan, well batted, that's 50.
Yeah, excellent bit of batting. Struggled, didn't he? But in the last sort of 11 balls, he's motored along to this half century. Sakara now, 27 off 15, has finally got going. Can he continue to do so? Oh dear, it's a wide down the leg side. Hey, Rico. Remember back in Bulgaria when we had that viral clip?
Yes.
So I woke up this morning and my mate back at uni sends me an Instagram reel. He sends it across. Someone else posted it on. It got ripped and it got posted somewhere else.
Yeah.
12.7 million views.
In what time?
I have no idea. But 12.7 million views.
Yeah. Funny you mentioned that because it's only, I think, was it yesterday or the day before it popped up again on the socials, and I thought, well, why has that come again? And it's been, yeah, it's going, it's doing the rounds.
12.7 million views.
Still, every time I look at that, just
I still, yeah.
I can't
The
stop.
best thing is though, as well, by the way, Stuart Broad and Nasser Hussain have watched that.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
You sent it to
yeah,
me.
yeah. Oh dear, it's another one. Yeah, yeah. And the best thing, when Nasser Hussain turned around and he goes, "They've got commentary at these things." It's like, yep.
Yeah,
yes, we do. Oh dear, yeah, that was of course our friends in Toby and down at Cricket District. They showed, they had a deal with Sky Sports for the Ashes, and they did a promo. They got them reacting to some of the best sort of. Well, I think they worded it as Chase is on, by the way. Oh, that's gone for 4.
It's a very good shot. Once this gets past the bowler with the 2 men that are straight pretty wide, this is not going to be stopped, but uses his feet well, gets a fair chunk of it, and that's a really nice shot. They're nicely played all along the deck, 4 more.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, they did a promo for the Ashes over the summer, and yeah, they got them viewing it, and Stuart Broad and Nasser Hussain watched it, and they loved it. But yeah, Nasser's words for they've got commentary at these things.
Whipped away on the leg side. They are pushing. It's nice. Well, they are going for it. This is. He gets
Poor
it
arm.
easily.
Bad arm. Probably into the wind doesn't help, but yeah, come back for 2. Yeah, it's pretty interesting though, isn't it? It's pretty crazy.
It's crazy stuff.
12.4 million.
But
views.
that's one of those things, people often ask you questions, what's the most memorable thing, what you remember? And it's usually, we've seen a lot of great stuff,
It's always the bloopers.
Yeah, but the bloopers, yeah, and that one was just
the
an
best one.
absolute brilliant one.
Good thing is we get a few of them.
Will this go all the way? No, the fielder takes the catch, and that is going to be the end of Mangala Gunasakara, and he'll fall with the score of 130. So a new batter will come in to face one ball. It probably will be Taranjit, and knowing the way he bats, it'll probably be out or hit it for 6.
Well, he's got the old he's got the issue with pad rash probably, because he's been sat there for a fair amount of time waiting to come out. But another one bites the dust. Score is 130 for 2. Wayne says some of the BBL players and commentators watch ECN2. Yeah, wasn't it Adam Gilchrist that referred to the ECN at one point live on commentary? Pretty sure he said something. Oh, it looks like something out of the European Cricket League or something like that. Vinny will know it. Ask Vinny. Vinny knows.
Very quickly, Taranjit Singh, this time no issues. Yesterday it took an age to get out there, and it cost them 5 runs.
Good to see that bit that we're strict on that. I like that, because we've got a tight machine to run. Last ball.
And what did I tell you? See, the 6er is out. This is why I mean, they can't keep this guy sitting on the bench for so long. It's just criminal. It really is. Anyway, it's 6 to finish. Once again, a bit like yesterday, they'll get to a 130 score. 136 it will be, so the chase will be 137 as the Taranjit Singh comes out there and does what he does. He hit the ball for 6.
Well, off goes Zishan Mahmood, and what an innings he played. 50 not out off of exactly 25. So, well, if you're good at maths, you can work out that that's a 200 strike rate. But a very good bit of work from him. And of course it will mean that they will finish on 136 for 2. We do know that the fighters are predominantly more a bowling side than they're batting, so you would probably say that at the moment you're picking the Lions over the fighters.
Yeah, but I'll remind you that when we did see the fighters, the one thing that I did say about them, and even though they weren't victorious in those matches against the M-Dogs, their bowling unit was good. And I remember saying at the time, not so much focusing just on the fielding, but in terms of what the bowlers did and what they delivered, it was probably the best that we've seen so far. So if they can keep it good, well, you never know. But anyway, let's wait and see. That so far here, Punjab Lions, they've really eaten into that bowling attack. It wasn't quite as they would have liked it to be, though I will say that it was always going to be tricky with the wind. But Nicosia Fighters, the batting has been where they've had the problems. I think Anwar Hussain and Ruman Ahmed are going to be key. But can somebody else really come out fighting for them?
Yeah, that's the question. And you've got to think and you've got to look at them and you've got to ask questions. And those are the ones you've got to find out. But we will find out, of course, in only around about 15 minutes' time, I reckon. But there you go. There was just sixes galore at points. And, well, as for Gunnar Sakara, I was calling for him to retire himself out. He does end up going on to motor along and get to a wealthy 30-odd. But you also got to think of Tiwari as well at the top of the innings. He was pretty well as... he was 41 off of 17 to open up alongside Zishan Mahmood, who was struggling. 12 off 14, and eventually he does go on to make the half century on off just 25 deliveries. So pretty impressive that, if you do the maths. It's a pretty outrageous bit of hitting, as that was Gunnar Sakara. He eventually was gone, caught down at long on off, and it brought out the main man himself in Taranjeet Singh. First ball, only ball he faces, gets a sixer, and that will mean they finish on 136 for 2. Just whilst that conversation's going at the moment, the reason ECN's getting spoken about on all these broadcasts, we last year broadcasted over 50% of any cricket that was being broadcasted, so that shows you as to why the world's spreading, the word is spreading, and well, the joy and love for cricket in and around Europe is growing ever more, and every single year we strive to do bigger and better things. That's the plan anyway. Looking at the bowl, that was the batters. Let's have a quick look at the bowlers. Couple used, and you have to say probably pick of them is arguably Chowdhury, 1 for 24, but at the moment, and you probably say Sarab Ahmed, but he goes wicketless, so that sort of changes it for a little bit in that term as well. Very good warm welcome to everyone. Pleasure to have you alongside me and Rico here in Cyprus. Looking forward to what the response will be. It'll be coming up right here in 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Welcome back, everyone, to this Ipsomers cricket ground here in Cyprus, and it's a beautiful venue to be hosting the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus, and we're ready to get things underway for the second half of the third game of the day. It is match 31, of course, as the Nicosia Fighters, they have been set a grand total of 137 runs for victory. It would be a pretty astonishing victory at that as well, to be fair, as we know that realistically the Punjab Lions are probably a couple of levels above where the Nicosia Fighters are at the moment. But, of course, as is customary here on the European Cricket Network, we aren't exactly strangers to an upset here or there. So with the Punjab Lions finishing on 136 for 2 off their 10, it is, of course, 137 needed for victory here for the Nicosia Fighters, not to be confused with the Nicosia Tigers, of course. Can't imagine who would ever mix those two up. It would never be me. And, well, we are almost ready to get things underway. And that's the bonus point equation. Then the first innings total of 136 means that if the bowling side can restrict the Fighters to 96 or less, then it will be bonus point time for them. But anyway, to get us underway, it is going to be Gurdeep Sharma. And in similar style to the first innings of this game, starts us off with a wide. And so, at the moment, 137 is the target. Farouk opening alongside Hussain. So that's, of course, Omar Farouk. This is his first game for the Fighters in this tournament. So an early look as to seeing what he's capable with bat in hand. Of course, Hussain, we know what he can do. Just fends this one back, respects this one with the full face of the bat. You are listening to the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full. Rico, this is, again, you would still probably commit this towards a win for the Lions, but still, Fighters, can't count them out yet.
You can't count them out yet. I mean, it'd be interesting to see what Omar Farouk is going to bring to them with the bat. It's the first time that we've seen him out there. He's the opener. He's missed out on a few here. Gurdeep Sharma was bowling very well yesterday. He's got his trademark neck warmer over his head at the moment, and that's hit away nicely. It's a nice looking shot. It's going to be the first boundary. It will be 4 runs to Farouk. Nicely played. Yeah, I mean, I think very similarly to the likes of Royal CC and maybe the M-Docs as well. I think relying quite heavily on the top 3 of the Nicosia Fighters, and if the top 3 can bring you valuable runs, then they should fare well. The thing is, though, one of those top 3, for me, has to get past the 50 mark if they're going to be winning this match. But the main thing is, remember, you're not winning the match, fair play, but trying to get past that 96 mark. That's the second target, because that at least will bring them a point and take them 1 point above the team that they're at the moment currently battling with, which is Royal CC.
Do you feel that it could be a tricky task? We know that they've got some good bowlers in their ranks, so much so that I don't think Zishan got a bowl yesterday, did he? No, so that's another day goes by that he doesn't get a bowl. So shows you that they aren't too bothered. I mean, he did pick up a handful of wickets in last year's tournament, so he's not exactly a stranger to having the ball in hand, as much as we know that he can do it with the bat. He is probably down as an all-rounder, to be fair.
Yeah, he's a handy bowler. Maybe at the moment they're just thinking they've got a number of bowlers, and they've been in control most of the matches that they played. Only that one loss so far, which was to the Black Caps. Risky single, and this one bounces over the stumps, but he just really just pushes his hat and they run, and the fielder, I think, is a little bit surprised that they're taking him on.
That's classic Hussain shot, really, isn't it? We know he loves to utilise the extra bit of pace on the ball and play it down towards the third man. It didn't quite work for him there, but still gets off the mark with a 1.
This one is another one clipped towards the same fielder.
Yeah. It's interesting, Rico, isn't it? Because we often find that it's tricky to find that balance between rotating the strike and not worrying about and preventing any dot balls, but then it's also trying to find the mixture of that with boundaries. And trying to find that mixture is pretty difficult. End of the first, 8 for no run. 8 for no loss, sorry.
I think the other thing is that playing shots like we saw there, just clipping off the pads, that's fair enough, but the intent to try and get more than the single has to be there as well.
Absolutely.
And when it's not, you just start to think, are you already sort of resigning yourself to the fact that you're not going to get these runs? So I'd like to see them be a little bit more assertive. I mean, as you mentioned, Tanawar Hussain is a beautiful timer off the ball.
Oh, that's a great bit of fielding. It was very wide. It's to the man out who's alongside the wicketkeeper in Welligate. He's done pretty well there. I think that's might be Gurdeep Sharma who's there. No, in fact, it's not. It's Manzoor Ali. So good bit of work, good bit of fielding.
Yeah, Hardeep Singh. Here's the bowler, and that's better areas, better line. That's where he needs to be. You can always tell when he gets it right. He bowls, he just turns around quickly, goes back to his mark. Be interested to see how Manzoor Ali fares today. He's another bowler that likes to bang it in, and I think against the wrong batting pair, he could get into a bit of trouble because there are batters that like the short stuff. Where's he going here? That is hurt.
Oh, no.
That's hurt him. I mean, this is not a clever shot to play. And where's this caught him? He's hurt. He is hurt. He's walked straight into this as Omar Farouk, and I think,
What's that going to do?
Well, I think now he's sussed out where this has hit him. You know, this made a nasty sound. The box comes out to air them a little bit, but this is the fielder saying, come on, jump up. That he's walked straight into that. That's caught him right in the cojones. Well, all the men watching are crossing their legs, some of them lying on the floor saying, oh, no, they didn't. It did. That crunched him proper. Well, that's moved the furniture around. And then I like the way that... Who was that? The fielder said to him, come and jump up and down a little bit. Well, maybe, well, that's one way to pop him back out. But I thought for a moment, the sound that I heard, that maybe that even broke the box.
Yeah, it did have that sort of plasticky cracking sound. And yeah, he was trying to rearrange the furniture. I love that, by the way. Umpire told him to hurry up. That's brilliant. Oh, dear. Oh, it's horrible. Look. Oh, it's just right. It's bullseye. It is bullseye. And excuse the phrase, but it is bullseye.
I'm laughing because of what he was being asked to do, and he said, you know, normally they're
There you go. That's Zishan. That's Zishan telling him to. Oh,
dear. You know, normally they lie him down on the floor, put the legs up in the air. We say, well, what does that do? Well, I'm not quite sure what that does.
Oh my word.
I suppose gravity can play
Gravity.
its part.
Oh dear.
Well, anyway, now the 12th man is assisting him, putting his helmet back on.
I wouldn't assist him too. Careful what you say there, Rico. Good Lord. Wouldn't assist him too. Putting his helmet
Well, you
back
see
on.
it all here on the European Cricket Network. Well, we give you plenty of entertainment. It's a frenzy of action and entertainment, and some drama and fun as well.
One ball left, umpire? Question mark. Anyway, on strike.
And then he's going to just get enough of this to get a boundary to his name. Hardeep Singh goes for the shorter delivery, but he's he whips that away quite nicely. Nobody back there, 4 runs.
Oh dear, that's quite funny. It was the. Just keep replaying it over and over again. It's brilliant.
Dawson, you're naughty man, but naughty but nice.
Funny though. Oh dear, now it's got through the keeper. How's that got through? Welligate, he's pretty busy at the moment, but it's not quite working for him.
Yeah, I think Welligate was with his beanie on, was also telling him to jump up
It's not
and down
that cold.
originally.
It's not that cold. That's a bit overkill, to be honest.
It's one of those where it's windy, yeah, but it's not cold.
No, well,
which is quite
it's not.
interesting.
It's not beanie, and he's got like a jacket on a blonde. It's not. No, it's not that bad.
Hardeep Singh. 5 have come off the over. 2
I'm
more
not that
balls
red,
to go
by the
in.
way. It's not that red. I've seen worse. Anyway, get the old makeup out. Here we go. This is something. Okay. I'm not a commentator that's actually worn makeup.
Mm-hmm.
There is.
You know
there are rumours.
Yeah.
There are rumours of as some commentators wearing them, wearing makeup, but I personally don't.
Yeah, I know. I can vouch for that. I don't either. I think you can vouch for that, but there are some that do. Yeah. We're not going to mention any names, but hey, I suppose I remember. I'll tell you the story. As Sally's going to be another dot. When I was the first, was it the first time? First time we were in Malta in the summer months when it was, well, the weather was just, it was extraordinarily hot. It really was. We were perspiring like anything. And I know that when it came to doing some of the intros, that the cameraman kept saying to me, Rico, you gotta have a towel or something just to wipe yourself before you start, because when we put the camera on you, you're just glowing, and it's like. And I said, well, okay, so taking the towel out there, but as soon as I would wipe myself, I mean, the sweat would come back, so it didn't really work. That was Helsinki who was giving me that advice. And oh well, I tell you what, you need some advice here for the batter as well, because this goes straight through the captain. Anwar Hussain is going to have to depart, and it's Gurdeep Sharma that gets a breakthrough. He continues in the fine bit of form he is in with the ball.
Excellent in-swinging delivery, right on the money, full straight. You miss, I hit. Simple game of cricket, folks. And it will be the first wicket to fall. It is 15 for 1.
Yeah, well bowled and full and straight. That's what I like to see. I mean, I think sometimes bowlers get a little bit carried away when they see a bouncy track, and we've certainly seen plenty of examples of that here today. But that's where you're going to get your wickets. Get it right up there, knock them over, and that's a big wicket to get, because Anwar Hussain probably is one of the key batters for the fighters. Would you
say that him going now is almost all their chances gone?
I said 3 wickets when they go down. I'm a Farouk. He's going at run ball 10, but yeah, I mean,
win predictor would suggest that it's pretty much over.
Yes. I would say that with what we know is still in the tank for the Punjab Lions, I get the feeling that that's a key wicket.
Saying that, the win predictor had one of the games in Gibraltar as a 4% win chance, and they almost did it. As then it was right. Oh, this is asking the question. Yeah, gone straight away. Umpire looked at it, said, yeah, do you know what? That's pretty adjacent. And Chowdhury is going to go for a first ball quacker.
Yeah, this is going to be a golden duck. And, well, Chowdhury's least favourite fruit is plum. There is no doubt about that.
Yeah, no questions asked. And, well, there's questions being asked from Alvi Chowdhury. But he's got to go. It's Golden Derek. He's back. And that's not what he would like to see.
Well, what's happening to... Well, what's Derek been on?
Derek's.
Hey, Goldie, calm down, calm down. What are they feeding him? Oh, well, it looks like Golden Derek said some of those aloo paranthas as well. Look at him go. Oh, yeah, he's a party animal all of a sudden. Well, what have they done to Golden Derek? First of all, there's no doubt about this. This is absolutely plum. And the umpire has a very easy decision to make. And then, well, Golden Derek certainly has been feasting on some aloo paranthas. Told you, aloo paranthas does you wonders. Okay, here we go. Hat-trick ball. So we've only had the one hat-trick in the 2024 season. That was Lorne Burns. Here we go. And it won't be. It's a bit of a wild swing there from Tanveer, who comes out. Mohammed Tanveer. Let's see what he can get going here now. And, well, I said that once they lose some quick early wickets, I can see them in trouble. And they certainly are in trouble here now.
Yep, absolutely. Tanveer has got to try and get something out of the screws, or otherwise it's going to be pretty one-sided from here on in.
Up in the air, catching opportunity, and beautifully held. No catch that goes up in the air is going to be easy on a day like today. And, well, Vikram Verma, playing his first match with the Lions, comes across and makes that look easy. And that means that we are going to see another quacker here as Tanveer will go. And Sharma, well, he takes his 3rd wicket.
Yeah, it's not quite the hat-trick, but I'm sure he'll still take it, though. It goes wicket, wicket, dot, wicket. And, yeah, this is now the downfall of the fighters. And we think that this is probably going to be the beginning of the end. It's the 3rd wicket to fall. It's 15 for 3.
Yeah, very good catch right in front of us. Well, there's well, I think Derek now, well, Goldie Derek is really on a high. I think normal Derek is on a go slow. What's happening with the ducks at the moment? Oh dear, it's gonna, you know it, it's gonna be one of those matches, isn't it? One of those matches.
What a slow one.
Well, it
Might be.
depends which Derek you're looking at.
Well. Anyway, here's Khan. Did he mean to play that?
I don't know why he doesn't follow through with the shot here. He's down the leg side. I think if he steps inside, it's probably going to be a wide. But he doesn't really play any shot to this at all.
Watch this here.
Interesting.
Okay. It might be a slow finish. Here we go.
And gone. What an over this is. Incredible. That is the 4th wicket in the over. And that is, yep, you got it, everybody. It is a 4-wicket maiden. It isn't quite what we saw in Gibraltar from Lorne Burns, but still, that is quite spectacular.
Incredible scenes here, it really is. And yeah, you are right, Rico, not quite the old Lorne Burns, but I'm still pretty happy with it.
Yeah, I mean, it plays all the way around it. It's another one that bites the dust. It is going to be another duck. Well, what an over this from Gurdeep Sharma, and what a spell as well. That's quite amazing. He's taken 4 for 8, and at the end of 3 overs, the Nicosia Fighters are 15 for 4.
Yeah, started the over, sat pretty nicely on 15 for no loss, but then all of a sudden 15 for 4. I mean, this is just not good for the Fighters, is it? It's really not. And now, well, they're getting told to hurry up here. No, you got to respect it. Anyway, pretty poor power play, 15 for 4 now. And oh dear, Ahmed comes out to join Farouk. Farouk's just watched it all unfold at the other end, and now he's probably got to switch on here. And I wouldn't surprise to see him go on this ball. You reckon? Oh, it's not. It's actually a really elegant shot. Just clipped off the hip. That's a beautiful shot.
It's a delightful shot. Yeah, I mean, we saw him play a lovely shot out on the onside earlier. This one, the ball sort of pops up at him, but it's delightfully played. Gets the wrist involved and gets it a little nudge for.
You can see what I was getting at though, as in watching a 4-wicket maiden from the non-striker's end. Then you've got to try and switch on. I could have just seen him like playing a rash shot, but to be fair to him, does look like he's got good temperament. But is it the temperament required in T10? That's the question.
Yeah, it's also probably very difficult for a batter who has just, like you said, stood at the other end and seen 4 wickets forward, seen a 4-wicket maiden. Gets played away now. He wants 2 here. Fielder picks it up, makes no mistake, so it will just be the one as this one gets thrown in. Well, Rumal Ahmed, he was the one guy who was able to get into the runs last time round. And it could do with him giving them a partnership here. The win looks very unlikely, and getting to the 96 looks pretty unlikely here at the moment as well, unless he can get something going. Well, that will help. That's been nicely clipped away, and it's going to be just short of the net. I don't think it goes over the line, Charlie.
No, it doesn't get there, but a good shot nonetheless. You can see he likes it off his hip there, and yeah, that's a good shot from Mr. Ahmed. Good looking shot, first up for him, for of course his side. And yeah, realistically though, for Rumal Ahmed, bit of the old unknown about this. 24 for 4 here in the 4th, and it's never easy coming in at a spot like this.
No, it's not. As we see Mangala Gunasakara, the captain of the Punjab Lions, turning his arm over now. And it's the grunted slow delivery. And he gets it on target as well. That's actually very well played by Ahmed. Good delivery, good variations from the captain.
Just realised I wasn't following you on Instagram. How bad's that? Anyway, end of the 4th. It's 24 for 4. 25 for 4, sorry, after 4. Yeah, I've just realised. That's pretty bad, that, by the way.
No, that's that bad.
I wasn't following you on Instagram. It's quite funny. Oh, dear. What can you do, eh?
Well, you're talking about the socials.
I am talking about the socials.
Maybe we could put our socials up at some point and just tell people that you can follow us. I know Charlie's not been following me, but you can follow us, and we'll put that up for you in a moment, maybe at some point during this over, maybe at the end of this over actually, because it takes us to the halfway point, as it's going to be Niraj Tiwari, who comes on the bowl, gives it a bit of flight, and gets it through. I like what Niraj Tiwari does. I think I know that the British forces of Cyprus had 1 or 2 slow bowlers on their side of, I think, the likes of Windy Miller and Goodall, and also Scott Burdekin himself. But I think Tiwari is an out-and-out proper spin bowler, and straight away there's the success of it. Takes a wicket, called and bowled. Thank you very much. And yeah, I think Niraj Tiwari, he's a class player. He certainly has come along since the last time I saw him. With the bat particularly, he's scoring valuable runs. He's enjoying his cricket at the moment, and it shows as he takes the wicket. And Rumal Ahmed is going to have to go, does hit one boundary, but that's all it will be. He goes for 5, just gets this completely wrong, loses his head, loses his shape, loses his wicket.
Yeah, and unfortunately then it's going to now be 25 for 5. And well, now you're staring down the barrels of what could be one of the lowest scores that we might see all year.
Well, it could be. Something tells me it probably won't be, but yeah, it could be. He's still got 5 wickets. Somebody can go out there and smash a few out the slot. Maybe Surab Ahmed could be that man. And he gets done by the flight. And I'm liking this from Tiwari. He's holding it back. He's not trying to bowl too fast.
Yeah.
Just flighting that up there. The wind will play its part on these as well.
He's having a good game, isn't he? Was in the runs, and yep, starts the over pretty well, doesn't he? At this moment in time. Good keeping again though this time from Welagi. No movement of that back foot though, but whoever that fielder is, I think that's the captain himself, by the way. You might need to just be careful because he's running the risk of stopping anything happening there.
A bail comes off here. I wonder if this is the wind that knocks this off. I wonder what happens here. When do we get a chance to have a look at this?
Oh dear, well. So, Ahmed, yet to get any runs. This could be another maiden, by the way.
Okay, catching opportunity, could be a wicket maiden. And Gurdeep Sharma comes in and he takes the catch. That's beautifully done. So another wicket goes. So Surab Ahmed, he'll go for a 4-ball duck. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's another wicket that goes down. It is also the end of the over. And Tiwari, well, brilliant stuff. Well, we saw a 4-wicket maiden. And now we've seen a 2-wicket maiden as well. Punjab Lions are really turning it on. So, disappointment for the batters, joy for the Punjab Lions. And I mentioned this before, you can always stay in touch with us. And we get so many lovely messages. It's been a fantastic start to the 2024 season. Thank you for all your messages. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. And, well, myself and Charlie, we use this platform to say thank you to everybody for sending all those lovely messages to us. We can't reply to them all, but we'll say our thank yous from here. Okay. New bowler comes in and tries to slash it this way. Omar Farouk, he's probably wondering, what is he come into here? He's playing his first match, and now he's probably thinking, okay, I see what I'm up against here now.
Yeah, he's probably now thinking that, oh, what do you do here, Rico? You're Farouk. Do you try and bat out the 10? Or actually, I guess his probably main concern is trying to get to 96, but...
yeah, I think this is what I'm thinking, exactly what he's doing, because to bat out the 10, you need partners to stay there with him, and I don't think he's got the confidence that that's going to happen. So if I were him, I'm thinking, right, I'm going to try and play shots, get runs, and try and keep the strike.
Try to anyway, but yeah, this is tricky from here at the moment, isn't it? This is not the foreseen or the forecasted for, or that they would have wanted anyway. Zishan Mahmood finds himself down at third man. He's got some strapping on his hand, I think. That might be why he's out there, trying to hide him potentially.
Yeah, that's a nicely played shot, but just gets the one from it. So, okay, Manzoor Ali, who certainly got a reputation of liking to bang the ball in, bowling the short stuff. Usman Mohammed taking guard to face his first ball. And well, he gets a good bit of bats onto this. The fielder, he's got to deal with the bounce, and he can't. It's going to be 4 runs, and he's going to be pretty disappointed about this. That's Prasad Suranga.
Watch this, by the way. Look at Medagooch in the scorer's hut. She just acknowledges the scorer, the umpire. Nice little wave. Oh, he missed it. Never mind. That's a shame. Now
Is it a bit of a royal wave?
A little bit of a it's a little bit of a royal wave. Obviously, the Royals played this morning. Didn't play great, did they? They struggled, and that wind is a bit warm because the wind's just died down momentarily. You know what happened, no doubt. We'll get a nice gust. 2 deliveries left in the over. Mohammed on strike. Top ball.
Nice, very good bowling. Here's somebody call out there. Well, I suppose it has been very good bowling. We've seen a 4-wicket maiden and a 2-wicket maiden. I don't think, I'm trying to remember the last time I saw something like that. So we've seen 6 wickets fall in 12 deliveries and no runs being scored from it.
Yeah, pretty interesting.
He lashes out of this and we'll get another boundary. So that's nice. Well, I was saying that Farouk wants somebody at the other end to give him some support. Well, Usman Mohammed may be just the man, as that will be the end of the over. And 6 overs completed, 34 for 6. But still, and looking to try to get to this 96 mark to get something out of the contest. That's still going to take some doing.
That's a pretty horrible looking scorecard, Rico. 16-2. Duck, duck, duck. 5, duck, 8. No, I'm not playing a game of duck, duck, goose. I'm reading out the scorecard for the Nicosia Fighters here against the Punjab Lions at the moment.
Not good. Not good at all. And
talking about socials,
yeah,
just put a nice little story up of you and me on the Instagram story.
A story?
I tagged you. Do you know what that is?
You tagged me? I know, tag. You're it.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, I know. I'm not that bad. Oh, that's nice. It's another boundary. So these two are starting to get things going. Omar Farouk, boosted by the fact that he's got a partner out there that can also hit a shot or two. He plays that nice. It's a good shot. Stands and delivers. Nice and upright. What you posted in? What's the story?
Nice couple of photos of you and me on the job.
Ah, that's nice.
Yeah, I tagged you in it. You can repost it. I tagged the European Cricket Network as well. Maybe they'll repost it. Shazad, hello. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe. Anyway.
Good on you. I didn't see you taking any photos.
No, it wasn't me.
Ah, you got a spy. It's a spy in the mist. Okay, here we go. And just not carry to the fielder. It's an interesting throw. How do you throw a ball like that and pull your shoulder?
Taranjeet Singh, not happy. He's obviously holding something.
Yeah, he's a little flick and then he's sort of halting. Like he's peck there for a moment. Don't want him to be injured. It's nice to hit down the ground. And straight through the legs of the fielder. That's not a good look. He's done a lot of things right as Niraj Tiwari, but he doesn't stop this one.
Yep, this is unfortunately a bit of a blunder. Well, he's probably going to be hoping that he's not left in the mix-up because unfortunately he's going to get chewed up and spit back out the other end. That's not the best bit of fielding. He got round there and he just went through him, really. The old nutmegs.
He gets another chance, and this time he plugs the hole, so to speak. Tiwari.
I didn't even realise there's an effects mic just to our right, by the way. Didn't even realise. You see that? No, that's your left. See it on the stand?
Oh yeah, looks like a little squirrel.
Might go commentate from that in a minute. Just go stand over it. Have you ever seen the video, the F1 in America? This guy finds one of the effects mics located on the track, and he just starts imitating F1 noises. He just sort of keeps doing it and doing it and doing it until eventually the commentators have to talk about it. It's quite funny, actually. I'll show you the video during the break. Remind me after this game, and I'll show you it because you'll love it. Something you'd love. You'd giggle. Oh,
lashes hard, and this time no mistakes from the fielder right there. Does the job well. So that is Prasad Suranga. We established yesterday that he and the captain, Mangala Gunasagara, are brother-in-laws.
Are they?
Yeah.
The more you know.
So but this one is, I suppose, one of those very much one-sided contests. Is done and dusted. The Nicosia Fighters just trying to make it look a little bit respectable, but they've got a lot of work to do and a lot of things to sort out before they go into the next clash with the Punjab Lions. It will be the last match of match day 8 here in Cyprus But of course, the cricket will continue some 3 hours after we go off here in Gibraltar with, I think, another good couple of matches coming up there. It's Tariq taking on a Rugby CC.
Yeah, big games of cricket, and disappointed to see that the Fighters have elected to bowl first in this next game. Just take themselves out of the game already, really.
Swing and miss as they go back to Hardeep Singh. Interesting, I reckon Tiwari is itching to get back on to have a bowl, isn't he?
Very surprised if he doesn't get another
maiden,
ball,
don't forget.
He just heard you say it and he's gone, yeah, Rico, you're right. I am.
Shot! Well, how about that? Where does that come out from? I'll tell you where it comes out from the middle, but in the contents of the match, wasn't expecting that, and it's Usman Mohammed who finds the middle of his bat with that. A sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. That's a big shot, 6 runs.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that. That came out of nowhere.
Brings the 50 up, 52. Good little partnership this. I think they came together, on 25?
Something like that. 25 for not very many, or for too many, in fact. But
Hardy back to his mark. And this one gets slashed out towards the backward point area. They've got that part of the field well protected, because that's what the captain, Mangala, is asking the bowlers, the seam bowlers, to bowl outside the off. If they go after it, they've got some protection there. So that's better areas from Hardeep Singh.
absolutely. Oh, very well bowled. Very, very well bowled indeed. Right in the block hole, and all Farouk can do is just dig it out. Uses the toe of the bat. I'd check it if I were you, because I reckon you might have a broken one or two there.
Yeah, very well dug out. Look at that. Just an interesting technique. Interesting way to dig that one out, but he does. He offers the strike back to Mohammed, who he's played some nice shots himself. He's just having a little bit of help with some shoelace problem. Usman Mohammed. Oh, it's taken a while. I think forget the double knot. He's giving it the treble knot here. It gives us a chance once again to wish Hardeep all the best when he travels to India next month to get married. Hardeep Singhs.
Congratulations to him.
In the air, will this go to hand? And nope, but Zishan does stop it getting past him and keeps it just to the one.
Yep. Just a single. So, I mean, credit where credit's due, albeit the batting's been poor. The bowling's been pretty good, hasn't it, Rico? They've been pretty spot on with their lines and lengths. There've only been a few that have strayed off it, but yeah, they've just, again, which is why I'm just confused to see that the Fighters are putting themselves into field first up again. I mean, you're almost letting them bat you out of the game again, really. Oh!
Shot. Nice. Out of the middle. Well, the last one was sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. With this one is más dulce de tarta de chocolate. What a lovely shot that is. That is sweet out the middle. Well, that one had a little bit of everything. 2 big sixes, a dot ball and a couple of singles. So Hardeep Singh goes for 15 of that over. Probably one of the best overs that we've seen. And scores 61 for 6 at the end of 8.
2 overs remaining, well below par, of course, from the Fighters. And I think realistically it's what a lot of people were predicting. I think people knew this was going to be a bit of a mismatch. And I think the likelihood is that the Punjab Lions will, of course, push 2 victories out of a likely 2. But the question is all about the bonus points. I think that's a big question to be answered. But also, I think it's just the fact that how far is it going to take? Oh, there you go. Talk about a reaction catch. There's a perfect example of it. What a beautiful catch that is from the skipper.
Yeah, well, all smiles on his face. Of course there is, because Mangala Gunasakara has taken that one-handed jalebi catch. Jebby delight for the Punjab Lions. What a catch this is. Yeah, it's worth seeing again. This was hit pretty well by Usman Mohammed. And, well, he makes it look so easy, doesn't he? And look at that little bit of a celebration afterwards. He takes the catch, throws it in the air. I don't know if you get to see it again here. As he throws it in the air, it's a little bit of shh. Oh, yeah, he loves that. What a moment for the captain Mangala. And the bad luck, you have to say, for someone like Usman Mohammed. I like what he did when he went out there. They were in all sorts of trouble, but at least he was brave. He played some nice shots. And at least he gets a score on the board for himself.
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. So he will go now. Goes for 22 off of 11. Islam is out. He just defends this one. Back to Guinness Sakara. What a great catch that was, by the way, folks. I mean, talk about talent. Goes to show. Not exactly short of it here.
Guinness Sakara looking to get all the points for his side. It's a good full length delivery, but unfortunately, he goes too wide and it gets called by the umpire. Munib Rahman is out there with Tracy Pasquale for this one. Oh, is he running the non-striker? Gets sent back. It's a good alertness there from Zishan.
Where was he going?
Yeah, he just darted, didn't he?
He was
Just thought, right, we're coming.
No need to run away like that. I guess he wants to get on a strike, but...
Shot. Well, he's saying to his partner, look, I know you're the set batter. I know you're hitting it pretty well, but just leave me a chance to see 1 or 2. I can show you what I can do. Well, Munir Islam, that's not a bad looking shot. 6 runs. Thank you very much.
Not too shabby at all. Didn't quite middle it, but got enough of it. Certainly went off nicely off the bat. So with that response, what's the skipper Guinness Sakara? He's going to fire a short ball in.
Yeah, short ball to get the dot ball in. He says, I'm not going to give you one to drive again. That'll be probably the one for the over as well. I think I saw the umpire just give a slight signal to the batter. So Mangala, a slower delivery than afterwards. Yeah, fair play, good bowling, clever stuff.
It's the slowest of slow. That one was. It'll be a dot to finish then. Good over as the end of the 9th. It is 68. Yeah, it is 68. Yeah, 68-7. I had to double check there. Of course, these two teams will be going at it once more time this afternoon. And fingers crossed, folks, that the fighters can maybe just pull themselves together a bit with the bat and put up a bit more of a fight. Excuse the pun.
Yeah, well, look at the bowling figures there. Good Sharma, a 4-wicket maiden. He's second over. And then also Niraj Tiwari, a 2-wicket maiden. And Tiwari is probably keen to get another over in here, but he ain't going to get one. Looks like they're going to go to the pace of Munzir Ali. That really surprises me. Tiwari not getting his second over.
It's a bit harsh. It is. But hey, the game's the game. Here we go then, last over. It's going to be 1.
So not for the first time today. All the points will go to one team.
That's
Punjab
true.
Lions
Yeah,
did
of
this
course.
yesterday to the Royal CC.
Just shows you.
First match.
Just shows you that I think as disappointing as it is for the fighters, I think it's going to be interesting to see what the equation is when it comes to that last couple of games on Friday for that battle between 4th and 5th.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be super interesting, which is, of course, exciting. Oh, yeah, they are going to take it on, and this time they'll kit there. So another time where a run was probably not needed, but they take it anyway. But yeah, I mean, it just it will make it a little bit more interesting towards the back end in that terms, because I think the Royals and the Fighters probably are around about level par with each other,
Yeah.
but the gap between those two and the other 3 is pretty large.
Yeah, and you know, the bonus point. So the bonus point could be very key between which team makes it through to Saturday's eliminator from the bottom 4th and 5th here. But that bonus point also could be the key to which team avoids playing the matches, those eliminators on Saturday, and books their place in the semi-final on Sunday.
Exactly that. It all does count, and yeah. So the Punjab Lions will know that as well. Oh,
I heard some sound here. Does this catch a bit of the lid? There
think it
definitely
must do.
seemed to be a bit of noise. So certainly heard something. Does he get anything on this?
Yeah.
It does.
Oh,
It does clonk
it's not
the lid.
far off being very dangerous, by the way. That is not far off from getting underneath the lid at the bottom. Oh, dear.
What's this?
Oh, that sort of sends a few shivers down the spine. Good to see that he he is okay, but that's never never nice to witness.
Well, that's why it's great that now wearing helmets is mandatory, and since that decision, there's a lot of nasty incidents that have been avoided because of it. So, yeah, fair play and a good call that, I think.
Yeah, they have just got the umpires do have a duty of care just to check. It's a little bit of a concussion check almost, just to check that he's okay and just have a conversation. He says, "What do you want about? I'm fine." But the umpires, they do have that duty of care where they do just have to have that conversation.
Has to be done.
Absolutely. You never know. You never ever know. The batter could just stand there and could be completely out of it and no one would know. So you do just have to make sure.
Well, he goes for the shot down the ground. Doesn't quite get it out the middle. It'll just poodle along.
Wind's back. Wind's back.
Never leave
It's
us.
nice without it for a couple of overs, but it is back.
Hey, can I just say, I know we're coming out to the last ball here, but I did touch base with Mohammed Hussain about the well-being of Itifakar Jamon, and I've been told that he's had treatment. This is going to be 4-1s, isn't it?
It's going to be the end of the game as
end
well.
Of the game. But yeah, I mean, this was one-sided event. All the points will go to the Punjab Lions. Well played to them, and they'll be looking to do the same again, no doubt, as they tried to do yesterday against Royal CC. But Itifakar Jamon, if you are watching, and of course a lot of you will know who I'm talking about, the man who in the process of taking a catch got the ball right in the mouth, and the sad news there was that he lost some teeth in the process. But the news is that he's being well looked after, everything is good, and yeah, the repairs are on the way. So apart from obviously needing to have a little bit of treatment there at that time, in terms of any nasty serious head injuries, there were no issues there, and of course he's been well looked after, and hopefully he will be as good as new in well, I'm told that by all of his treatment will be done in around about a couple of weeks' time. So that's the good news as we look forward to the next contest between these two teams, and the Nicosia Fighters taking off the Punjab Lions. The Punjab Lions, though, I'm pretty sure are looking to roar again, and with them, as you mentioned already, batting again, being put in by the Nicosia Fighters, I think they will take the opportunity to once again get big runs on the board. I wonder, Charlie, if they'll take the opportunity to change the batting order slightly. Maybe sort of say to someone like Taran, okay, it's your chance to go up, top of the order. This was nasty. Oh, la, la, la. In the cojones, that hurts.
Yeah, never nice to see that one. And you can see the reaction told you all you needed to know. And, well, there you go. Jump around. It'll make it better, trust me. And, well, good thing was that he was okay. He did go on to make a fair few runs. But to be honest with you, just never at the races, and disappointing from the Fighters. Just a lack of application. Didn't seem to be up to the task this time around. And it will, of course, mean that, yeah, as Rico says, maximum points. That was a 4-wicket maiden by Gurdeep Sharma, which was rather impressive. Falls one shy of what they did out in Gibraltar, but listen, we'll take whatever we can get. But, well, essentially, actually, we went 2 overs without any runs, and we picked up 6. So, yeah, who's really the winner?
Yeah,
the Lions, the Punjab Lions are the winners. That's who it is.
Good point. And well, this is what we're looking at here. The wickets are falling all around, and this one is a miscue. And well, this man, he picked up 2 wickets and no runs, so he got and bowled a 2-wicket and made an over. And wickets are falling, and there he is again. This time he's doing the catching good to help Niraj Tiwari. It was well, mainly good. That one got away from Suranga, but we were also going to see a very good one-handed jalebi catch coming up as well. And that was the captain Mangala Gudasakara that held on to it, and that was an absolute beaut as well. I didn't think he got a bit of treatment. Here it comes.
Oh, stop it. Stop it. Plucked it out of thin air, didn't he? And it was just a simple out goes the outstretched hand. Takes it. Thank you very much. Shushes the crowd. See you later. Thank you very much. And yeah, well, that just sort of sealed the pretty obvious fate of the Nicosia Fighters. And there was a couple of boundaries towards the back end. But to be honest with you, it was a little bit too late. And the Punjab Lions will make it a very comprehensive victory of 60 runs this time around. So they had an 82-run and a 43-run wins yesterday. Now they have 60 on the board as well. There you can see there. It's a pretty disgusting and ugly-looking scorecard, Rico. 4 ducks in there and only 2 getting above a score of 10. Not very impressive.
Not impressive. Muhammad Farouk will be disappointed that he basically ran out of partners. Only Usman Mohammed there towards the end gave him some support. 22 of 11 he scored before he was the unfortunate batter to be caught and bowled by Mangala, the captain of the Punjab Lions. And on the bowling front, well, we've touched on it already. Gurdeep Sharma, 4 for 8. Remember, that included a 4-wicket maiden, also a double wicket maiden for Niraj Tiwari as well. All the bowlers really bowled pretty well and stuck to the task, stuck to the lines, and the fielders didn't let the bowlers down as well. So very comprehensive victory for the Punjab Lions of Nicosia. The Lions are roaring here. The Nicosia, though, they are the fighters. Let's see if in the second match and the last here from Cyprus on match day 8, let's see if they can be the fighters and show a little bit more fight. That next match coming up just over 17 minutes time here now. Oh, there you go, the clock is up there, so 18 minutes time we will be back. So grab yourself a cup of tea, maybe a slice of cake as well. Why not be naughty, but be nice. Join us back for the last match in Cyprus. And of course, like we always say, please come with us with your random questions as well. We'll tell you a little bit about Cyprus and where we are as well. So join myself, Rico Full, and Charlie Hunt when we come back in 18 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for match number 32. Of course, it will be the same two teams in action again. The Punjab Lions taking on the Nicosia Fighters. The Fighters know they've got to keep fighting. They need to try and put some distance between them and the team that is level on points with them at the moment, Royal CC. Let's first join the two captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Punjab Lions the call. Tails the call. It's heads.
We're bowling first.
Good luck. Have a good game.
Thank you.
Nicosia Fighters won the toss and they are bowling.
Winning the toss, and once again they want to have a bowl first, so we're going to see some more batting from the Punjab Lions. And the thing is with the Punjab Lions, they're a team that are capable of scoring big runs. They're scoring around about 130s at the moment, but if I'm honest, I think they're a team that should be setting their heights on a 150 type of score. Their captain, Mangala Gunasakura, is in good form, though he was a little bit rusty in that last one, seemed to struggle a little bit against the quicker bowlers, but no such problems for Zishan Mahmood. He's in very good form, a 5.5 century from him, and I think they've found Niraj Tiwari is the ideal opener for them as well. He does tend to go pretty big in the power play. But what about the likes of Taranjit Singh? The Kai cannot get a chance at the moment. He came in that last match for one ball and he smashed the ball for 6. I wonder if they will make a change. I think it's in the interest of the Punjab Lions to keep giving somebody like Taranjit Singh a chance, because otherwise you may find he doesn't get enough batting practice in. So it'll be interesting to see what they do with the lineup. With the ball, of course, they will try and keep it nice and tidy. They've got several all-rounders. But once again, I think in these sort of conditions, somebody like Niraj Tiwari could be pretty key. And even Taranjit Singh with what he bowls as well. The Nicosia Fighters, once again, they're relying on the likes of their captain, Anwar Hussain, to be good with the bat and with the ball. I think Ruman Ahmed is key as well. But I'd like to see some of the quick bowlers actually start to aim more at the stumps. I think they've got a little bit too excited with the amount of bounce that they're getting from this wicket, and they're failing to hit the target. They're failing to hit the right lines. And one good example of that, I think, is Tanvir. Tanvir's got some pace. He's a quick bowler. Hussain is the same. Let's see if they can get the ball in the right areas and knock the stumps over and try to reduce the Punjab Lions to a score around about the 110, and then they'll feel they can go all the way and knock these off. So for the final time here in Cyprus, it's time to go back to Charlie. But don't forget, the cricket on the European Cricket Network doesn't end there. By the time we finish here, in 3 hours' time, we see more cricket coming from Gibraltar, where, of course, Vinny Sandhu will be. And we've got a match, an exciting match between Rugby CC and Terrick coming up. Those two teams will play each other twice as well. So remember, finishes here, but continues in Gibraltar. Charlie, over to you.
Thank you very much, Rico. Welcome to this Ipswich cricket ground for the final time here on what has been a warm yet windy Wednesday here in Cyprus. It is, of course, the Nicosia Fighters taking on the MSM Punjab Lions yet again here in match 32. And we can have a look at the lineups. No changes to be made aware of, and no surprise that it looks as if it is going to be at the top of the order. I think there might be one change. I'm not too sure that Zishan Mahmood. No, he's out there. Of course he is. How can I be mistaken? Zishan is there. Looked for a moment as if he wasn't, but he's up there in the top of the order. Looks as if he'll probably be opening with Tiwari. So looking forward to see what these two can do. Again, of course, they both made very good scores in the 40s and 50s in the last game earlier this afternoon. And you can see there that the supercomputer isn't exactly giving the Fighters much of a chance. And to be honest with you, I would probably have to back that going off of what we saw in the earlier match this afternoon. We'd probably have to go with that this time around. Sun's out. We're almost ready for the timer just to click over the 1/4 hour mark. In fact, it's about not too far away whatsoever. Players were very keen to get out there, and we're almost ready to get underway. Yeah, so really just continuing on from what they left off, as it isn't Tiwari. In fact, it is Gunasakura who is going to open alongside Mahmood. Interesting choice. Whether or not it's the correct one, well, only time will tell. The timer kicks off, and Hussain is going to get us started. Well, they're asking a question here. I do love that a caught behind is being appealed to the square leg umpire, but probably won't give you an answer either way. Miles away, bit of daylight between bat and ball, but a good start nevertheless. It's a dot to begin with. Good afternoon to everyone tuning in around the world, whether this be on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel or on Fancode out in India. That is too wide. Of course, I know a lot of people do tend to tune in via Facebook, for example. I know we stream our games all on Facebook as well. So to anyone watching on there, very warm welcome to you. Anyway, Mahmood on strike, yet to get off the mark. Ah, dear. You just have a feeling that this could be one of those games that the 40 minutes start to feel a little bit longer, especially considering that we're watching a fighter's side that, well, are struggling to say the least. Oh, hello. Well, the keeper's thrown it straight away. I don't think the fielder behind him, that was Ismail Mohammed, was ready for it. Anyway, Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Fool, who joins me back in the commentary tent here in Cyprus. Rico, this game could be one of those games.
It could be, but it
Could be a thriller.
One, yeah. It
Just
could
don't
also
know.
be one that really surprises us. You never know.
It could end up being an ECN classic.
Yeah, that's
You
the
never
beauty
know.
of it when two teams play back to back. Several times we've seen that one. And at the
Ooh.
moment, it's going to be another one. I'll tell you what, Umar Farouk likes to get a good appeal in, doesn't he, behind the stumps?
Just celebrating the fact that he's taken it, I think. It's fair enough. I'd be the same.
But you're right, he always appeals to square leg.
Yeah, I don't think that's the best way of going about it. I don't think they're going to help you too much in your quest for a wicket. But hey, if you don't ask, you don't get. And, at the moment, they haven't quite got things going here. Oh, I'll tell you what, speaking of not quite getting going, finally, Farouk doesn't need to make an appeal for this one because he's taken an absolute ripper. Mahmood goes after making a half century in the last game. Well, he doesn't even get off the mark this time around.
Well, I'm sure this is going to be is this going to be a white?
Oh.
No. But what a grab. What a highlight this is. No doubt about this. So this is a great catch. Look at that. It's an absolute screamer from the wicketkeeper. Well, I said that Umar Farouk likes to appeal. Well, this time, no appeal needed because Zishan, well, he's making his way back. He's going to get 0. And just as myself and Charlie was saying, you know, true to ECN style and form, no two matches are the same. And maybe, well, with that wicket going, maybe there is a surprise here. What is no surprise is that they elect to go this time for Taranjit Singh ahead of Niraj.
Oh, there you go. First up, it's the exact same way that he started in the last innings. 6 to start, and it's a bigger one than last.
And, well, yeah, that's the way he starts. And, of course, as we take a look at the grapevines there, that's where I started the day. And, well, I told you there's a lot of balls ending up there.
I was just singing a song. There you go, see?
What song are you singing?
Through the Grapevine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to sing it now.
Absolute classic.
Great
by the
song.
way. Absolute classic.
Well, at the moment, interesting first over. Zishan Mahmood's day is done with the bat. As Taranjit Singh comes in and says, what are you playing at? Why were you messing around?
Yeah, well, this time round, Zishan goes early, so Taranjit is not sat waiting a long time to get out there.
Oh dear, back to the usual programming. Yeah, one thing you've also got to say is the fact that they haven't opted for Tiwari this time around. So just shows you that they really can change things up a little bit. They can opt to do so. Oh, well, there you go. Back to usual programming, but from a batting sense this time around. We're back to Maximo time. Good looking shot, this one.
Yeah, well, he loads it and he fires it out of the middle again. And Taranjit, I think, I'm liking the little move here from the captain. He puts himself a little bit higher up the order as well. Maybe he feels that he needs a little bit more practice or longer to be out there. Does the Mangala. And he changes the likes of Niraj, Tiwari and Taranjit Singh, giving Taranjit a little bit of a chance. Well, Taranjit now, he is given a chance. It's in the air. It should be taken, and it will be taken. Comfortable catch taken by Mohammed Tanveer. So Taranjit Singh, 2 big sixes, and then he skies one up in the air. The catch has been taken, so he doesn't make the most of his opportunity. The catch gets held, and the captain, Anwar Hussain, takes his second wicket in the first over, which will end at 16 for 2.
Yeah, first over, first eventful over as well. Two big numbers, though, back in the shed. And with that, you probably say, well, what a good start and what a great comeback this is from the fighters after being sort of dismantled in the first game of the afternoon. Rugby, Rico, too many R's. Rico did mention this in the intro. Of course, this follows us here about 3 hours later. It's about 3.5 with the new earlier start times. Rugby CC taking on Tariq. Looking forward to that one. And I said it earlier this morning. I'll say it again, Rico. I would say that Vinny will take you through that, but don't know nowadays.
We never know, really. This all sort of surprise guest coming into the commentary studio there in Gibraltar. And, of course, we did hear the tones of Corey Ruckers as well. And now we're hearing the tones of more Grizzly balls coming out of the middle of the willow as that one sails over into the boundary. As, well, Mangala Gunsakara, he hits his first runs, and it will be 6.
Yep, that's a good way to start the innings, but similar fashion to Taranjeet Singh there. You've got to remember that. He hit one more and then was out, so not as simple, but 22 now for 2. It's 2s all around, 2-2-2, 22 for 2. With, well, it's Johnny, apparently. Don't think it is. It's Sarav Ahmed, who is bowling this second over. Bit of a field change by the looks of it.
Yeah, they're pretty quiet out there. I mean, considering they've just taken 2 wickets, they should be buzzing a little bit.
I think they know what's coming, though, to be honest, to be fair. Oh, well, there you go. It's another one. It's normal business resumed because it's in the slot. It's a hit-me ball. And Gunsakara won't miss out on that.
Yeah, well, let's have a look at this again. He just, this is his shot. Waits for it, holds his pose, and it's boom. Shakalagya. Thank you very much. Over it goes. And Kujar, that's another one for you to try and find for us.
So then, Gunsakara, can he go one better than what Taranjeet Singh was capable of this afternoon? Oh, wow. That's a wide delivery from Ahmed. Interesting that no Tawari yet, though, by the way.
Yeah.
Very interesting that they've gone for Kumar in at 4.
What did he do, Tiwari? What did he do? He takes a double wicket maiden.
It's true, actually.
Didn't come back onto bowl.
Hit 40 odd off of about 17.
Yeah.
And still isn't in the top 4.
Yeah.
Well, that's why, because the skipper has decided that he finally found his mojo at the back end of the last innings for him, and he's continuing it here. 3 deliveries faced, 6 Maximos. 3 Maximos.
Yeah. Have you noticed something?
No.
All of a sudden, wind has gone.
Yeah, I know, it's really hot.
And it's become pretty hot. It's baking now.
Yeah, putting the extra layer on is coming back to bite me at the moment. I'm trying to just stand my ground and say that the wind, because I know what happened. I'll take the extra layer off and the wind will come back.
Well, at the moment, it's beautiful here.
Well, I tell you what, the shot displays at the moment are beautiful as well. Gunsakara, yet again, says thank you very much. And yeah, there is minimal noise, almost none, from the Nicosia fighters out there. And again, it comes back to the fact, apparently, the reason that they decided that they wanted to bowl first again is because it increases their chance of actually getting a point out of the game.
Okay.
As I would assume is probably true, but to be honest with you,
I don't go with that. But anyway, what I do like is at least they're looking to change the field here because the bowler's bowling outside the off, but he had 2 of the fielders allowed out on the leg side.
Well, it's going to be a leg side wide anyway. Doesn't matter. I think it actually is though, because if you think about it, if they bat first, and they put 110 on the board, for example, right? They have to restrict them to 77. They have to restrict the Punjab Lions to 77 or less to get the bonus point. Whereas if them fielding first, I'll come back to it, because we're going to get back to 6 hitting. This is just like a little bit of a net session, training session out there for Gunsakara, it feels. Yeah. Because he's just sort of seeing ball hit ball.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, that's easy hitting. But the thing is, I think you're talking about them getting any points out of the match. And I just think, going by your example, if you bat first and you get 110 or something, then you should, with the bowling attack that they got, you should be able to restrict the likes of the Punjab Lions not to get them in 7 overs. So I think you got more of it. I personally think, it's a confidence thing as well. I think if you got confidence.
I wasn't quite finished.
Okay, go on. I'll let you finish.
if they bowl first and the Punjab Lions get 160,
Yeah.
then turn around and say, okay, well, maybe they get 100 and, for example, 110. That's what they have to get get the bonus point.
Yeah.
So that becomes easier than restricting them to 70 odd, which, to be fair to them, is probably true because they're 47 for 2 after 2.
Yeah. But we're talking about a team that struggled to get to 80. And that's their issue, though, isn't it?
This
And
is
even
true.
that was with Omar Farouk, who batted all the way through, not out, and he scored. What did he get in the end? Got a fair chunk of those runs, 35 for 24, and only one other batter. That was Usman Muhammad, got 22. So I think whichever way you look at it, the chances of them getting something out of the game are pretty slim, especially when you think of this start here at the moment. Because yeah, that's right, folks. 2 overs gone. Yeah, 2 wickets looks good, but the 47 on the board doesn't.
Well, Guinness Sakara has gone 29 off 6, and that last over from Anwar Hussain, the first over, 0 wide, 0 wide, wicket 6 wide, 6 wicket.
Supersonic. It was one of those. First supersonic one of the day. And that's why they're very quiet.
Yep, you can understand as to why. Then we're back to wides. There's Hussain, who went for 16 and picked up 2 wickets in his over. Is back on to bowl. Of course, the skipper in Anwar Hussain, that is. This could be one of those games, Rico. I'm telling you now. Well, if it is one of those games, we'll make it a bit interesting for you. Of course, it's the last game of the day, as this is just hit towards the fielders for 1. It is one of those games. It is the last game of the day. If you've got any random questions, we always say, and just random conversation starters as well. If you've got something that you want us to discuss, for example, get it in the chat, and we'll be happy to oblige.
Yeah, we certainly will do.
Okay, then, can they try and break this partnership? Kumar is yet to face a delivery, and the first one he does goes massive into the leg side. That's out of here. That's huge. That's 6 runs.
Yeah, and I'm liking the fact that Chami Kumara is getting out there. I think we've forgotten all about him, and he's somebody who's a very talented player and a left-hander as well. So you've got 2 guys who will favour these shots, and with that wind totally gone now, the sort of disadvantage for the left-hander seems to have gone.
Goes for it again, but very early on it, and will drag it into the leg side. It's eventually fielded by Naseem Khan for 1. Brings the dangerous Gunasekara back on strike.
Gunasekara back on strike. A few people were asking me about the wine situation out here, because they've heard me say a few times that Cyprus is one of the oldest wine producers in Europe. They've been making wine here now for around about 6,000 years. As this one, it's too much width, which means it's an easy cut shot played by Gunasekara. That's going to be 4 more.
Not good enough, I'm sorry. It's no pace behind it. It's just short bowling. This is, I mean, it's one of the biggest mismatches I think I'll ever see. Sorry, but it is.
Looks like that this way. Mind you, having said that, let's not deflect away from the fact that they have picked up 2 very valuable wickets. I mean, Zishan Mahmood, and also Charanjit Singh. But a couple of more wickets, they could put the pressure on. But yeah, you're right. At the moment, they're not bowling wicket-taking deliveries. Oh dear.
Oh, well, this one is a poor delivery. He gets nothing of this, but it is still going to go towards the rope. It'll be a boundary again. It's 4 more. And oh dear, this is just, do you know what? It's almost just like, it looks painful. Like, it's not nice, but I just can't see any leadership out there at the moment. I can't see someone sort of saying, come on boys, let's keep going and stick at it. Yeah. They look down.
Yeah, that's what, all right, look, teams go through these spells, but you got to stay switched on. Somebody's got to be, whether it's the wicket keeper, whether it's the captain, you've got to be trying to G the players up. You've got to be trying to G the bowler up. Say, come on, don't worry about it. Get the next one in the right spot. But at the moment, nobody's doing that. And
again, why is he appealing to... I love that. There you go. The square leg has finally said, what are you asking me for? For goodness sake, stop trying to ask me.
It's very close to taking the bat. You can see the reaction there from Anwar Hussain, the captain. He's disappointed that he hasn't hit the stumps. He's not appealing. Once again, it's Omar Farouk that is doing all the appealing. Is not out. 17 come off the over. The power play is pretty decent. 64 for 2. But, yeah, what I was talking about is the wine. So the main wine here is called the Commandaria wine. It's the very popular wine in Cyprus. I've tried it. I remember being introduced it a couple of years ago when I first came out here. Very nice wine. It's very similar to some of the Spanish wines and the great varieties we get, like the Humila. It's a lovely wine, but yeah. And
The old Humilla, that's near us, by the way.
It is. And it was just the other day, because it was that there's a major accident on some of the main roads coming in here, so we had to go
It was indeed.
around the houses to get here, and that's when we saw a completely different side to Cyprus. We came in through the back roads, we saw all of the lush grapevines, we saw the clementines and the lemons being grown. A lot of agriculture around this, and this Nicosia area is known for that. So a lot of wine production done here as well, and in Limassol, by the way. Oh, that's a no.
Oh dear, that's a no ball called as the new bowler is
Tanvir, isn't it?
Tanvir, yeah. And well, unfortunately, not a good start. It's going to be a minimo. No ball free hit coming up.
Yeah, well, this is what I was trying to address in the intro, that Tanvir and 1 or 2 others, they've got some pace. They're quick bowlers, but what they haven't been able to do is get the accuracy right. And now in this contest, they shouldn't have any issues with the conditions. Got to really be hitting the target.
Yeah, they've got to try and find something here. Oh, well, this is up in the air, miscued, but it's going to run and trickle away. Oh, well, we're going to come back for 2, I believe. 70 comes up now. Realistically, from here on in, I mean, it's already an uphill battle, but this is what I'm saying. This is why they wanted to bowl first. If they get to that 160, then it means they have to get to like 110 or something to get that bonus point. That's it's a negative way of thinking. It's a very negative way of thinking, but it's where they find themselves at the moment. Short ball, and, oh, giving us a wide.
Ooh, wow. All I would say is this. It was some noise, but what it hit, we don't know.
I love how they're calling for a review. You can't review it. You can't review a catch. Move on.
There was definitely a sound. Why don't we get a chance to look at this again? I mean, does he get a bit of glove on this? But it's given not out by the umpire. In fact, the umpire calls it as a wide. So they're a little bit disappointed. Why don't we get to see anything on this again? And I think there is, I mean, I heard it. I have to admit, I heard it. But the umpire doesn't see it. You can't give what you don't see. So it will go down as a wide. Disappointment for Tanvir. Wow. That's the way to do it, because he wanted the wicket before and he's pretty sure that he had his man. The umpire didn't think so. And this is where the bowler says, all right, if you're not going to give if I have him caught, I'm going to knock him over. And for once, Mohammed Tanvir finally gets the ball on the money.
Yeah, we've only taken however long it's taken, but he's finally gone full and straight. And Kumar plays all round it, and it's going to be another wicket to fall. And it's the big one as well that they were looking for, and it will be 72 for 3.
Yeah, that's the breakthrough, and that's the line now. This is what I saw him doing the other day. It's going to be the unlucky 13 for Kumara, but well bowled from Tanvir, and I just hope that gives him the confidence to bowl that more. I mean, he's got some pace. He's definitely going to trouble batters, but get the ball in the right areas.
So the new batter then makes their way out to the crease. And it looks as if it's going to be Prasad Suranga. So still no Tiwari.
Yeah, so opportunity being given to some others. Tiwari will be, well, coming in if need be, I guess.
Well, that's going to be a wide. There's Suranga. Swings at this one wildly, has to be said. It was a wild swipe, but still, a swipe is an attempt at a scoring shot. Didn't work there.
Yeah, so come on, folks, get your random questions in, and hello to everybody that's new as well. I think we have a lot of new people joining our European cricket family. Welcome to you, and if you haven't done so already, why don't you send us a message through and let us know where you're from. Another opportunity. Fielder comes across, and takes the catch. So it's another one that will bite the dust. And Munirul Islam comes across and takes the catch. And Prasad Suranga will go very first ball because the first one to him was a wide. So well done to Tanvir.
Yeah, excellent bit of catching down there as well. But yeah, you're right. Tanvir, who struggled all tournament, well, when he gets it on the money, he's taken a couple wickets.
Yeah, and it's going to be a Goldie. There's Suranga. It's a lonely walk back for him. He didn't spend too much time out there with his brother-in-law. And there's Goldie. Goldie's saying, come on, get her, move on, get her moving. On the Iba. Oh, yeah, well, Goldie certainly is all fired up with the Alu Prondas as we have a look at that dismissal again. Nice catch there taken. It makes and covers the ground well. That's Munirul Islam. And he helps Tanvir get another.
So then Tiwari finally does come out. Comes in at 6 after what was an impressive knock of 40 odd in the last game earlier. So it means he just gets off the mark nicely. Brings Ganesikara back on strike.
Yeah, well, Ganesikara now is probably thinking, all right, maybe with Niraj Tiwari out there with him now, that these really probably the last of the two, you would say, recognised batters. So he knows that now they've got a good start here. In fact, it's a cracking start, but they have lost 4 wickets. So now it's time to try and buckle down and get a bit of a partnership going. That's well bowled, and Tanvir did trouble Mangala in the last contest. Remember, there was a couple of balls that he bowled to him that he didn't even pick, and he got hit by him.
Yeah, he just stood there and wore them. So he's having a bit of a conversation there, and I think umpires might have jumped the gun a bit there. There's still a ball left as to my calculations, and the scorers. Evidence of it on the screen there. Rico, we haven't spoken about it yet, but you're not here tomorrow.
I'm not here tomorrow. It's time for me to have my day off. And I know what you're going to ask me. I have no idea. Apart from trying to get some extra hours of sleep in, I think that's definitely on the agenda.
There you go then.
And I might even venture to the shopping centre you went to. I think might need to pick up a few things.
If you need to pick up things, yes. If you don't, not worth your time.
Okay.
Oh, that was a quicker delivery. Sakara does well to pick that one out. It'll be the end of the 4th. And it's an interesting one. 2 wickets full. It's 74 for 4 after 4.
Yeah, so well done to Tanvir. You know, I know he's got a bit of pace. I've liked what he's been bowling. And I was asking him to try and get the ball on the stumps. And he did. And when he did, he knocked him over. In fact, he absolutely destroyed him. And a little bit of karma there as well, I think. Because he was unlucky not to have taken the wicket of Kumara the ball before, when I think there maybe was a little bit of glove involved. It was a little bit harsh, a wide was called. But well, what he did, he didn't let it bother him, went back to his mark and said, all right, then I'll knock him over. And he did. So well done. Well bowled.
Big time. Tiwari now has to provide some support for Ganesikara there, doesn't he? Because if he goes, then you are starting to look at a couple of players that haven't really been used as batters. Anyway, here's Usman Mohammed. Oh, he tries to overhit this. And all he could do is squirt it out to the onside. Yeah, unless you need to get some bits, I wouldn't go.
Huh?
Nope. Probably not worth your time.
Okay then.
Better off going for a wander around the beach.
Yeah, well, you know me, I always like to do a bit of wandering. Once again, some very excessive opinion. I get the feeling that Stefan Gooch, well, maybe at the end of this match, or maybe this innings, may have to have a little bit of a word with the captain of the Nicosia Fighters, because they are a bit of excessive appealing from them, for sure.
Bottom edge again, overhitting. I don't know why. It's complete opposite to what we saw in the game before this one. He just doesn't seem to want to time it. He wants to try and bully it.
Yeah, also I don't think they've quite given him the length that he likes. We saw that he, very similar to Taranjit Singh, they're very similar in that way. They do like to hit the pitched up delivery down the ground. Okay, got to get the line right now to the captain, Mangala Ganesikara.
Yeah, if they don't get him here, it's going to be interesting for the next 5 overs or so. They onto the pad, but going down the leg side.
Take whatever they can get here at the moment, so that's another one that they will get. I mean, good fight back here at the moment. We're seeing from the Nicosia fighters? Well, they are the fighters. They have to fight. But they really have to keep the second part of the 5 overs really low. I mean, we've seen that a couple of times. You know that early on, that was the issues from Royal CC in the second part of their 5 overs. They managed to score 35 in one match and 29 in the other. And if the fighters can do the same sort of thing here to the Punjab Lions, it does give them a chance. Or if not victory, it gives them a chance of picking some points up in the air. Fielder comes across, it's just going to bounce in front of him. But I like the way that he attacks it and gets a good throw into the keeper as well.
Yep, gets it in and gives it a go anyway. But yeah, a bit of a life. Probably if he was attacking the ball and walking in with the ball, he could have probably got there, but he doesn't. He's going to be struggling with the sun in the next 30 seconds, which is fun. So 78, been a pretty quiet over. They've only gone for 3. It's been pretty good from Mohammed. Needs to close it though, that's the issue. And that's been an issue for a lot of bowlers, is actually finishing off the overs. Full toss, straight to mid-wicket though. Will be a dot to end the over then. It is 78 for 4 at the moment. And we can welcome you into the commentary box. And yeah, it's a pleasure to bring you in here. And I am struggling to see anything because, as you can see, there is sun everywhere. And I can't see a thing. And you've got your sunglasses on.
Well, you can see why I've got them on. I know you're reluctant, but you have a look. Look at you there. Oh, bless. That sun is right on you. And you reckon you're not red. Wait till you go back. You're going to say, oh, Rico, you're right. I'm pretty red.
Oh, I know I'm going to be red. That's fine. I've come to the understanding of that. That's okay.
Yeah, well, anyway, at least the wind has died down slightly here now, but it's beautiful sunshine here. I want to say a big thank you to all of our viewers, wherever you are tuning in from. It's been lovely to have you, and I hope you've been enjoying the cricket. We've seen some high scores. We've seen some pretty good bowling as well. So a 4-wicket maiden and 2-wicket maiden in the last contest between these two teams. Are we going to see the fighters get themselves back in this match and back into contention with maybe trying to get something out of this contest against the Punjab Lions? We'll have to wait and see. At the moment, this is Tanvir that comes back. I'm glad they don't hold him back. I think when a bowler like Tanvir is on and he's getting his line right, let him at him. And that's what he's doing here now. And at the moment, with his genuine pace, he is troubling the batters.
Take the next ball off. You need to hydrate.
Okay, done.
Take the next ball off. You need to hydrate because I haven't seen you drink enough water today. See, folks, don't say I don't look after Rico, all right? Don't say I don't try and make sure that he has what he needs to have, all right? I look after him. I try.
I've had plenty that I need to have today. I got aloo prawns today. I'm a happy chappy.
Yeah, and you're off tomorrow. Does it get much better than that? No, not really. Okay, up in the air. It's going to fall safety, though. No one there. Bit of a weird field, this, isn't it, Rico? I mean, they've kind of opted for the sort of men on the angles, and then their 5 back are a very deep, fine leg, and then they've also got a deep third man, which I guess is the peculiar part because everywhere else is pretty conventional. That is strange, though, isn't it? 2 men back behind the keeper, and then a deep. Well, for the left-hander now, it's the deep mid-wicket, deep extra cover, and a deep long arm. Sakara has kind of watched it for the. Oh, well bowled. Question. Umpire stood and had a look for a long time, didn't he?
He has signal leg bars, so definitely no bat. So he has. This is beaten him by pace, and yeah, it's doing way too much.
No, he wasn't looking at it. I think he was just laughing.
I think we have to remember that when we watch it, the Nicosia fighters, when this appeals, that it doesn't mean that it's close.
I think he wasn't looking at it and thinking about it. He was just laughing at them, which is fair enough. I respect it because it's an awful appeal. Yeah, that's one thing that. Okay, we're going to want a Charlie rant after this one. Bottom edge into the ground. It's one thing that I've not seen improve.
What's that?
Appealing.
Okay.
It's the one thing that's not got better is the over appealing from some teams.
From some teams, yeah.
Not just here. I'm talking about just in general. It's the one thing that bugs me. If it's not out, you know it's not out. You're playing the game of cricket. You know the rules. You know that it's not. If it's not hitting the stumps, it's not out.
Yeah, especially when
and it's that obvious. Don't appeal. Get on with it. It grinds my gears. Well bowled. Can't deal with the shorter ball. Completely different to ours than what we saw earlier. End of the 6th. 82 for 4.
Yeah, and very well bowled from Tanvir. He bowls with pace, and on this occasion, more often than not, he did get the ball in the right areas. That's the way the scorecard is looking. Mangala Kunisakara is once again showing that he is in pretty good form. He's weathering the storm so far, but the few changes that were made to the order haven't really worked so far. And having Niraj Tiwari coming in lower down, that's not worked for the Punjab Lions also. So the Nicholson fighters, they continue to fight. Hey, I have to admit, I know I'm off tomorrow, and I'm a little bit disappointed. I'm going to miss the contest between the fighters taking on Royal CC. I get the feeling from what we've seen already that you're going to have two pretty close games. Hey, and maybe you'll be solo on a golden ball. What do you reckon? Could be. Those two teams could deliver. Charlie's not saying anything here. Maybe he's thinking, yeah, there's a real opportunity of that golden ball tomorrow. I reckon there is, you know.
Hussein, he's going to get a bowl into the pad. And again, this sort of keeper's had a bit of a stinker there. He's had a slip and a fall and a bit of a tumble. Ready? Yeah. Swing! It's the little things in life that make you happy. In answer to your question, there is no answer. I'm still not answering. Never mind. No, I'm going to ignore it. Okay, Sakara, he's almost sort of been battered out of form by his teammates here. Do you know what I mean? As in, everyone else has chewed up deliveries and not gone well. He got off to a blistering start. Since then, he's not really faced many deliveries. That feels like that's what's the equation here. What are your plans this evening, Rico?
Probably not a lot, really.
It sounded like that question took you by surprise.
I think we both have agreed that by the time...
Oh, that's almost a bad delivery that gets a wicket.
Yeah, it's one of those. Has he missed out on this? But I think we both agreed on this. By the time we do eventually get back, we're pretty tired. We're pretty tired. So I think today for me is very much stay in, maybe order some food, and not do an awful lot.
Yeah, this is up in the air. This is going to be 6 runs, and that's gone. That's not 6 runs, it's 4 runs. Never mind. But still, Tawari finally getting a boundary under his name. He hasn't quite clicked this time around. Didn't find the middle of that one either, because about 40 minutes ago to an hour ago, he was hitting them for all parts of the ground.
Yeah, Zakir Hussain goes for that pretty average short ball again. He got away with it last time,
so
not this time.
Thinking of ordering this evening, are you?
Yeah, I'll order something in. But then after a nice feed here, that's pretty wide, but it hits the toe end of the bat. Fielder comes across. He's fielded very well.
What would you order?
I don't know. I mean, once again, because I was saying, because I had a good feed here, and the Pralu prawns were lovely, maybe something light. I think I thoroughly enjoyed, I think I mentioned already, I thoroughly enjoyed the Greek salad I had. And I do love the cheeses here in Cyprus. That's a good leaf in the batter.
Yeah, you said that as well. Said that as well. Good thing you're not lactose intolerant.
I like the cheeses.
I'm not sure what I fancy.
You're not sure?
No, I want to be good. I don't want to eat rubbish. I want to be good. And I know that on the hotel menu, that's going to be pulled. That's going to be 4 more to end the over. And the scorers didn't look too interested, all the umpires. That's going to be the end of the over. It is 93 for 4 at the end of 7.
Yeah, well, this is a wonderful hook shot, isn't it?
It's a terrible delivery, though.
It's not a good delivery. I think he tries to follow the batter, but Mangala says, no worries, I'll put it away, and he does. He moves to 44. Tiwari is on 10. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Now, this is what I was talking about. I won't be here tomorrow, folks, but I do think that is one of those 2 matches, the Royals taking on the Nicosia fighter. Firstly, they're very, very important because I think the way that we've seen this group so far, one of those 2 look likely to lose out going into Eliminator Saturday. But I think we could have a real battle there, and maybe a couple of close contests, perhaps even a golden ball.
Yeah, of course, Royal CC and Nicosia fighters. It could come down to whoever gets two wins out of those, could end up making their way and booking their place in that finals weekend. Only time will tell, though. And yeah, of course, then it's the Punjab Lions. They take on Amdocs, so they'll be in the exact same slot tomorrow. So looking forward to taking you through that. I might be getting a special guest in on commentary with me. Ooh. No, they're not going remote. Outside edge, and this is going to go over the top. This will be 4 runs. So Tawari throws everything at it, and he gets a bit of reward.
4 runs. So starting to accelerate again. They were pegged back a little bit after a blistering start, but swinging and swinging hard now. And Tiwari, well, a little bit of luck there, a little bit of sword there for Tiwari.
So yeah, so might look to, as conversations are ongoing as to if we can get a guest commentator in at some point. Might get 2 in, never know, see how I feel. No, won't just give them the mics, I won't take the game off, but I might get 1 in after the other. We'll see what happens. Anyway, well, someone in the chat that is, who is that? I can't read that. Mushin Yunus Patel, thank you very much. Says, you are struggling. They are struggling, sorry. I am struggling, but they are also struggling at the moment in terms of the fighters. This is hit firmly down the ground, but it's going to just be, or should just be 1. So expected to be around the 130, 135 mark. I mean, the thing is as well, one thing you've got to remember is that they've jagged them back pretty well here. They were going at a sort of 160 pace at one point. Yeah. So they were, you know, getting going and motoring along, but they have dragged them back with some wickets, which is good for the fighters' case. Well, this isn't good for the fighters' case because that's going to be 6. That's over the top into the olive grove. See you later. And Tiwari finally gets 1 going. Yeah,
good hit from Tiwari. This is more like it, but I mentioned this at the time. Tiwari, very similar to Taranjit Singh. If you pitch the ball up to them, they will hit you and they'll hit you hard. Short of a length, or ask them to play the cut shot, then they get into trouble. So the bowler has just got to think about where he's getting this ball to pitch. Ruman Ahmed.
No, that's on the leg side, and this is not good. Not good at the moment. So yeah, I don't know what I fancy for dinner tonight. I'm not too sure actually, but there's a couple good bits on the menu that I saw. It was like a chicken breast pesto thing I saw. Okay. I don't know. Chicken breast. I don't know. Actually, do you know what I do fancy?
What's that?
Steak. A good old steak.
Okay.
Steak and eggs or something like that. Nice, high protein, low carbs, easy.
You're gonna hit the gym again?
I don't know.
Or are you a broken man?
I might do it, but I might just do some cardio.
Okay.
I should do some cardio because I think if I try and lift on my shoulder again, well, this is lifted into the air, lofted and gone. See you later. 6 more again. Gunasekara with that shot has brought up an excellent half century at that as well. And what a brilliant bit of hitting, and applause finally goes up. There you go. And it finally comes up 51 not out off of 21.
Yeah, effortless shot. You can have a look at the wagon wheel there. So he has played shots to most part of the ground. And yeah, the longer he's out there, the better he gets. And maybe that's why he opted to open up this time. Well, at least that part of the plan has worked. He's stuck around, he's scoring runs, and once again, he's looking good. He's the captain, and I'm sure he'll play a pretty big part again with the ball as well.
Do you know what I might do tonight? Bit of Football Manager. Love a bit of Football Manager. Do you know what that is?
It's probably changed a lot.
It might be Championship Manager back when you might have heard of it.
When you've got a team, you pick players, you have transfer markets, all of that, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you basically become a manager. Hence the word Football Manager.
So you've got an on-game thing going?
Yes, I do. Yeah. Man United, obviously, took us out of the rubbish that we're in at the moment, and I think I haven't played it. I haven't played it since we arrived because kind of. By the time you get in, you kind of 9 times out of 10 you're a bit I can't be bothered, or you go out, whatever. Right. Shot at 6, and again Gunasekara. That's just prime example of when not to bowl. Oh, I tell you what. By the way, did you see the swivel from the umpire?
No, let's have a look.
Did you pick it up?
Let's see.
So look at this, right? Watch this. Look, there's one. There's one, and then shating. How good's that? That's unreal.
Well, that's that's Abdul Rahman.
Oh, and again. Oh, does he do the swivel again? No, he sticks to the traditional stuff.
Well, Abdul Rahman. Well, all eyes on the umpire now as well, folks. But at the moment, you can't take your eyes off of Gunasekara because he is now really turning it on.
No, you really can't. That's why we should be getting a sponsor for the back of the umpire shirts.
Yeah, we keep saying this. You've got to do. I mean, that's prime advertising potential.
Prime real estate.
Prime real estate, yeah.
It's a meme, but do you know what a meme is, Rico? That's a meme. We'll make that a meme because that's poor. Into the camera. Shadunk. and that's going to be 5 wides, minimo time.
Oh, this is terrible, isn't it? I mean, we were just thinking that they may have, done enough to stop this being a really big
that's
score.
bad.
But then, yeah, that is a really bad delivery, and all of a sudden, the runs are going. And this is Usman Mohammed who's bowling, and he's been
bowled
pretty
all right.
consistent. Yeah, for him to bowl that one, well, something's gone badly wrong.
Maybe. Oh, pumped. That's big. That's 6. And, well, I tell you what, they obviously don't trust him because did you see how fine they had that leg? So he was almost basically a second keeper. Doesn't matter because he gets it in the slot. And Gunasekara says, thank you very much. See you later.
He's just on song here now, but you're right. They keep putting the ball in his favourite position. And this is where he just steps into it and just hits straight through the ball, gets underneath it, gets 6 runs. Got to try something different.
Well,
and
the difference is a full
better.
toss. The difference is a full toss of which he whips off his pads, and it will go towards the right. Moves into the 70s now, by the way. Question mark of a C word if he gets on strike for the next over.
He's got to face every single delivery, and it definitely could be on because he's he's clubbing it at the moment, isn't he?
Well, I mean, this over has been 1-6-6, 5 wides, 6-4. So this one's gone for 28. You've got 2 more to go, and it's a supersonic. Well, of course it is. Oh, is it? Oh, no, it's not. He's taken a great catch, and I don't think he knew too much about it. Those are some serious shades.
He
And
needed
well,
them.
by the way, that's a classic case of the old commentator's curse.
You've cooked him right, left, and
Well, it's
centre.
not just me.
Gunasekara, as he's gone for the lofted chip over the fielder, but the fielder fair play. I think that's Rumal Ahmed that takes a really good catch, and he had to contend with the sun there, but I think that's why you've got to have all the gear on. He's got the shades, he takes the catch, and we see the end of a very good knock from Mangala Gunasekara, the captain of the Punjab Lions. He will depart, and he departs right at the end of the 9th over as well. We say it all happens in the 9th, well it does, and it ends with the wicket of Gunasekara, 73 of 26.
Out comes Welligate in his jacket, and he joins Tawari. He's 23 off 17. Yeah, great innings, 73 off just 26. Last overtime. And we're going to start with a 6. That's a beautiful shot. Just lost this one over the top, and well, it keeps on going. Tawari now is just going to tee off here, as that is, of course, the bowler in Rumal Ahmed. He's been pumped for 6 first time.
Well, Rumal took a good catch and comes to bowl the last over and finds the ball smashed over his head for a big 6. A few people early on were saying, what's going on with the batter on strike here, Niraj Tiwari. They're questioning whether he had the hitting ability. Well, we know that he has, and maybe now he's going to show us that. 29 of 18. Looking to bring the 150 plus up here.
Oh dear, I said they had done really well to peg them back, but now they could be in way above that 160 if they get going here. While bowling rubbish like that, you are going to get it, and that's just the treatment that it 100% deserves.
Stands and delivers, that's the batter. And the bowling from Ahmed is not very good. I like the fact that the new batter, that Welagame, that comes out there, is giving all sorts of talking to the man who's just smashed another big 6.
How do you pronounce his name?
Welagame.
No.
Welagame?
No.
Okay, go on then.
Where's the Amage at the end?
No, it's the way that the Sri Lankan names are pronounced.
But that's
How do you pronounce it?
Wellige.
No, I don't think it is Welagame.
Well, no, because it
It's
would. Well,
Welage.
this is
Welage, I
well
reckon.
cut off. Okay, well, it's not Welagamage, which is what you said.
Yeah, because I tell you why. And you
Because-
should know why. Because I'm confusing him with Welagamage. That plays where? Yeah,
Hungary?
Yeah, say it. Back yourself.
Say it with chest.
Welage. Welage is how you
Yeah, but
say it.
you've said it for like the last 4 days, and I didn't want to, but I've done it now, and yeah, I don't.
You
think
mean
it's
he let me be saying it for 4 days and never said
Yeah,
anything? Well,
yeah,
well,
kind
that's
of.
not very good, is it?
funny
Fine.
though, isn't it? This one, Rico, could
Helping
be,
you again.
could be, could be.
Could it be? It's a.
Yeah, that's it.
Does it go past the line?
Yeah, it's cast the line.
Okay, we'll have a
Hang
goal.
on,
there
VAR,
then. We'll have a goal.
VAR check.
Yeah.
VAR check.
Goal.
Goal.
It's in there. It's in the net.
Come on, watch this. It is a VAR check. Confirmed. Goal.
Yeah, nice swivel. And yeah, that's gone past the line. No problem there.
It's not that line. It's the next one, but okay.
No, we're still moving.
Oh, well, it could be another one. No, they're going to take it on, and the throw is very much wayward. And they're going to come through, so it will be Tawari to face the last, which is probably a win for a win result. And well, that is the 160 up. So as I said about 5 minutes ago, they did well to sort of restrict them.
Yeah.
They haven't. They have not restricted them, and it's now 160 with a ball to come. It is Tawari on strike, and it's going to be a wide.
You said you weren't going to do that anymore.
Oh, I've done it like 4 times already. Just past the point of caring.
Say it again, see if it happens. Just try it.
I'm going to do the exact
Do
line.
the whole thing
I'm
again.
going to do the exact line once again. What did I say? Can't remember.
Da-da-da,
Oh yeah, no, I
yeah.
remember. I remember.
Ready?
160 up on the board then. It's the last ball of the innings. Tawari to face, up in the air. Could be a chance this, good luck. No, doesn't even take, they're going to get a second here. Oh, that's cheeky. That is cheeky running. And they'll come back for 2. So they'll get to the 100 and it's 63. And that's an excellent bit of running to come back for 2. And 163 for 5. And the fighters, well, yeah, not
There was
great.
some fight in sort of midway through that match.
Yeah, but then they got knocked out
Then
again.
they got knocked out again. It doesn't help when you see the supersonic overs and magical overs, but well, job done. And the batter walks off quite confident. Niraj Tiwari did get things going there towards the end. He finishes on 38 of 21, but of course early on it was all about the opener and the captain Mangala Gunasakera at 73 of 26.
Yeah, it was. There was that excellent catch to remove Zishan Mahmood, and you thought, okay, well maybe there's something in this here for the fighters. They're going to prove me wrong more than anyone. Well, Gunasakera came out and said, no, Charlie, I back you here. And he hit some amazing shots throughout his innings, didn't he? It was some excellent hitting. I don't think he actually gave them one chance. He didn't even give them a sniff, did they?
No chance he's given. And the thing was, when you have a look at the highlights here, most of those shots were straight down the ground, which just is one thing that we've been saying all along. The bowlers never really executed their plan. And one boy who did turn up and get the ball on the money was Tanvir. I'm glad that he did, because we know that he's got some pace about him. He picked up 2 wickets, but all of the other bowlers, as you see here, didn't really have too much of a plan, and just bowling to the strength of the batters.
Yeah, it just wasn't good. There was no, do you know what it was? No plan. There was no plan of attack. There was no execution. It was just sort of run up, bowl, see what we can do, and all of it ended up being in the slot. And Gunasakera just had an absolute field day. 73 after 26, and there's also a couple of other honourable mentions in there as well. I mean, you've got the likes of Tiwari, who eventually could tee off. He struggled to start with, but eventually he finishes not out on 38 off of 21. And then there were a couple of flourishes from Kamara and Taranjeet Singh. Of course, he went big on his first ball, but it was eventually caught. But yeah, I mean, just some absolutely destructive hitting towards the back end of the innings.
Yeah, now look, we already know that the Nicosia fighters are going to probably be going into tomorrow, the first 2 matches, must-win matches really, against Royal CC. The result here, I think we already know. I think they might even struggle just to get anything out of this match. But what do they need to do to at least bring some positive vibes into tomorrow and give themselves a chance to get something out of those matches?
They've got to just try and look at themselves in the mirror and say, right, why are we going wrong? And the simple, well, I mean, it's not simple, but the easiest answer is to say that your bowling's not been good enough. You're not restricting them at all, and you're not offering too much when it comes to the table. So that's where you've got to look at first. Then it comes to the batting, and it's just, again, lack of application. No one really switching on and saying that you're going to be able to find a way to really just sort of kick yourselves on and get going. One batter goes and another one goes, and they just keep losing wickets at the wrong intervals. Well, we'll see what happens though, won't we? It means that it's going to be what would be probably the upset of the century if the fighters can chase this down. They need 164 in 60 balls, good lord. And well, the Punjab Lions looking to make it 2 from 2 and potentially a wealthy amount of points. Only time will tell if that comes to fruition. Though you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the final innings coming to you from Cyprus at this Ipsonas cricket ground. The sun is starting to come down now and I think once again could cause a few issues for the fielders. Hello to everybody in the chat and once again thank you very much for joining us on this, well, it's ended up being a lovely day in Cyprus, and this is of course the important graphic. So what that tells us is if that the Nicosia fighters want to get something out of this match, they at least have to try to get to 114, whereas the Punjab Lions, if they can restrict the team to get to that score, then in the whole of the innings, then they will take all the points. That's what they're looking to do here. Okay, it's going to be started by Niraj Tiwari. I don't mind this. This is probably a clever ploy. He knows that the batters will want to try and go after him, so Tiwari is going to start off with, after, well, not doing too badly with the bat as well, getting a fine 38 on the board. Started a bit slow, but he did get moving in the end, provided good support to his captain, Mangala Gunasakara. Here's the first in the reply. And that's exactly what they're wanting here. They want the batters to go after him and maybe get a few miscues in. Remember, the last time he bowled in the last match, he only bowled the one over, and it was a double wicket maiden. He didn't bowl since then, so they haven't scored any runs off him yet. And it could be another wicket. Would you believe what we're seeing here? Well, they have no idea what to do with Niraj Tiwari. I'm not going to say that this is one of the best bowls that he's bowled, but Rumel Ahmed is going to get out to it. I think this ends up hitting the back of the bat and ends up being a simple catch. So Tiwari against the fighters has now bowled, what is that? He's bowled 8 deliveries and he's picked up 3 wickets and hasn't gone for any runs. There's going to be another duck in the day. And well, Derek, as a lot of you have been saying on the chat, Derek has been a very busy chap. Look, just completely gets this wrong. Hits high up at the back of the bat. It's a simple catch taken. I think that's Manzoor Ali that takes it. This is played out. So finally they get some runs off Niraj Tiwari. It's a gentle push down the ground. And Vikram Verma will do the fielding. Yeah, it was Ali that took the catch. So Tiwari gets a wicket for them straight away. A 2-ball duck for Rumel Ahmed. Tiwari. Well, hang on. What's going on here? Thank you very much. I thought the batter's going to get to the other end as Charlie joins me back in our commentary tent.
Yeah, Tiwari's stats at the moment are pretty good. That won't help them, though. That's a stretch from Hussain to get that one. He's fetched that one from well outside off. Dragged it into the onside. 6 runs, first maximum of the innings. Tiwari, yeah, great start, wasn't it? I mean, didn't concede a run, then got a wicket, hadn't conceded a run all day and picked up, what was it, 3 now? So he's doing okay still, though, isn't he, to be fair? Rico, I thought of a question on my little walk that I went on between innings. Last year, who do you think you commentated with the most? Because it's probably quite tight, actually. I was thinking about it. It's probably quite tight.
Well,
English.
I think it's pretty close between, well, obviously, you and Vinny.
Yeah.
I mean, we did
How many
several
events did we do? Let's work it out. So we did Bulgaria, full event.
Yeah.
We then did, that's again dragged well from outside off, and it's a pretty similar result. It's another maximum to end the over, so it goes for 13. And the fighters, it's a good start, but it's still already, they're not at the run rate that's required. 13 for 1 after 1. Hungary?
Yeah.
We did a week. Was it 2 weeks?
Hungary was
2
weeks. Did you come?
Over a week. It was over a week.
You didn't come straight away. It was over a week. We did
Romania, that was a week.
Yeah.
Romania was a week. I feel like there was one more.
Germany. We
did a whole event.
Yeah.
Germany, was it? No, where were we? Bulgaria was where you got a golden ball without me. Do you remember that? You got a golden ball without me, and we're now 46 in total without a golden ball.
Yeah.
Good segue, that. You see that?
Yeah.
Good at that.
No, so we did a fair bit, and obviously did a fair bit with Vinny as well.
Yeah, so I said it's probably between, especially because how you must.
I think in terms of European cricket seriousness, I think me and with you,
yeah,
without
fair
fail.
Oh, yeah, because an ECL, ECC.
ECL and
Yeah, that
ECC
doesn't
is
count.
slightly different.
They don't
So-
count.
So yeah, with you.
So, yeah, I reckon that. The only thing I was thinking was how much did you do with in Barcelona towards the back end with Vinny? That was my only sort of thought. It's a good-looking shot. Just sort of really rocks back and lofts this over the top. Tanvir will get a first boundary to his name. Good-looking shot, to be fair. Yeah, that was my only thought. I was thinking actually maybe at the start of the year, because I mean, what did you do at the start of the year? You would have you did Jib on your own.
Jib.
Let's walk through your entire
Jib was
year,
a
shall
mixture
we?
of commentators.
Well,
wasn't
Jib was myself, you, and Joe Wegsani,
That's
wasn't
right,
it?
yeah.
Joe. Shout out to you, Joe, by the way. And hope you're well. Oh, this is going to be a wide. Then where did you go? You would have
Then
gone Portugal.
I did some in Malta. I did
You went to Malta.
little bit in Malta.
And Portugal. Portugal was early, right? I don't know why I'm trying to run through your entire Canada like I know it off by heart.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's probably
We did a
fair few.
fair few, yeah.
Then got stuck on again. Unlucky for you, really. I wouldn't want to be paired up with me that many times.
Not true.
Can't be fun.
Stop putting yourself.
Well, Marvin's got a complaint, Rico.
Oh yeah.
Where's the duck sounds?
The duck sounds, they're there. They don't wanna-
Were they?
Yeah.
I don't think I've heard them all day. I've heard them once
Oh,
or twice.
come on. Where have you been? Oh, Charlie.
Not here, really, to be honest with you. My mind hasn't been. Not the last 2 games. Nowhere near it. It's well bowled, though, seeing back of a length. He's bowling that heavy length.
Hello, Marvin. There have been the sound. I'll tell you what, the next duck sound, Marvin, goes out to you. All right.
Well,
there
that's
you
if
go.
there is one, by the way. And I am glad to see that a certain someone has been retired from appearances today.
Just for today.
Don't give it to
Hand-
me in the car on the way back or anything like that. Don't say you must know. No, I'm not going to get involved in that. That's a wide. No, it's not because he's hit it. Never mind. That's going to be 1 bounce 4.
Well, now you know why Charlie never took up umpiring. It's
Saying
not
that,
a-
I'd
it's
love
not
to
a
umpire.
wide.
I'd love to umpire. I would actually.
You should. I mean, I say you should. I mean, at the moment, when you're not at uni, you're obviously doing gigs for the ECN. But and when you're not doing that, you
I'm trying
actually
to
should
play.
be playing the
Yeah,
game.
I'm trying to play.
But
Exactly.
it's certainly something. Yeah, I say to anyone that plays the game, you know, at some point, yeah, do the umpire's course for sure.
My annoyance is, and I'll tell you this, I've actually been saying this for a while. Up in the air, should be taken, and will be. That's going to be another one that goes. You can see that the. I love that reaction from Taranjeet Singh. He just sort of says, "Yep, that was nice, good catch, cool." No celebrations from any of the Lions, by the way. I thought he caught that really well. Turns out we hadn't. Another wicket goes then. And the score now is, of course, 22 for 2. Yeah, I've always wanted to do one. I've always said I'd do one, 100%. 22 for 2 at the end of 2, by the way. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. I've always said I'd do one, but I've never had the chance to do one.
Yeah?
No, never been offered out. Never been offered out.
Yeah.
Never had the opportunity to do so. So that's why. I know who I blame.
We had a quick look at the standings
yeah,
there.
there was a quick look.
Black Caps will be worried because the Punjab Lions are looking to finish the day on the top spot. Another team will be worried. Will be the
Oh, good running.
Fighters, because unless something starts to happen here, they look like they're going to struggle to get anywhere near that 115. That will give them a point at least. Otherwise,
I don't think they'll get there, Rico.
yeah, otherwise they're gonna stay put.
Look at that, by the way. We're only into the 3rd over, and win percentage is 2%. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, they've got how many? They've got like 3 fly slips in. I respect it. I respect
you can see
it.
why,
Yeah.
because just look what how the batter's trying to play this from Tiwari. Tiwari, the last over, he got hit for a couple, but they don't really know how to play him, do they?
No, Hussain just sort of tries to go for it. Oh, well, this one. How many noises were there?
Definitely an edge there. This is the edge. The wicketkeeper's unlucky. gets a bit of the glove, and it almost goes through to the sort of fly slip over there.
Yeah, definitely an edge. 100%. Lofts it up. That's well bowled, well bowled. At the moment, if you take in consideration both this and the game before,
Yeah.
there is... How many overs? That's now... He's done 2.4. He's gone for 3 for 13. Oh, he probably should have had another one there. This is going to run away. Don't think... Or it might it's going to have the legs on that dry pitch of grass. Yeah, it's going to go. So it will go for 4. It's unlucky. But Mohammed finally gets off the mark. It's not quite as convincing as he would have hoped so, but runs are runs.
Yeah, he's been very lucky. He's gets a little bit of inside edge on this, and
What?
Mansour Ali trying to stop it, can't do so.
What size shoe are you, Rico?
Me, I'm English size 7.5.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh.
7.5, 40. What's that? That's
That's
42.
That's like 40. That's not 42.
I think it
Dragged,
is.
dragged. Anyway,
I
I
think
tell you what,
4
that's 4.
Yeah, that's 4. We know that. We can agree on that. I think it's in Spain it's 42 that I'm buying, because I don't think you can get the half. So I think 42 probably is an 8. And knowing Charlie, because he's from that
No,
generation,
it's a
he's going
40.
to Google it.
It's a 40. It's not
What's
a
a 40?
42. It's a 40.
What, a 7?
UK 7. It's a 40. Told you.
Well, my feet
You've
get
been
bigger
all,
in
you've been
Spain,
all,
it's
you've
more
been
in
buying
England.
the wrong shit.
No. These are, I know these are 42.
End of the over. It's 31 for 2. Okay. You got small feet.
I have actually.
You have got small feet.
I think they're proportionate to me. What do you mean?
Yeah, fair. I've got large feet.
So what's your size? They do look big.
44, 45.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anywhere between. Depends on the shoe and the company and whatever. Depends on, yeah. It's either anywhere between a 10 and an 11.
Okay.
Sort of that sort of area. Goes for it. Man out there. There's Taranjit Singh again. No one really backing up, so he doesn't take the throw on it. He says, "Yeah, calm down, boys, calm down."
Taranjit, I also think, Charlie, that he
Got an
has
injury?
Yeah, because
On that right shoulder.
yeah, he hasn't. Look, there he
There you
goes
go,
again.
stretching.
He hasn't bowled, and also every time he's taken a catch, he's sort of wincing and then holding that side. So he's definitely got some kind of injury.
Yeah. Well, this was almost a double hit. He sort of scoops off the bat. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, Mohammed has had 2 boundaries to his name. And, well, all of them have been pretty unconventional, and that one should never have been a 4.
No, I just don't know if he pronted a cadeia. We know that, but when you eat your prontas, you always get a bit of butter on your fingers,
How
and if
do
you
I-
don't clean
how-
them, you're in trouble.
how
And
do I
that's what's
say-
happened to Tiwari there.
How do I say that that wasn't good in, I don't know.
Both better fielding kitty.
Both batting,
Both
fielding.
berry. Both berry fielding.
Okay, hang on. Try this again.
Yeah.
Both,
Both
both,
berry
Betty, fielding, fielding,
kitty.
kitty.
Yeah. that's
Both betting, fielding,
very
kitty.
bad fielding there. Yeah.
Both betting, fielding, kitty.
Yeah.
I'm going to need to remember that
Or
whilst we're
in
here.
Spanish, you'd say. Come on, you gotta know. in
Fielding, yeah, but there's no word in for
Spanish.
fielding.
Not for fielding. Just what he did is very bad. Can you say very bad?
Ah, lo que ha hecho él es
Muy mal.
muy mal,
Muy mal.
muy mal.
Muy mal, chico. Muy mal.
Just opens the face. I'm going to write that down again. Hang on a second, Rico. Tell me that one more time. 1 second. Go. Hang on. So in English, yeah. So what is it?
Both.
B-O-T. I'm going to just as how.
Use how you use.
Yeah, yeah.
Both berry
Yeah.
fielding
Yeah.
kitty.
Kitty.
Kitty. He's writing it down, folks.
Oh.
He's writing it down.
Okay.
And you know what's going to happen? Oh, he's smashed his onto his own foot. Well, that's not what Onawal Hussain wants to do. Oh, the last thing he needs is another injury. Now he's hobbling around and he's going to be using the bat. Oh, well, in fact, he smashes it into his knee. Ooh, this hurts. That's with no
That's
protection here.
never fun.
Watch this.
Oh.
Ow.
Never fun. Never fun to
You know you're going to
witness.
go to use that in, I don't know when, and you can think, I have no idea. It's always the way. You think, well, I know what I've written. I know it's my writing, but I don't know what it's supposed to say. Anyway,
No, I do. But Berry fielding kitty.
yeah, well done.
That's good, right?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Board fielding kitty.
Yeah.
Good.
38 for 2 at the end of 4. See, guys, I am trying. I'm trying my best to widen me horizons. What? Give me another one. Give me another easy one that's useful. Come on.
Well, you'll have to listen out when I.
No, because you talk too quickly. Come on.
Talk too quickly now.
Come on.
I don't know.
Come on. Give me one. How do you say, what a cracking shot?
Jabardast shot, Mario.
Okay, right, that's too difficult. Oh, dear. Oh, he's so early on that one. That's Vikram Verma who's getting a bowl.
Oh,
And
if
now they're
he
going to have
hits,
a
he's in
go.
trouble.
Oh! Bit of a bone. Panic mode all of a sudden out of nowhere. Okay, come on. Give me an easy one that I can say.
An easy one that you can say.
That all of our Indian and Asian viewers will love.
Well, you know the one I use all the time, Shakala.
No, I'm not using that one.
You're not using that one,
I'm
all
not
right.
using that one. I know Shabash.
Yeah.
I know that.
Okay.
Oh, dear. Top ball. I've got Bot Berry Fielding Kitty.
Kinna Sona. That's
No,
one.
I don't want the stereotypical ones. Come on.
Oh, my word.
Come on, Rika. Give me... That's a great catch.
That's a great catch. With that, you'd say both a catch for you.
Okay, right.
Oh,
well.
dear.
How do you say that that's terrible bowling and that's going to be a minimo? Because that's exactly what Verma's done there.
Well, you know that one and you won't want to use it again because that is a Gandhi ball.
Gandhi!
Both Gandhi si, both patty ball. The
Right, so
Panja lag gaya.
tell me what it is. I want to learn. Come on.
What, Gandhi ball.
No, I know what Gandhi ball is. You told me that last time.
Panja lag gaya.
No, I don't want that one either.
What do you want then?
I want the one that was a...
This is like being back at school again now. It's like I'm being tested here.
Oh, that's a great catch.
I thought I'd never
That's
go
a
back.
great catch.
Both badhiya catch.
Right. Slow it down, Rika.
I've got to look at the
Both?
game as well, you know.
I know.
Do your homework.
Both?
Badhiya.
Sorry?
Badhiya. Kinna badhiya.
I
Both
don't-
badhiya catch. And here's the fielding. Charlie's losing it here, everybody.
It's the last game of the day. Let me have it. Bot?
Badhiya catch.
Badhiya catch.
Yeah, there you go. Even got the production now in our
Thanks,
earpiece
Martin.
saying,
Cheers,
come on,
mate.
Charlie, get with it.
Bot
Badhiya,
Badhiya catch. Is that it?
Yeah.
Bot Badhiya catch.
Julian Dawson is probably saying, how does this miss? Julian Dawson saying completely quackers. I think you might as well be saying that to you, completely quackers.
Bot Badhiya catch. Then there was a bit afterwards, no?
No.
Oh, so just
That's it.
Bot Badhiya catch. And that's just what a catch.
Yeah, what a good catch.
Okay.
What a good catch.
Cool. I'm going to use these. Tomorrow I'm going to use them when you're not here. 'Cause then you won't judge me. That's hit down the ground. Yeah, it's well fielded. So that was not Bot Berry fielding.
That was Achi fielding, as in good fielding.
Achi fielding.
Achi.
Achi fielding. Okay, I'll add that to the list. Achi fielding.
Achi.
Achi fielding. That's what I said. Is good fielding. Okay.
Uh-oh, and this is another Gandhi ball. That's very bad. Pata nahi ye bowler ki bowling kar dete. Vikram Verma is doing the bowling. And the wicket keeper, yeah, he can't be. He's saying, oh, kenda meri bag toot gayi. And yeah, he's saying, well, what do you want? How am I supposed to get to these? You got to feel for the keeper. He's diving around trying to stop these. And not good bowling here. I suppose that all helps the Nicosia fighters. Well, Argett is not a happy chappy behind the stumps.
Yeah, not happy at all. So what does bot mean? That first word is
Both.
Yeah, what does that mean?
It's like really good. Both is both achi. Both. It's very, very good.
Very. Okay, there you
know,
go.
it's like if you get something. If you get something really nice, like let's say when you liked the lunch the other day. Hello everybody, we're having a well, it is the final match. So a few random questions. Charlie's asking me a few questions. So if you like somebody saying both swad laga, both is like very good. It's like
Both
really good,
swalaka?
really good. Both swad laga
Both
or swad ag. Yeah, it was really tasty.
What should I say to our viewers right now?
You will say to your viewers right now is you'll say shukriya. कि तुसी साडे नाल यूरोपियन क्रिकेट नेटवर्क देखदे हैं ਸਾਨੂੰ ਬਹੁਤ ਮਜ਼ਾ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੇਖਦੇ ਆ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਨਾਲੇ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੁੰਡਾ ਨਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਚਲਾਕੀ ਹੈ there you go. No, I'm not going to tell you, but it wasn't bad.
What he
but
says.
ਮੇਰਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛਾ ਦੋਸਤ ਵੀ ਹੈਗਾ. Anyway, back to the action.
Up in the air, chance then. Taken, and that will be the end of the skipper in Hussain. So the captain's day. Well, captain takes captain there. It's Gunnar Sakara who comes on to bowl the sixth. And he picks up a wicket. It's 51 for 3 now.
Yeah, goes for the shot. Doesn't get the power in it at all. I think he's struggling, you know, after hitting himself in the knee because he goes down to play this shot, but I think he feels the pain of it as he leans into it. So he's going to make his way. The 50 does come up, but to lose a wicket.
Hello.
Yeah, well, he's not going to cost him any runs.
We've seen that a lot this week, haven't we?
Yeah.
So we've got Bot Berry fielding kiti, Bot Badia catch, and Achi fielding.
I apologise in advance to a lot of our viewers because
this is good.
you're going to get this completely wrong tonight.
How have I
Don't
got
you
that
dare
wrong?
ring me up and say, hey,
How-
can you remind me how you say
Don't
that
look
again?
at how I've spelled it because you'll probably laugh at me. Anyway, it's Hussain that replaces Hussain. Oh, it's a well directed delivery, but it's well played. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, there isn't, if you say it correctly.
That was Achi fielding.
Achi fielding.
That's
Good.
what I said.
Yeah.
Achi fielding.
Achi fielding.
Achi fielding.
Achi. And how do you say the word boat?
Board.
Boat. That's
Boat.
it.
It's
That's
like
it.
boat,
You
but in
got
a
it.
weird accent. Oh, up in the air, and Stigsy! There he is. There's the man, the myth, the legend. Humble as ever is Stigsy, and there you go. Well, I tell you what, he wanted that catch badly, that he was stood up and he was waiting, and he's done a lovely job there. He's done a lovely job.
Yeah, takes it. And well, I try not to smile there, of course. And that's the way to do it. Well, there you go. Nice catch taken by the governor there. Makes it look easy, doesn't he?
We'll take a look at it one more time. There he is. Look at Gucci behind him. There's Tracy as well. Oh, dear, oh dear. Everyone was a fan of that. Oh, dear. He wanted that one badly, hey? He wanted that one badly.
It was a nice hit.
It was a nice hit as well. I was
Usman
focusing on the
Mohammed.
catch. Oh, well left by Mohammed. Hachi fielding, bought by the catch. Yeah, when you say like that, bought, you're basically just like saying it in a weird accent for boat. That's my way of remembering that.
All right, okay.
Bought.
Whatever works. Yeah, whatever
What?
works for you.
You just keep saying very now. Sorry, can you also just tell me what is the language? What language is that I'm speaking?
So that's like Punjabi. It's a mix of Punjabi, Hindi.
Okay. Okay, I've misspelled that. Punjabi / Hindi. Cool. See, you learn something new every day, folks. Well, that's going to be a dot to finish the over, and the score 60 for 3 at the end of 6.
Yeah, so Mangala just gets a quick sort of routine over in. I think there was a couple of good shots off there, one big six of course, but it started with a wicket as well, so I suppose he'll be happy with that. Just the 9 from it. Score moves to 60, still a lot to do to get to a point where they're getting a point out of this match. They need 115. Charlie, I just don't see them getting there.
No, I don't see them getting there at all, Rico. And with 4 overs to go, 24 balls remaining, they need to, well, to even get a point out of this, I mean, they've got to be looking at 55 runs, which I can't believe. This one is up in the air, and that's gonna. I think that might have gone all the way. You know, they're saying 4, but I'd like to have another look at this one.
Well, 4's being signalled, and we will have another look. But I think the umpires have probably got this right. Let's have a look where it drops. Yeah.
Oh, I was wrong. I'll admit it. See, I admit when I'm wrong. I'll admit when I'm wrong. Wayne has said, apologies to our Spanish viewers for Charlie absolutely murdering your home language. No, I'm speaking a mixture of Punjabi and Hindi. I speak Spanish. Don't say that. This is going to be cut off. Oh, I think he might have. Well, he's not too sure either here, to be honest.
Yeah, he cuts it off. It's difficult to see the rope there, but we just saw a glimpse of it. And when the sun is now in a position where it makes it very difficult to see some parts of the ground. And of course, you've got to spare a thought for anybody that is there on the offside band. You can see the fielder there at the moment. That's Suranga. He's using his hand as a sunblock.
Oh, shot. That's a great shot. No one's moved. Rico doesn't know where the ball's gone. That's gone for 4 through the covers, Rico. What a shot.
Yeah, well, let's have a look at this again. Well, he's got a bit of swag about him as well. That's Usman Mohammed. He plays this one away and he just rocks back. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, he's found the gap, got the power, got the timing, and Hardeep Singh has picked up a wicket, but not having it all his own way. And hello to everybody in the chat. Dave, to Wayne.
Can't believe what Wayne said, by the way.
Jeffrey Mobbs.
Now back to
John
usual.
Gray.
Said my Spanish was an issue. My Spanish isn't an issue.
I don't think I've sort of heard you flowing in Spanish,
No,
actually.
you don't need to, really. There's not really much point.
Why?
Unless we're in Spain. I'm not going to do it now because there's no need. Up in the air. Chance, maybe. Nearly. Very, very nearly, but it gets over the outstretched fielder's hand. And Mohammed, by the way, has moved on to a very quiet 37 off just 18 now.
Yeah, I like what he's doing. Comes in at number 4. He's playing some really good shots. And, yeah, I like it a lot. Who's Usman Mohammed? Zakir Hussain is there with him.
Last ball of the 7th. Now into the pad. And they'll come through, and I reckon this will probably be signalled as a run. And it is. No signal means it is a run. End of the over. 7 down. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there at 77 for 3.
Okay, all right. They're giving themselves something with that over. which that's pretty nice. 16.
I'd
that
probably
came on. Give yourself a chance.
I probably need the most important one. Well, before we go back to translating lessons, I'll be taking you through tomorrow's action. Rico won't be here, but I'll be taking you through the first games of the day. It's Royal CC taking on the Nicosia Fighters, and then it's the MSN Punjab Lions. They take on Amdocs in the doubleheader. So some interesting games at both opposite ends of the table, really. You've got the bottom of the table clash with the Royals and the Fighters, and then the Amdocs and the Lions looking pretty good at the top of the table. So could be interesting. Looking forward to that one. Here's Verma. That's going to be a dot to start, one for the over. The one I need is, oh, that's a cracking shot, or that's a really good shot. That's what I need.
I said that to you, and you said,
is
no,
it?
I'm not right.
What is it?
That's that one when you say, what Jabardast shot, Mario. Jabardast.
Slow it down. No, I'm joking.
Jabardast.
No, it's fine. I'll accept that I don't need that one. Well, there you go. His fun has come to an end. Verma picked up a wicket for his troubles, and that will now be 77 for 4. So pretty much at this stage, identically wickets-wise, but they're 22 runs behind.
Well, that's the old party trick, isn't it? He softened him up with the short one, and then he gets it full and straight, and jagga patte as he knocks the timber over. Dundee jagge punje rakadete. Well bowled, and well, that's a good bit of bowling, but it brings to an end a good fighting innings though from Usman Mohammed. 38 of 21. At least he was out there and prepared to have a go.
Yeah, he gave it a go. He gave it a swing, and that's all you can ask for, really. You can't ask for too much more than that, can you? Got to imagine that now the batter coming out in Farouk, of course. It's Omar Farouk who, well, batted all right in the first game. It wasn't quite rapid scoring, but still scoring nonetheless. More than what anyone else was able to do. He comes in at 6 with 2 and a bit overs left. Oh dear, well that's going to be up in the air. This will be taken, but it doesn't matter. No, it's not. It gets put down and it's to no ball anyway. So Taranjeet will be saying, I knew it was a no ball, so it doesn't matter. That's not going to go down as a drop.
Yeah, Taranjeet, well, it's sometimes amazing that he drops anything and you see the size of his hands, but he says, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I knew, he says, I knew. Well, that is a beautiful strike. And that will go all the way. What a shot this is. Oh, manos arriba from the arbitro.
You've got no idea why
cracker.
That's gone, do you?
Absolute cracker.
You had no idea where that went, do you?
Come here. Stand here for me.
That's fine. I'll absolutely stand there. That's
stand
fine.
there.
I'll stand here.
Is that sun in your eyes or not?
It is in my eyes, but I can still see where the ball goes.
Yeah, you couldn't see. You didn't see it. You were too busy packing your bag.
It went from there to there. I'm not packing my bag. Don't do
that.
that.
Bag now. What you got in your flask, by the way? I reckon it's doing you.
Water. I'm not drinking this month, although that might change.
Oh, no, you can't. You've been good. Oh, good delivery. This one gets blocked out. Hey, Verma, he's added some depth into the side, hasn't he, Verma, coming in? I like what he's done, and I think he's bowled really well, and he's thinking about what he's doing as well.
Yeah, it's true. It is true. Can they get up to 100? I mean, 115, not entirely out of it if they get some big shots going, but it would require a heck of a lot of oomph and a few gears to be rotated through.
They've got to believe, though. They've got to believe. It's going to get even harder with the likes of Usman Mohammed gone. But, hey, Umar Farouk, I mean, a bit of a change for him. I mean, they obviously thought he batted too slow.
Yeah, clearly. I just wanted to change things up because it didn't work in the first time, which is fair. It didn't work. That's again just going to be 1. That'll be a single to end the over. It'll be 88 for 4 at the end of 8 overs. Going in 11s here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough one, though. When you say it didn't work, you made 35 or 24.
No, I was just talking about the rest of the
the rest of it,
yeah. That didn't work, hence the change.
Yeah, so he could be the one who maybe gets them there right where they at here now. So they're 88. They've got a fair bit to do. Like I say, folks, they're looking to at least try and get something out of this match. And to do that, they've got to get to that 115. So they've still got a fair bit to go here.
Yeah, I mean, they go at 11s from here, 2 more. They end up getting to, yeah, well, they'll of course end up getting to 110. So it's not, or is my maths way off there? There is potential for my maths to be way off there. I have to, already, not a clue. That was never my strong point. Let me work it out. So you had the 20.
The way I'm looking at it here, you want to get 20. At least 12 plus in this over.
Well, my way of working out is you add the 20, so that's 100.
What are you doing here now?
108.
See, that's
add 2 because it's 22 going at 11 is 110, correct?
No, that was just waffle. You've lost me already. Anyway. Nicely played. Well, this will help. Is another boundary. The way I look at it is get yourself. Yeah, okay. So why are you looking at 110, though?
Because I was just saying if they go at 11s from the last 2 overs, then that's what they get to.
110 is not what they want to get to.
I know it's
though.
not, but I'm just making a point,
so that is
Rico.
just, you're just so you're coming up with that, and it has no context of the match. Charlie.
Oh, dear.
Anyway, that was 4 runs. That is what they need.
Need a few more of them. Oh, well, they're going to take it on. Chance. Do you know what we haven't seen much of this year, or this tournament? Direct hits. There have been far. There's been a
Few and
couple,
far.
but yeah, not
few and
many.
far.
Few and far between. Good to see Dave B's in the chat. Hope you're well, Dave. There's a bit of a late start for you, sir. A pleasure to have you. At least good to see that you can catch the end of this one. He tries to open it up and run it down to third man. Doesn't work though. Yeah, good to have you with us, Dave. And I know Dave will probably be tuning in for the rest of Gibraltar, of course. That is later on this evening. It's around about 4 hours from here. So you make sure you pay attention. Up in the air. Good luck. Oh, what a catch! Unreal. And Verma, well, he might have done himself some damage here, but he's just taken an absolute ripper.
Vikram Verma take a bow. What a catch this is. He's come in from the boundary and then he scooped this one off the ground. Oh, a great catch. Omar Farouk. Can't believe he's luck. He's going to have to, well, I think they might be able to look at this because they're waiting. So let's see. I don't think there's any doubt about that. That is a tremendous catch. And unfortunately, Omar Farouk gets his marching orders from Sakir Hussain, says, hey, he's taking it, get out of here. What a good catch this is. Absolute beaut. We get a chance to see it again. High up in the air. Watch this, diving forwards. Ah, you beauty. Absolute class from Verma. Well, I was saying earlier that Verma certainly has added some additional depth to the Punjab Lions, and we're starting to see that here.
But Badia catch.
Apologies.
Oh, that's good. Am I wrong?
You are.
How? What Badia catch?
Don't look at me. You're cracking me up.
What's wrong with
Put
that?
the book away.
What's wrong with that? That's right. Tell me what's wrong with that.
Badia.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Both the Badia.
What? That's right. But Badia. What's wrong?
Both Badia catch wale liya.
That's what I said.
No, it's not, Charlie. Oh, dear. Anyway, everybody's looking at us here now. Even the
That
players
sounds
thinking,
right to
what
me,
is
dude,
going
right?
on
Yeah,
over
exactly.
there? Okay.
I've sent you for 6. I've sent you for 6, fella.
93 for 5.
So then, to get up to it, it's going to be a tricky one, isn't it? What's that now? I mean, oof, my maths is not good. My maths is not there. 93, 10 gets them to 100, 22. They need 22 to get there. There you go. See, I'm there. I'm on it. The easier way to have done that would have just been retracted it, but nah, don't worry, maths.
7 plus 15. That's the way that I would do it, old school way.
Okay.
7 takes it to 100, then the 15, then the 15 to the 7. No.
That's probably the more sensible way to do it. You are probably right, yeah.
It's funny how,
told you,
how
maths
people
is
are
just
taught
not me.
maths these days.
Maths
We're depending where you are, which school, which country, you always
I'm
learn it
absolutely
differently.
done in for because last over, this is up in the air.
Got to run.
You've got to go for it. Still no direct hit.
And go back. Come
Gotta-
on.
Oh, he
What
stays
are
there.
they thinking? Got to be
That's
alert.
Khan. That's the new batter says, nah, let me have a go. Well, there you go. That's interesting. It's true, though, Rico, because, I mean, when I have eventually, if I'm fortunate enough to have the joy of having kids, when it gets to them and their maths homework, I am not going to be
You're
the
not
parent
doing
to
it?
come to. No. Tech-wise, yeah, come to me. Anything else, no. Oh, he's
Where's
worn
this,
it.
you know?
He's worn it on his shoulder, I think it is. It is. He's rubbing it pretty quickly. Umpire sort of looks at him and goes, are you okay? He goes, yeah, I'm fine.
Well, he wanted to get to the other end, didn't he, Naeem Khan? And having got there, he ends up wearing this one. That's going to sting. And now, well, look, there.
Ooh,
I think he's got a bit of a dead arm there. So, look, here's some work being done, a bit of a rub. Gets a bit of a rub down. Yeah, I think he's got a dead arm. That's going to, he might even want to go off here. Now he's sitting there. That is really hurting because, I mean, that one is right on sort of old muscle. And they're giving it a rub. They're trying everything. I think Zishan Mahmood
Thanks,
sees the
Zishan.
funny side of things. He's having a little bit of a laugh there with Taranjeet Singh and
Zishan, what's this conversation?
Prasad Sangara.
Zishan said something very funny because they're all having a giggle.
Okay, well, 12
Now,
man runs
what's going
out
on now?
with the free spray and a water bottle. So here we go, spray it all on and see if this helps. But he's down there.
He's in a bad way, isn't he?
Fair bit of agony. I mean, he gets well and proper. I mean, Manzoor Ali, he don't pitch up. He bowls short, so you know it's coming. It's nice to see that Manzoor is there looking over him, but that hurts him. That really does hurt him.
I mean, you're almost sort of saying, well, we've got 4 balls left. You haven't faced you faced 1 delivery, 2 deliveries. Let's just get someone else in. Yeah, and I think they are going to do that. I think they're going to retire him. Oh, he's in a bad way. That's horrible to see. I mean, he's really struggling. I mean, it sort of surprises you because it's not. He's off. He's gone. He's going to retire hurt here. So, well, that's unfortunate for Khan. And maybe he's probably thinking, well, actually, I wish I didn't. I wish I took that second run.
For somebody who was so keen to get to the other end, you know what I was just about to say there?
No.
If you see him walking off, I was just to say somebody put his trousers up because with the sun on it over there. At least the design of these trousers, by the way, I mean, I like the imagination and I like the detail, but sometimes they just fool you a little bit, I have to say. Anyway, yeah, he's going to have a nasty bruise. But he was keen to get to the other end. He can't do so. A new batter comes out. It's Munirul Islam.
Well, going to face up. He's at this one-handed. I reckon he's going to be gone here. Oh, and he is. And, well, it's going to be a nice, easy wicket for Ali. So as Islam makes the long way back out, and now the batter who was coming in before him is now going to rush and get the pads on.
Well, this is going to be a golden duck. And, well, all right, there were complaints. Here you go. Well, there's Goldie. Goldie slowed down a little bit as well. And, well, he didn't expect to go out there. He goes out there and he gets the first ball. There goes Goldie. Oh, Goldie's gone quackers. And
by the way, did you see that there? They're having to help him get his pads off here. So that's really done some damage. And, you know, you just never think about it that it could end up being pretty bad like that. But it obviously is, which is never nice. Dave B saying no magic spray Mary. No, not here in Cyprus. So next batter is Sijan. So of course it's 94 for 6, effectively 94 for 7. 3 balls remaining. That's not the intent I was expecting to come out with, considering you're trying to get up to 115. But hey ho, what do I know? That'll just be a single. So for the first time, is it ever? I'm going to say ever. I'm going to put a bold shout ever in an ECS.
I think you'd be right
on the
there,
new point system.
Yeah.
I think that the fighters are going to have the unfortunate label of being the first side to never pick up a point ever in their 2 games in a match day.
Yeah, because it's only the start here of Cyprus that we've had these back-to-back matches, so it would have to be the
of
first
course,
one.
because the ECCW was, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, there you go then. Well, that's not a good label to have, because they're going to fall well short here. Oh, this is a lovely shot. Is this a chance? No, it's going to go for 6. What a shot that is.
Gone for 6. All right, so 101 on the board.
Well, sure.
But it's only unless
I mean, you got to
foot fault, no ball.
Yeah, you got to look at either that or you've got to go height or you need some 7-ups. You need 2 7-ups.
Yeah,
that's exactly what you need. And then you kind of don't even need to worry about running on the second free hit. But you need 2 7-ups if they're going to get there. I don't think they will. You never know. I've seen crazy things. Last ball. And it's going to be out. And why are they running? What's going on here?
Not sure what the umpire signal this.
Signaling his leg
Has
by.
it hit the arm then?
It must have come off the arm then.
Yeah.
Must have. So that'll be a leg bye to finish then. Well done on completing the run. And it will mean that it is 102 for 6 after 10. And it's a fair amount of a victory by 61 runs. And it is confirmation then that the Fighters are the first team to never pick up a point out of their double headers in one match day.
Yeah, they'll be disappointed. They'll be disappointed about it as well. And I think you touched on the fact that, you know, they could have controlled things if they decided to do differently at the coin toss. They didn't. They wanted to put the Punjab Lions in, and it's always risky because you know that the Lions are looking to get big runs. So they lose the first match by 60 runs. They lose this one by 61. So it's hard to say that there was an improvement there. Having said that, if you look at how things went at the beginning, at least they were playing some nice shots. They were playing pretty aggressive early on, particularly one of the batters. I think we saw a good knock there from Usman Mohammed, who really did take on the bowling, but really I think the Punjab Lions had this well in control. There were some nice shots early on from also the captain, Anwar Hussain, and that was a nice one also from Tanveer, and we thought, well, okay, hello, they're getting the boundaries, things should happen. And they're chasing the wide one, but still, it was fruitful. It goes to the boundary.
I don't think it was ever a question of whether or not they were chasing the total. It was that 115 that they were looking for, wasn't it, Rico? And even still, they fall well short of that. I mean, considering they have got batters in there. There was a couple of lapses in concentration, but again, credit where credit's due. Some of the bowling was a little bit wayward at times, but they did change things up a bit, in fairness. But you have to say that the fielding was pretty decent.
The fielding was very good, and we're going to see some pretty good catches as well. That one was pretty straightforward from Vikram Verma, but there was one he takes a little bit later. It was absolutely outstanding. That was outstanding as well from our gaffer, Sam Williams, taking a good catch, and he's got a good audience there as well as Tracy and Stephen Gooch giving him a nice catch. A nice clap for a good catch, I should say. That was a nice shot through the covers.
There were a couple of surprises towards the back end, weren't there, with some tail enders coming out, and surprising us with some 6s and 4s. Straight bowling got your wickets here today, and that's what Verma did. Verma ended up taking an excellent catch. This was a no ball, was dropped anyway, but was a no ball, so it wouldn't have counted. Well, Verma off his own bowling still got hit for a couple of runs, and this one was up in the air. It was a big chance, and he made an excellent effort, but really fell pretty hard on that right shoulder. He goes to it straight away, and then this was a one-handed attempt. Keeper has a good time of it, and he actually kept pretty well, in all honesty, to Welliger. He of course struggled with some very wide deliveries, but when he was asked to stop a few, he did pretty well. That one deemed was off the arm, so not giving us out, and that was all she wrote, folks. 102 for 6 means that they fall well short, 61 runs short to be exact.
Yeah, so the Punjab Lions will roar back to the top of the standings here in Group B. That's what they came out to do. The Black Caps, though, they're staying right up there with them. Hamdocs, they're going to be in action tomorrow. I think that's going to be a very interesting match tomorrow. The Hamdocs are taking on the Punjab Lions.
Yeah, the Hamdocs are playing, Before we get to that, though, Rico, we'll talk you through the scorecards. And, well, wickets shared all around, to be fair. Bowled pretty well to restrict them to 102. But even still, though, 102 is a pretty good effort from the fighters, considering what we've seen recently from them. And, it will be a 61-run victory. We can welcome you for the final time here today, then into the commentary box here in Cyprus. And, well, in all fairness, you would have to say that, pretty dominant display from the Punjab Lions there. And, we can, of course, talk about what is coming up tomorrow now. Of course, we'll go into it straight away, in fact. And, so tomorrow's action, of course, starts with that double header between the Royals and the Nicosia Fighters. And then, of course, you've got the MSN Punjab Lions taking on Hamdocs in that double header. You'll be keeping a close eye out. But before we even get to tomorrow, we've got cricket later on this evening.
We've got cricket tonight in Gibraltar with Vinny Sandhu and Guess probably. We'll be talking you through the matches between Rugby taking on Tarek as well. I think once again, those two teams are likely to provide some high-scoring matches there. Tarek at the moment have been in very good form, and it was good to see that Rugby CC the other night also got some victories under their belt as well. We've had a fantastic day here today, and we're starting with, this last match. The weather was just absolutely beautiful. No wind at all, a bit of sunshine. We had some wind earlier on, but we started the day really well as well. But it's been, I suppose, a good day for the teams that we'd expect to do well in this group. The Black Caps, I think they're finding good form. They managed 2 wins out of 2 the first time they've done it in this 2024 series. Up until now, it's been a win and a loss, but they get 2 wins against the Royals. And then Punjab Lions, they do the same thing here. But the Punjab Lions, the first time that we've seen this in this year, is they picked up all the points available from their 2 matches. Yeah,
8 points from a possible 8 means that they're going to be pretty happy at the top of the table. And tomorrow it becomes crucial for those first 2 morning games. huge thank you to everyone for tuning in today. Pleasure to have you alongside us in the live chat. It's been great once again, and we can't wait to have you. And of course, keep me company tomorrow. I'm on my own. Rico's off, so he'll be keeping an eye on things from afar, but I'll be taking you through the action tomorrow. Huge thanks to the Federation once again for looking after us, been splendid. It has to be said. Huge thanks to everyone on the ground, to the crew, of course, have been splendid, to the scorers, the umpires, to the players involved as well. But most importantly, to our friends at Spring Media. It's been a great day again. Martins and crew have been incredible. And yeah, can't wait to do it all again tomorrow.
Yeah, so, well, I know we've got some lovely highlights ready to roll, so be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. And from me, not hasta mañana, I'll see you in a couple of days' time, but this guy will be here tomorrow. Look after him and keep him entertained.
Yeah, absolutely. Have a good evening, everyone.